La da 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 da! Viewers! I know it's been a long, hard year, but good news! The video's about to start. We got topics for everyone! Video games, movies, videos we make to fill the void of our pointless lives. You don't want to miss it.
Oh, and
so,
of course.
sit your asses down, grab a popcorn, and witness Retrominimii's end of the year 2025.
That's what I said, fools. This is a movie now.
And of course, we have to talk about real life because we have to talk about our life.
Darn it.
No, we
You
don't.
right?
No.
Yeah,
I don't wanna.
That, as you can probably tell, that I did stutter a bit there with the cough, but
Why don't you get a drink?
yeah.
Go sit down, Grandpa.
I ain't a grandpa yet.
Ow! Grandpa! Probably not. Be careful. Hello!
Is that? Hi, my name is Shimoda Bryan.
I'm Mega Silver 3000. Look how you went.
I'm
Service.
Retrominimii.
And of course, welcome to Retrominimii's End of the Year video series.
Yes.
As you can tell from New Woman.
Yes. In case you're new here, we talk about stuff that happened this year, the games and movies that came out, other events, our videos, and we talk about what we look forward to next year, and we do a little Q&A.
Yeah, you have many Q&As today?
2.
Good. Where from?
YouTube.
Right.
Good. From Twitter or Blue Sky.
No.
So this Q&A ever.
Well, that's pretty much every year.
Yeah, but
Well, alright then,
So since
So
the
before we-
Q&As are short, should we just get them out of the way?
huh?
yes.
So, wait, what are we starting with?
I guess Q&A. Yes.
Might as well, I guess.
We,
If I remember, the two questions were, will you review Sonic 3 and Knuckles? And the other one was, what was your game of the year from Pikmin 442?
Well, I mean, you don't know. You have to be sure.
Yeah.
give me a minute. Oh yeah, and I got a new phone. Alright, so
Nice.
first question from Stray Gamer 520. Will you ever review Sonic 3 and Knuckles? Smiley face. Next question. Well, maybe. It is definitely on the table. I already did Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic CD. I will probably get that.
Gosh, I don't see it on the table, actually.
Damn it, X! You took the review from me!
How?
Oh, no, you didn't!
You took the script.
Yes. Put the script!
And I'll probably review Sonic 3 and Knuckles along with the other classic Sonic games whenever I get around to re-reviewing the classic Sonic games, because I think my old Sonic 1 and 2 reviews, they were when I was finding my footing with YouTube, and I definitely want to give them a second go.
But I'm guessing sometime after the Mario Kart retrospective or
I want to get the Mario Kart and God of War reviews done first.
Yeah.
Oh boy, when we get to 8 Deluxe.
Yeah, I already have a very good idea of what to do with the 8 Deluxe video, and it's just the title is just gonna be Peak Mario Kart.
That's it.
Yeah, it's
Alright.
just peak. That's all I'll say.
Anyway,
Shimoda, when are you going to review Sonic 3 and Knuckles?
if I think about it.
Alright.
And if we're drunk enough.
The Calyx already stole my script, so I know what. Alright, from Pikmin 442. Out of all the games that released this year, which was your favorite?
In my case, the two games that I enjoyed the most this year were Pirate Yakuza and Donkey Kong. I was kind of thinking which one was my favorite throughout like the last half of the year, and I think I'll settle with Donkey Kong because I already gave Game of the Year last year to Infinite Wealth, so I don't want to just go handing Yakuza Game of the Year every year. But I still enjoy Pirate Yakuza.
Each time Yakuza gets a DLC, you're gonna give a Game of the Year. I was while you were talking, I was struggling to think, but then you remind me of Donkey Kong Bonanza, and I'm saying Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Well, for me, it's Well, it's hard to really give me a good answer. But if I were to think of them, the 4 games I really like of this year, I think, well, it's 5 really, but still. The 5 games I really like from this year is, well, if I'm not going to go in chronological order, but I'll go by release order, I think. Maybe that might be easier for me.
Sure.
Okay, it would be starting with Donkey Kong Bonanza, then Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, Shinobi Art of Vengeance, Dispatch, and Kirby Air Riders.
Oh yeah, Copy Arrow.
Yes, so I can't really give a solid answer on which one, but I know my top 2 would have to be Dispatch and Kirby Air Riders.
What about you?
Ninja Gaiden
Ninja
Gaiden would be third, but that's it.
Alright.
Go on, X.
Me? Well,
It's Mario Kart.
give me Mario Kart World. And this is the other one that interests me the most out of this year. The rest, the one I guess closest to this maybe
Metroid Prime 4?
Well, I haven't fully played through that yet, but that's close to it, I guess. Donkey Kong Bonanza is a close second.
Yeah. Look forward to Pikmin 442. Look forward to our...
Thank you Pikmin442 for always caring to comment for every end of the year video.
Yep.
You are cool.
And look forward to the game and movie of the year 2025 where we have a proper answer.
Well, that's the case. Since we're done with that
To be
section...
honest, he gave my answer for the game part, so...
Yeah. Oh, you never know. Before when we were doing game and movie of the year, we actually kept changing. We did change the answer of what we thought was going to be game and movie of the year.
Yeah.
Then it kind of shifted, so you never know.
I gotta say, nice phone case.
Thanks, I got a new phone.
Ah, how's that phone?
About the same, honestly.
Good to know.
But yeah, anyway.
Anyway, before we talk about the games and movies of this year, naturally, life. It happened, so we have to talk about our lives, you know?
My one was practically similar to last year, but this time I think I got a better handle of reviews coming out, though it's hard to notice. It was mostly around with at the end of Super Mario World kind of thing, so hopefully this year, since I don't think I have that many collabs, I can probably be a bit more focused. But
well,
we'll see, honestly.
You have to see.
Yeah, hopefully I'll focus a lot more than Mario Con.
For me, this year was it was mid, I guess. I'm happy with the Batman reviews, the way they turned out, that they got some views, and I didn't have much time to do a video for December like I usually do because of college and all that. But
yeah,
and I'll talk more later on this. But I was a little disappointed that the God of War 3 video didn't get much views. But
yeah, I'm surprised. That was a really good video.
Thanks.
Yeah.
But
people not care about God of War 3.
But yeah, I'm somewhat satisfied with my video output this year. When it comes to my personal life, a bit mid this year, I guess.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I guess if we're talking about how the year goes by for me, I don't know. If I were to say, what did I say last year? I had a feeling...
You were doing your acting course?
Yeah, that's right. What did I say at the end of last year, like? Because I just want to be sure.
I don't know. I was going through the last end of the year video. I wasn't able to finish it because of how long it was.
Yeah. But maybe if I remember right, maybe if I'm wrong, people, you can correct me, editor Retro, but he probably won't.
Yeah.
But if I remember right, last year I said I think things were probably going to be... I think I was hoping things were going to get better, I guess, for the acting course or something like that. Maybe I think I said something along those lines.
Yeah. For my college course, I think second year was definitely the year I enjoyed the most. Third year is a bit mid, but still going better than first year.
True. With the acting course, if some people who know me in the acting course from last year or this year, or well, technically this is going to be released by the first of 2026, right?
Hopefully.
Anyway. Yeah, it kind of started getting real boring. Because, like, I feel it just started to become less and less motivated. Like, people were less motivated to do stuff there.
Yeah.
So, honestly speaking, yeah, it kind of started getting really boring, and I was starting to really wonder, what's the point of me coming in each day?
Yeah, and
I mean, sure, technically speaking, I only had 4 days to come in for that course, and, well, what I'm going to talk about in a moment or two. But still, like, I don't really think honestly speaking, the action course really ended really bitter, I guess. Since it just wasn't really, just started getting really too boring for me.
Yeah.
And it felt like people just weren't really motivated into just going in.
Yeah, and
That's show
like,
business.
yeah, and like this is like my last year of my animation course, and still feeling like I have no aim or direction with my life, and that this year we're kind of at one of the big projects we're focused on is writing a thesis, and it's it's not that exciting. I honestly had the most fun with second year, and third year it's at least going better than the first year. At least I got to drop game design and I don't have to do coding.
Yeah, honestly speaking, I don't think I would last long with understand programming because I don't know math. And programming has math involved, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't last that long. But if one slight upside, technically speaking, this is also the first year of me technically being part of a movie. Well, I don't know what you think is a safe course of action, Silver, or you guys in general, because, like, technically speaking, the short film I was in was... I don't know if it was released or not.
Huh.
And not to mention, it's, like, it was done in the college, so... Or at least with the college, so you know.
If it's to do with the college, like if it's their discretion, maybe don't talk about it.
I kind of want to talk a bit about it, though. Like, I mean, maybe not all details, but at least minor details here and there. Does that sound like the best way to work with it, or not?
I'd say probably play it safe.
I'll just be...
Yeah, I don't
vague.
know the full context, so...
I'll just... How about... Should I just be at least a little vague as possible? I'll just be vague as possible, because I won't go on details about the movie too much.
Alright,
Maybe just...
Your risk, I guess.
Maybe I'll just talk about the filming process, if that's safe. Either way, since this was my first time, it was the first time I ever acted in a short film. So, it was kind of interesting going through it, since naturally I was working on with practicing lines here and there, though it was not easy to work with it, but I kind of almost wanted to help out with really helping out with the people who were filming me, actually, when I was doing my scenes. But, I mean, obviously I was acting, so I couldn't really help them, specifically when they're filming me, so... Either way, though, it did give me a bit of a perspective on what things are like. Honestly speaking, if anything, I think it might help me better when I get into some other productions, like other films or even TV shows. Don't mind. That's all I can say to play... That's all I'll say to play safe. I won't really talk too much else about the production, because I think that's better safe. We don't talk anything else.
Yeah.
So, instead, I'll talk about what course I'm doing this year anyway.
Yeah.
I think that might be better to talk about right now.
I guess for me, I'm hoping 2026 goes a bit better, but 2025 was just kind of mid for me.
Yeah.
Alright, how about you, X? How was your
It
year?
wasn't finished. It wasn't finished.
Right.
Remember I said I was going to talk about the course I'm in right now.
Sorry about that.
Moving a bit fast on the trigger, aren't you?
Okay.
Right. So, after finishing my acting course, I decided to do film production as the next course. And, well, honestly pretty good so far. Nothing really negative at the moment. And, well, gotta say, some friends of mine I really met there, I started to really like them. We even went somewhere else around the country. Not gonna say where, because I think that's fair safe. We don't mention it, but going to a different place to start filming there was a bit interesting. It was alright. There was nothing else really to be said. I think it was pretty nice. We also kind of went with the music students actually as well, I think. But other than that, so far this year's been pretty good, and well, I think I don't have anything else to say unless we're talking about video production, which I'll save it for when I'm talking about the 2 videos I worked on this year. So instead, I think I'll let the Rex talk now.
I guess to be honest, this year for me was alright. Not much too interesting happened. I guess. Honestly, I have not really much to talk about on this part, so. But although I know I'm gonna leave one of the places I'm at next year.
Oh,
Huh.
That'll be next January, I think.
I see. Let's see. Well, hopefully things go well, I guess.
Yeah, it's fine. Just since I'm basically finished, I'm leaving that place because I'm finishing up there. So.
I see.
Alright.
Right, so I guess we're done talking about what happened in our lives and for this year. Now
Yeah.
the real question about
I'm sure the viewers are saying, thank God.
what?
I'm sure the viewers are saying, thank God. No one wants to hear about lives, we don't want to hear about opinions.
about stuff. So
Yeah.
Let's lift up the spirits. Let's show what we use to mask depression. Video games.
And
No,
movies.
violence.
No. Blood. Well, anyway, so
Our
do you want
group channel is called Blood Production.
Yeah, we gotta think of a better name.
to? Oh yeah, we do.
Brains, think of a better name.
Okay, so gentlemen.
Brain production.
Okay, that's funny. But do you want to put the thing on the screen?
Oh, I didn't even think about that. You need to put our notes on the TV screen.
There's HDMI's over there.
This should be a while, viewers.
Or you could just skip to it.
Yeah.
No, that's too short.
Like the editor could just skip to that point where we actually start talking.
Well, I mean, it could be quick and painless. You don't know.
You know what to do.
Well, that's if Retro knows what to do.
I know what to do. I've got an idea. What the hell?
Is Pikmin 442 hacking our TV?
Okay, for context, viewers, I put the laptop HDMI cable under the TV, and what came up for a brief moment was my
Pikmin 442!
Okay. Get your blood sugar down.
What came up was the wallpaper briefly for Pikmin Bloom, I think. Now, like my one cycles through wallpaper, so.
I see. So anyway, well, I guess the best place to start is talk about a game that technically came out last year, but came out at the very end. So I guess we're talking about Marvel.
What is this Shaquille's Game of the Year?
Whatever. I guess anyway, Marvel Rivals. I think you've heard of it, you know it, and you also know that Deadpool's coming out next year.
I also know you won't shout about it.
And I know
I haven't talked too much about it.
And I know that Dorkun is the voice of Daredevil.
Yeah, hey.
Or should I say, not Daredevil?
Of course. Not. It's funny. That's because it's from I think it's in a comic panel I saw. Anyway, but
I think he also actually did a dub of an absolute Batman.
Oh yeah, I saw it. It was really good. I think he really did a good job. I mean, he wasn't the editor, but he did a good job voicing Batman there.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think for the most part, Marvel Rivals is pretty good. I mean, I have to be honest. I think the game's design is really good, and the gameplay's fun, even if I suck and die a lot. So
Multiplayer games.
Yeah,
To die a lot.
It takes up 100 gigabytes, right?
Oh yeah, fuck.
heck?
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, it does. I mean, I guess it's because of that stylish models and the maps and
Yeah, I have it in
it's destructive.
I have it in my Steam library, but I'll download it when I feel like playing it. Because again, 100 gigabytes.
That's not even accounting for the updates, probably.
Yeah.
This would be interesting. Let's see how much
Marvel, Jesus.
how much he'll be.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that's a lot of data bytes.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Either way,
At least
though.
it makes more sense than Call of Duty being that big file size.
Yeah. Either way, though, I had to say though, but I will say as well, voice cast is amazing as well. I mean, you have two Spider-Man voice actors voicing this Iron Man and Spider-Man respectively.
Huh.
I mean, I could go on more about it, but like, I don't have too much to say. All I can say is it reminds me of Overwatch.
In a
Not
good
with-
way.
Yeah, without the shit. Anyway, moving on.
So, Pirate Yakuza.
Majima?
Like I was saying earlier, I was kind of thinking whether this would be my game of the year this year or Donkey Kong, and I just go with Donkey Kong just because it's Donkey Kong. But I definitely binged through Pirate Yakuza more because I just really like Yakuza games. I really like the combat, and I love the mini games and the silly nature. And the story was all right, though. A lot of people were sort of over complaining that it's not a deep story and I'm just like, this ain't Yakuza 0 Majima. He doesn't need to go through a big character transformation again, but...
Yeah, it's probably Yakuza, but what would you expect?
Yeah.
I mean, come on, everyone.
Classic Go Majima. Do you expect anything that deep?
So,
Honestly, I'd be surprised if it was a good story.
Though something did occur to me. Throughout the game, Majima has amnesia, and then minor spoiler alert in case you care, he just gets over it at the end of the game just like that, and like... Something occurred to me, like, Majima's Mad Dog persona, it's essentially an act. Sort of spoilers for Yakuza 0, he kind of puts on the Mad Dog persona as like an act, after he had parted ways with Makimura Makoto, the woman he had to protect because he wanted her to be safe. So it's like he acts crazy to mask his sadness.
It was fake.
Yeah, and
Of course it was fake.
and with Majima having amnesia, I guess it could have given for some good opportunities for him to go, am I really crazy?
Am I crazy?
But yeah,
No,
like
children
the game, literally in the opening of the game, he tells the kid that I'm probably not a good guy, because he gets flashbacks to his life where his eye was cut out and all the times he's acted insane, and maybe this could, with him having amnesia, could have like him questioning his morality and like, is he good or is he bad? But at the end of the day, it's a Majima game post Yakuza 0. I was not expecting something deep, but I will admit the whole amnesia thing was probably a bit of a missed opportunity because it kind of just happened. It's just an excuse for him to be a pirate. But
So basically, does he go like, my pirates?
yeah, well, like the game doesn't add too much new stuff besides the Pirate Coliseum stuff where you ride the pirate ship and you shoot other pirate ships and out in the sea and all that stuff.
I expect too many Pirates of the Caribbean jokes.
Yeah, and in terms of the combat, it's another Yakuza game. It's fun. It's kind of just dumb fun. Like if you like beat 'em up games, you'll like Pirate Yakuza, and with the DLC, you get to put Kiryu onto your pirate ship flag.
Insert basically the whole thing of, hey, do you, John?
Oh, for fuck's sake, Majima, let me die in peace!
Oh, come on.
Then the R2 appears over his head, and then he just throws away his wheelchair and beats up Majima in a hospital gown.
Beautiful. I mean, that is just toxic yaoi gay sex. I love it. Majima just has that vibe. He has that energy.
Yeah, and I will say from what I've seen of the English dub, Matthew Mercer is quite good as Majima.
Mm-hmm. Right, so,
Captain America.
Oh.
Captain Olimar.
That would be you.
Right, yeah, because I watched... Yeah,
Why'd you make me think of
wow,
in Marvel Cinematic Universe now?
I mean,
bad enough to invade the Nintendo Cinematic Universe.
it's funny. I guess it's funny seeing Indiana Jones turn to Red Hulk.
Yeah, why did he turn into the Hulk? Oh, he took some tablets from some guy he didn't know.
Serious right now.
You don't accept drugs from strangers.
But yeah, I watched like the second half of the movie with my stepdad. He was watching it, and I decided to get in on it and see what it was like. I haven't seen the whole movie, but from what I've seen of the second half, well, that was a lot of shit.
Well, and I watched the whole thing.
Yeah.
I don't get why I bragged about it, because this is a boring ass bitch ass movie. I have forgotten about it, and I don't even care that I don't even care about it anymore. Because honestly speaking,
and he made such this? And he made such a big deal out of it that time we were playing Smash Bros. And he beat me, and it was like, and that is why Captain America: Brave New World is a good movie, and you are cringe.
To be honest, that's just him being him.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm just an asshole. Yeah, but here's the thing. I only just wanted to show I was superior to you because I watched the whole movie, I think.
Yeah,
I think
that's you in general.
Yeah, but like, aside from that...
I'm better than you because I watched the deleted scenes!
But aside from that...
I'm better than you because I can keep up a combo!
I'm better than you because I've beaten World 8 in Mario.
Okay, are we having a dick
I'm
measure?
better than you because I can beat Eggman Land in 15 minutes.
I'm better than you because I can beat a Spyro game in 1 minute!
Is this a dick measuring contest or what?
I've already made a joke before in the past, so there's no point in bringing it up again.
Like, either way, you could just skip. You could skip Captain America: Brave New World, and I have to say, why did I not skip this one?
Oh yeah, and
I should have watched Thunderbolts, but I didn't.
And also, no, there's not much we had to say about the new Avengers movie, other than if you see the new trailer, they're bringing back Steve Rogers.
The new Avengers movie? You mean Doomsday?
Yeah. So basically, they're doing the Toy Story.
I think it was because
for fuck's sake.
I think Steve Rogers was leaked, so that's why they showed the trailer.
Like,
But still.
Yeah.
Was there a trailer released yesterday?
Oh yeah. Oh, not yesterday. Like a
teaser.
Like a couple of days ago. They call it a trailer, but really,
it's just a teaser.
That's really all they show. It's just the fact he's coming back.
Ah, for fuck's sake.
The only thing that makes it weirder, it's not an old man. It's actual Steve Rod. It's Christopher Evans. It's just, what is? Is this the multiverse or what?
Avengers nostalgia base.
I swear to God, if they bring what's his name?
Robert Downey Jr.
Well, he's already coming out.
Yeah,
Iron Man.
He's Doom.
Yeah, I know. I mean, what's Iron Man's name?
Tony Stark.
Tony Stark. Yeah. If they bring Tony Stark back to life, like the actual character, I will play 5. I will play 5 episodes of Bubsy, and you will play 5 episodes of Eco the Dolphin. You two are safe.
Why am I being dragged into this?
Because we're both not.
Well, I mean, to be fair.
Wait.
I mean,
and you will play Kirby Tilt and Tumble 5 episodes.
Fuck you.
I'll think of something for you. I don't know.
We can make a play.
Since we're talking about Marvel, we'll circle back to this one in a minute, but I'll just give my quick thoughts on Thunderbolts, aka the new Avengers.
Yay.
It was alright. I had a good time watching it. I don't really have too much to say about it other than that it was good and it was funny and it actually made me... I actually did not hate knockoff Black Widow for once.
Huh.
Yeah, I just never liked that character. Nothing against the actress, but I just never liked knockoff Black Widow since the Black Widow movie. I just found her a very annoying character, like trying to be the serious one and also the funny one.
Is that the sister?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the sister. Blonde hair one.
So she
I just call her knockoff Black Widow because that's essentially who she is to me.
I just call her Sister Widow.
Yeah.
Just make it sound like a nun.
But yeah, I guess
the Willow.
But I get,
Widow.
yeah. But yeah, again, nothing against the actress. Just I don't really like the character.
I mean, she's good. I mean, she was able to play Goldilocks, so she's
she is good in Puss in Boots too.
Just has
So I have to ask, did you see any of the other things she's in, like Hawkeye or something, I think?
Yeah, I watched Hawkeye, and it's especially where my problems with the character are prevalent, where she's like trying to get revenge for Black Widow's death because of Hawkeye, because they went to Vormir and that Black Widow sacrificed herself, so she
and she doesn't even have the context of it.
Yeah, and she wants revenge, but she's also trying to be the funny one.
Okay, I do kind of remember
I
that.
can't imagine her doing that.
Apologies, I'm interrupted there. I kind of, you talking about going to Vormir and stuff, kind of reminds me of like how with Red Skull being like, eat Black Widows, or Natasha, son of something, and like, Hawkeye, son of, I know a few like comments that jokingly think he just straight up called Steve Rogers, son of a bitch! You're just like, fuck you.
Yeah.
Oh, you. Fuck you.
I'm Irish, by the way.
Not the joke from Yakuza, that's funny.
But it's actually canon if
Yeah, it is! I'm Irish, by the way.
Well, anyway, so
Thanks.
anything else about Thunderbolts?
No. I just figured since we were talking about Marvel movies, I figured I'd just throw that in there. Just a natural transition. Anyways, circling back, my Minecraft movie.
It was crap, but it was funny for the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
That was a bit above my expectations, I will say that.
I ain't watching it.
There was no sex scene between Jack Black and Jason Momoa. I'm disappointed.
Yeah, they nearly got there. The hands were on the butt!
Okay, I'm just gonna say it now. Not gonna watch it, and if you force me, I'm gonna bring someone over who hates the movie with a burning passion, so if anything, don't try me.
So basically, if I'm getting tortured, so is he.
It's fine. I wanted you to watch Disney's Wish anyway.
And by the way, me and Retro watched it alone in a cinema with no one there watching it because it was out for weeks by that point, and they still played the ad of no throwing popcorn or doing any of the TikTok trends. But we didn't throw any popcorn, but since we were the only two people in the theater, we didn't have to worry about like being quiet.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'll say this, it's not a great adaptation either.
Yeah.
It wants it to be accurate to the game, but it's trying to do its own thing where it's in a different world, but it's, you know how people said like when the Mario movie is like, oh, they're bringing out the power-ups and everything's floating, so it's definitely obvious it's a video game movie. This, it's definitely a bit more obvious it's a video game movie. It would make more sense if you literally just called it a video game world or something like that. I don't know. You can't have your cake and eat it.
And also, circling back to an earlier point, like you said in that Sonic Racing Crossworlds Let's Play, when it came to everyone's behavior in the Minecraft movie, there's being funny and then there's being an ass.
Yeah.
Well, there's being cringe as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say story is boring. Their attempts at humor is also pretty bad, and they try to. And Jack Black tries to replicate Peaches multiple times. And besides the fact he has a good singing voice, none of them are really that good. Though the actual soundtrack itself, it's actually not too bad. I wouldn't say it's Sonic 3 levels, but you do get a good familiar movies kind of I'm bad about saying it. But you get what I mean. It's a funny movie for the wrong reasons. If I watch I'll probably watch it maybe 3-4 times maybe. After that, I'll probably just hate it afterwards.
Yeah, and I guess it is kind of cool that Jack Black was in on like not everyone's inappropriate behavior, but the movie like being a joke. Like I am Steve.
Yeah, apart from how he says everything. I don't really get the memes. That's
it's probably just something that the younger generations would get.
Yeah, because I've been trying so long to make 48 a 10, and they made 67 a 10. I don't even know what the origin of that is.
It's brain rot.
Yeah, brain rot.
Oh, I thought 16. Come on, I prefer 69.
You know what's funny? I made a joke in my Super Mario Maker review. where I was talking about that there was this many created levels already in the game without going online.
Yeah.
There's like 68 levels, and I said they were one number off from being funny, obviously referring to the 69 joke. But what if the younger generation sees this joke and accidentally thinking of the other number?
They don't know math.
Maybe if someone finds that out.
Well, I mean, if I don't know, the only silver line I get out of this is that at least Minecraft didn't win Best Adaptation, because fuck no.
I'm still upset it got nominated over the Sonic Dream movie.
Well, please, let me tell you this. The Last of Us Season 2 won, remember?
Of course it did.
It should have been Until Dawn.
Have you watched it?
No, but if honestly speaking, out of the other options,
Anything but The
literally...
Last of Us.
Or Minecraft movie.
I think we can all say we're getting pretty sick of The Last of Us at this point.
Yeah, The Last of Us is lasting a bit pretty long.
Last of Us was never good.
It never was good, but anyway. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. Yay!
Controversy aside, it is a pretty good game.
Yeah. I don't have anything else to say because I'm sorry, because like we can't separate the fact that Fatal Fury City of the Wolves has too many things going with it. Too many issues I can say. Yeah. Not in terms of the gameplay or anything related to the game, except for one aspect. But just generally because SNK is stuck with a country that is very I can't.
Yeah. Anyway,
and not to mention, they had to put a guy that is so an actual piece of shit human being in a video game. I cannot say in honest faith say this. I get the game's good. It has some things that I like, but honestly speaking, I think at this point I've already sold my copy back. I think I throw my copy back into. I think I'm gonna just send. I sold my copy to CEX.
And by the way, I see it for like €10 in Smiths.
Yeah, I
guess the controversy really got that bad to the point where Smiths decided we're selling this piece of trash for €10.
It's not a bad game. It's just it has too many things that are too attached to it that basically you can't separate it. Even if it had the funny Hotel Mario actor as one of the DLC characters. That is one of the few big upsides that would actually make me convinced to go back to it. But other than that, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Good game, just has really bad stuff that connected to it. And oh yay!
It's Leon 6 live action.
Didn't you skip one?
No, I don't think so.
You skipped the Snow White movie.
Oh, it's down. It's in the notes down there.
But I thought it came out first, didn't it?
I didn't do this in release. I didn't do this in release order. I just did it in memory.
Oh, fair enough.
It makes it sound like they died.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Down under.
Wait, they died in Australia. Anyway.
What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Like, is this the dark humor I see in?
I'm friends with you. That's what's wrong with me. Okay, maybe that was a little bit too far. I'm sorry. Okay.
I wasn't even gonna mention the fact that you're British. I mean, then again, I went to Scotland this year, so.
Anyway, Lilo & Stitch live action. When I first watched it, I thought it was like, I still think it was like live action Disney. I thought I can see some people enjoying it. But after thinking about it a bit more, despite the unfortunate doing really well, yeah, I don't see many, if not any, redeeming qualities about the movie at all. Apart just from the whole Stitch funny ha-ha.
I mean, they did get the actor who played. Did they get the actor who played Stitch? Or no, I don't know if they did.
I don't know. And let's be honest, anyone could probably play Stitch.
You didn't even. No.
Yeah, but it's basically there's nothing new to say about the movie. It's enough. It goes through the course again. Basically, taking all the messages and dumbing it down. All the original scenes, dumbing it down.
Brain rot.
Yeah, it's like it's pretty much a dumbed down version of the original movie, and when they do try to add new things in there, it doesn't really work and actually goes against the original movie.
Can I just say the weird thing is to think about? I don't remember them having an ant in the original version, and now.
You didn't see one in the original.
Yeah, I know. I don't remember that being in the original, but they decided to add it in here in this remake, and if anything, it makes it kind of pointless because why would the sister need to bother about? Why would the sister need to worry about Lilo's safety?
So they literally take the main message of the movie and then just put it down the toilet.
Yeah, honestly speaking,
it's so weird. It's a little bit like the ending of Pinocchio where he doesn't turn into a real boy, but a bit worse than that.
Honestly speaking, I don't care about this movie, and I don't want to give a fuck about it because it wasted my time, it wasted your time, it wasted probably every single person's time.
How much expectations did you have going into it?
None, none.
I had some expectations, and a little bit, I don't know, I was thinking, because the trailer made it look like they might add, hopefully they could probably add something new, I would like to Stitch a little bit more. But honestly,
I just have no faith in live-action remakes of animated movies that are already timeless.
Honestly speaking,
if you're going to do a live-action remake of something, Black Cauldron will probably be one that deserves one most. That original movie wasn't that good.
Yeah,
but retro, it's not profitable. That's the issue.
Because this one made
nostalgia baiting, the most powerful weapon in the industry.
Yeah.
Yeah. When is it gonna stop? Never.
Yeah.
So anyway,
Doom.
Why don't we just skip? Yeah, we're skipping away and heading straight to the Rip and Tear section.
Hey.
Rip and Tear.
So, I mean, I guess I'm the only person who played Doom Dark Ages, right?
Yeah, I still need to play the Doom Nintendo game that I got.
Well, here's the thing. It's a prequel.
Oh yeah.
It's a prequel to the June 2016 game, and it's a bit weird to say. I mean, not in terms of gameplay. Gameplay is still pretty good, though.
Doom.
Though not too brutal with the blood and gore, I would say.
God damn it!
I mean, it's still there. Just you don't get to see the glory kills from Doom 2016 and Eternal.
Nah.
So, but instead, it's more. But I think it kind of makes sense because the thing is, in this game, technically speaking, you're not playing Doom Guy, but at the same time, you are. He's possessed. He's literally like being mind controlled into working for a group of some assholes.
Huh.
So more or less, you're playing as Doom, but really you're not playing with his free will in mind.
Well, also I think another reason for it is because he is like, you haven't beaten the game, have you?
No, I haven't really.
Okay, yeah, probably.
Yeah, you just don't. I mean, look, all I know is that Doom, you can't kill the guy. You can't kill the man. Even if you try and kill Doomslayer, he will come back and he'll be stronger. He's like Doomsday, but not a raging monster.
I do know in one of the lore parts in Doom 2016 talked about
The lore?
Yeah, if Doom 2016 talked about how there was one of the Night Sentinels betrayed the others and stuff, and most of the others died. So I feel like he did also added. I feel like at first he's sorry, I don't want to.
Hey, just don't talk. If you feel like you're gonna spoil, just don't talk about it because you're just making it harder on yourself. Don't want to upset you. Don't want to make you feel bad. Yeah. Don't feel bad about yourself, bitch.
Yeah, and I don't think I'm going to be that
stop being just
bummed about Doom spoilers. I'm not much of a Doom guy.
No, it's just because I'm worried about spoiling it for him.
Yeah, because it's... Yeah.
But I guess I'm just letting you know for future reference. I'm currently not playing the Doom series, so I doubt I'm going to kick up a fuss about spoilers for Doom.
Personally, I didn't think there was any spoilers for any of the Doom games, probably besides 3.
I mean, Doom has a story, it's just like Metroid. When you think about it, you have to think about it because...
Metroid FM.
No!
So,
the other Metroid games not named Other M.
So, a Nintendo Switch 2.
It's exactly what you'd expect. A Switch? but better graphics.
It's a
I
Nintendo
have to be
Switch.
honest, I didn't think Nintendo would make a new light switch, so I'm honestly impressed with the second light switch.
And Nintendo Switch 2, what's gonna be next? Nintendo Switch 3? God damn it.
Yeah, towards the end of the Switch.
PlayStation for making a PlayStation 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, but
five.
at least
please, the
PlayStation
next-
stuck with their brands.
Please, the next PlayStation console is gonna be PlayStation 69.
What if they made a PlayStation 0?
But
How would that even work?
back to what I was saying, towards the end of the Switch 1's life cycle, I was remembering, like, I'm ready for the next Nintendo console at this point, because after Mortal 1 Kombat, Arkham Knight, it was just clear that the Switch was just... Like, the Switch is still a great console. Nintendo is definitely great at
It was on
first-
life support.
Yeah, Nintendo are definitely great when it comes to first-party games, and the Switch 1's third-party was definitely an improvement over the Wii U, but... And then the Switch 2 was announced, and I was starting to become sad that the Switch 1 generation was coming to an end. Because, like, at first I was itching for the next Nintendo console, but it's one of those moments where you realize you don't really miss something until you realize it's over. But in a way, it feels like the Switch generation is kind of still going, because we're still getting Switch 1 games and Switch 2 again. It's basically a Switch 1, but better.
Yeah, in this case, this is like a PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, but it makes a little bit...
It actually has games.
It makes more sense. For one, they're actually making Switch 2 games and everything.
And I guess
the Switch 1 has not been around for as long as the PlayStation 4.
And I guess our biggest fear going into the Switch 2 generation is Nintendo gonna do the same mistakes they did with the Wii U, where they're trying to ride off the success of their previous console? Because, like, I think the difference is the Wii was, as great as the Wii was, it was basically a trend. And by the time the Wii U came out, the most casual audiences just moved on to smartphones and tablets.
Yeah.
Not to mention, I mean, the Wii U wasn't...
Yeah,
didn't
it wasn't the only
utilize
problem.
it. It didn't really utilize it well.
Yeah, I think around that time, the Wii U just never really caught my attention. But until, like, in 2016, when I decided to get back into Nintendo, I don't know what was going through my mind at the time, but yeah, I'm glad that I'm the Nintendo fan I am today. I got back into Nintendo at probably the best time possible, when they had their comeback era.
Yeah. My favorite of that was yes, the Wii U as well, but also just the whole, even, like, whenever they do a direct sequel console, unless it's a handheld, it's not going to sell as well as the first one.
What about the Super NES?
Like, the Super Nintendo did not sell as well as the NES. The Wii U did not sell as well as the Wii.
Yeah.
Even with the 3DS, it did not sell as well as the DS.
Yeah. But I guess the difference between the Wii and the Switch was that the Switch had a good amount of third-party support despite its less powerful graphics than the PS4 and then the PS5 and Series X. Like, it still had a good amount of third-party support and a unique gimmick that was, like, it appealed to, like, hardcore gamers and casuals alike. I think maybe that's why the Switch was more successful and why it seems to be working out for them with the Switch 2 generation.
Yeah, it's called the Blue Ocean strategy.
Yeah. Because, like,
when it chase innovation instead of graphics.
Yeah, like, I think, thinking back to when we were speculating on what Nintendo was going to do after the Switch, I was kind of hoping, like, they would... I guess I was hoping they would, like, take what was working with the Switch era and just keep going with it, keep building off it, and it seems that's what they're doing, because only place to go is up, so they just made the Switch 2 exactly what you'd expect. Switch 1, but with 4K.
Yeah, another way was the whole, if they made the Switch 2, it just says that they would just be chasing power, which was which was another reason to cause the home console decline until the Wii. The NES did really well. SNES lower sales, N64 lower sales, GameCube lower sales, got third place in the console wars.
What about, like, did you mention the N64? The N64.
What about, sorry?
Like, I mean, that didn't do well back in the.
Yeah, that didn't do well back then either.
I
Yeah,
mean,
it's
like
old-
then,
it's
but then
old
again, it
worse.
wasn't the Sega Saturn. It wasn't the Saturn.
It wasn't Saturn, but it was second on console.
It still sold worse than the NES and SNES and way behind the PlayStation.
Oh yeah, no
Yeah.
question. I mean, like
Yeah.
it had some, and it was very limited in its power as well.
But bottom line, it was basically a downward slope with no rise until the Wii, and then Wii U, and then Switch.
Yeah.
There's also the handhelds, though. I mean,
Yeah,
the handhelds did
yeah,
at least a little better.
Handhelds was actually a different story where, besides the 3DS, they kept going up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, they managed to turn the 3DS around at least.
Yeah, at least that's it. It was kind of a too little, too late kind of thing, but it wasn't. I wouldn't say it was a considered flop in a way. They could have done much better if they handled things much better at the start.
Either way, I mean, for the Switch 2 so far, it's at least doing good.
Yeah, I believe it didn't outsell the Wii U. I think
it did.
Yeah.
Actually.
So
When people are saying that Wii U is doing better than Switch 2, they mostly just keep forgetting the fact that they're looking at numbers of the Wii U's entire life compared to Switch 1.
Yeah, but
Switch
the
2's
fact that
first month.
the
This
Switch
is just only
2
1 year of Switch 2.
Yeah, and it's already outsold the Wii U, so that means Nintendo's heading in the right direction, and they're learning from the mistakes of the last time they tried to ride off the success of their previous generation. Like, they seem to be taking all the right notes on what they did well during the Switch 1 era and just
what they didn't.
Yeah, and just keep going with what they were doing, and I don't have too much to complain about the Switch 2 console itself besides the Express micro SD cards. Like, that was kind of annoying when we got the Switch 2 and we had to buy the Express micro SD cards because micro SD cards, regular ones, don't work.
Yeah, except for photos, but that's about it.
Yeah. But, yeah, for the console, it's about what you expect. I'm happy with the console itself. I can understand the price because obviously new console, more power, it's going to be more expensive.
Kind of doubted it at first,
Not
but
for the
I'm
games though.
Yeah,
Hey,
I'm
I
getting to that.
doubted it at first and was questioning my purchase, but then, well, like when I was doubting about trying to purchase it, when I first like the details revealed, remember?
Yeah,
But honestly speaking, yeah, I'm pretty happy with it.
yeah. And
No,
it was around the time when I believe I said this before. My Switch 1,
he was dying.
yeah, it only lasts like 10 minutes outside the dock, and I will say the Switch 1 definitely lasted me a lot longer than the 3DS did, because even back when I charged my 3DS, it kept shutting off on me randomly, and thankfully the Switch 1 lasted me from December 2017 up until I'd say around July 2024 was when it started acting up, and it just got really bad by 2025. So it lasted me a good 8 years. So
Did you get a new 3DS?
no, I didn't.
You probably should do that and transfer it before it properly shuts down.
I didn't have much games on it anyways.
Actually?
No.
Oh,
I
You're
had-
talking about before, weren't you?
yeah. Yeah.
Not your
it was-
current 3DS, right? Or-
Not my current 3DS. I had.
Okay.
Yeah, I had pretty much nothing on the
Okay.
3DS, but like I got everything transferred from the Switch 1 to the Switch 2 just fine. Yeah, I kind of just had no problems with the transfer, and
Yeah, funny story with mine, how I didn't figure it out.
yeah, like Shimoda was asking me, do I have the brick, and I thought he was talking about the dock, but he was talking about the charger, and like
Yeah, Pat,
Yeah.
did you know you need a charger to charge the Switch and to put it on the TV?
I mean, I did.
That's a bit of a funny moment.
Yeah, I mean, I still got used to this charging up the Switch 2, I believe, when I was first booting it up and
Yeah.
transferring everything over. But yeah, I don't have too much to complain about with the console itself.
Neither do I.
Yeah,
So-
it's an upgrade that I expected, and it's lasted me a good long 2 to 3 hours of playtime. So it's more than the Switch 1, my Switch 1 right now. So.
I'm a little bit glad that it finally actually caught up in terms of power with the others. It doesn't have to surpass.
Oh yeah,
its
not to
power.
mention, the viewers, the main reason Retrominimii bought the Switch 2, a better kickstand.
I mean, if it was a brand new console, I was probably gonna get it anyway. It just means that I didn't have to get myself a Switch OLED just for the kickstand.
I know that it wasn't the only reason, but the way you were talking about it like multiple times, and I just find it funny to imagine you unboxing your Switch 2 and you're like, finally, a better kickstand!
Oh crap, it's broken. Send it back!
Though, I guess like the Switch 1 though, its launch lineup was a bit small, wasn't it though?
Yeah.
And I guess
I actually remember I didn't get the Switch at launch, but no, Lucario X did. And I think he didn't really have practically any games on. I know he had like 1-2 Switch and...
I did get Mario Kart.
Oh yeah. And that was about it, really.
For Switch 1?
Yeah, because I just remember just seeing like 2 games and everything is just like so empty. I'm like, damn, is this a Switch?
Yeah. And at the very least, since it's a Switch 2, you can play almost the whole library on the Switch 2.
New updates with Arkham Knight. In handheld, the resolution gets a little bit of a bump.
But it still looks like the Switch 1 version, right? Not the launch version on PS4.
That's right.
Right.
I thought you might as well know in case you ever wanted to play some more.
But what was I gonna say?
Sorry.
Go on.
It was a shame that at launch that games like Crash Insane Trilogy and Marvel vs. Capcom Collection wouldn't run on the Switch 2, but honestly, it's kind of to be expected at this point. Like, new hardware, they probably have to work through lots of and all that.
It's actually interesting how Welcome is Nintendo Switch or whatever 2 or whatever it's called actually explains it how it works basically, where it actually converts the code of the old Switch into a readable code for Switch 2, which is why there's issues and why a Switch console update fixes some of these things rather than a game update.
Yeah, so it is good that it is almost fully backwards compatible with Switch 1 games, but I think it's to be expected that if we get new consoles, they might not run every game perfecly from the old generation, but it's still good.
Yeah, because isn't there like an Uncharted collection on PlayStation 5 that doesn't run or something like that?
I haven't tested it myself yet.
I think it's like the original trilogy collection.
Yeah.
Which is a little bit unfortunate.
Yeah.
That'd be a reason enough to make a new game.
Well,
I mean, a new port.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm fine in now at least because now all the games I own work and I don't think, apart from, I think only 2 games in my wish list don't work, like Hat in Time, I think.
But anyways, as I said earlier, the console price I'm fine with. Again, it's
kind of
a
makes
better
sense at this point.
it's a console with more power and more features, so it's to be expected that it's going to be more expensive than the Switch 1.
Yeah, the games on the other hand, well, I can understand.
If the game is worth the price, then like Donkey Kong, then yes, but the next game the game on the list,
€90. Fuck no.
I see what they're trying to do because the way they're doing it is because they don't want to discount the old games. Like they want to keep the old games the exact same price, but they also want they have to do that and add 10 euros or 20 euros for a Switch 2 version. And they want to keep the Switch 2 games like that. At least generally it's not.
My philosophy is if a game is 80 to 90 euros, it better be damn worth the price of admission.
Yeah. And I want
to say this. I don't want to pay for GTA 6 for €100.
Yeah.
Because fuck that.
Yeah.
We'll talk more about that later, because I definitely have some stuff to say about that.
Virtual Racing on the Sega Mega Drive, on the other hand, 100 euros? Yeah, sure. I'll say this is Nice at Smith's is actually understanding what the actual value is by putting Metroid Prime 4 Switch 2 edition at 60 euros, as well as Mario Galaxy
10 for the Switch 2 version, right?
It's 60 euros altogether for a Switch 2 version. Same with the Mario Galaxy collection on Switch 1.
So on Switch 1 it's 50, and then for Switch 2 upgrade it's 10 euros.
Yeah. Different price digitally and on the My Nintendo stores. Smiths knows what their actual prices are. Obviously, they keep some of the game prices that are actually worth down to the same price. Like Donkey Kong Bonanza, I don't think has any discounts.
Last I checked at Smith's, it was like 60, but I could be wrong.
Definitely not. Probably would not be 60. I don't think. But
So, Mario Kart World.
Alright, hold on. I just want to do a joke, and I know you're going to be the punchline, so you're prepared for it? Okay, raise your hand if you bought the Switch 2 with Mario Kart in it.
Viewers, for context, Lucarex didn't raise his hand. I didn't know that. You didn't buy the bundle?
You told us before, remember?
He bought the physical version, remember?
Oh, yeah.
So he spent more money than us.
I didn't want to get it digitally.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if it wasn't for the overprice, I probably would have gone the physical routes as well.
Hey, understandable. I understand that.
Yeah.
It's just that, for us, it just €90 just seemed a bit too much for a racing game.
Yeah, like, honestly, I know I've complained about it a lot over the Let's Plays and all, but I think to sum up my issues with Mario Kart World, it feels like it takes so many steps back from not just 8 Deluxe, but other Mario Kart games. The menu is harder to navigate. Like, I know you don't care, Retro, but I like picking
Look
up
how
the
much longer it
characters.
takes me to pick Wario.
Exactly.
You mean character menu,
character
not
menu.
the actual menu, but I understand what you mean.
The character menu, the course select menu where you have to go over the whole world just to select a course instead of just a list.
Yeah,
And
honestly speaking, like I've seen bad character select screens. Trust me, Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle, like, honestly speaking, that was an outright shite character select screen. Like, I mean,
And outright shita!
I mean, yeah, it's bad. It's bad enough with one character. It's bad enough you can't see the roster.
Yeah.
But it's more bad if it's like that both players have just can't see the whole roster and both have to select
when
it separately.
8 Deluxe organizes the menu very neatly. You see all the characters. You can see who you want to pick.
If the previous games did that, why?
Yeah. Why would you do that? Why would you do any of that?
Yeah, honestly speaking, like the way it's done in Mario Kart World, just it's bad.
Yeah, it kind of just makes it worse for when I'm playing multiplayer. It's
cheap.
I mean, like, the only thing...
It makes it worse for multiplayer when I have to select a character and a course, and I'm the one selecting the course, and I'm like, why can't this just be like 8 Deluxe and have everything listed neatly?
I mean, the weird thing is, like, it's so weird, because, like, the only reason I could think why they did that, and I don't like to justify it, because I don't really think it's a good justification, the only reason I think they might have separated the character select screen for everyone in that screen, or make a character select screen like that, is so... in multiplayer, you can quickly choose your vehicles. But even then, I think that's not really a good justification.
And
I think the way back in 8 Deluxe was fine enough. Just choose characters. Once everyone chose their characters, they choose their cars separately.
Yeah.
Simple enough.
And my problems don't stop there. They ruined battle mode yet again. And I don't care if I'm the only battle mode defender in this group. I will defend battle mode until the day I die. Unless it's Wii U Mario Kart 8 battle mode. Fuck that mode.
I mean, did Shape Realist talk about battle mode?
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
anyway.
And once again they repurposed the courses, the racetracks for the battle mode, but this time they're designed with open world in mind, so it works a little better. They didn't fumble the bag as much as with Wii U battle mode Mario Kart 8, but the fact that they got rid of the Shine Runners, the Bomb Blast, and Renegade Roundup. It's like 8 Deluxe had the perfect battle mode. We were right there, man!
I have an idea. What if, like, think of it like Kirby Air Rider's City Trial, but the entire world is kind of opened? Like something similar to that, at least a similar concepts.
And
I don't know, something to use open
like,
world.
I mean, if you're saying that if Mario Kart World did that as this City Trial of their own, yes, but like, I don't know, Mario Kart World just doesn't feel like it has Kirby in it.
Yeah. and I guess as for my final issue with Mario Kart World, it's a bit of a personal bias thing, a bit iffy, honestly. It's just the track designs. They're just around when 8 Deluxe was still the newest game and it was still getting new courses. I was kind of thinking to myself which was my favorite Mario Kart game, and I didn't want to just say 8 Deluxe just because it had the most courses. But after playing Mario Kart World, I can not only say that Mario Kart 8 Deluxe not only has more courses, but they're more fun. They're more fun than anything World offers.
My only issue is just the fact that when you in the intermission, when you do the Grand Prix, you only go around the actual tracks once, and the rest of the laps are basically intermission courses.
Straight line forward.
And honestly, to finish,
I was expecting that.
to finish off my thoughts, like, I went into this game expecting that it was not going to be as good as Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I went in with my expectations in check, and I was still disappointed. Like, that just shows how bad it is. Like, it's not the worst game ever. It's still the gameplay's still solid. It's still fun, but again, it just takes so many steps back, not just from Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, but also other Mario Kart games in general, which was really what made it disappointing for me.
Personally, I just see it as another good Mario Kart game. Obviously, I don't think that, apart from the actual main racing part, I don't think it's as good as 8 Deluxe. I think personally, I think it's just the fact that I think I'm a little bit tired of Mario Kart in general. Like it's always usually the go-to multiplayer with 8 Deluxe, and even with Mario Kart World, it just feels about the same, really.
And Mario Kart World.
I still think it's a good game, but I will say this: that is my only issue with the intermission courses. I kind of was always expecting intermission courses to be a straight line. I just didn't know that was going to be part of the race, more so like a journey to the race.
And if anything good for me...
And also the open world is a neat idea. It's not my thing, but I do acknowledge is a very double-edged sword.
it feels like they didn't do much with it.
They are a little bit limited to just that big world, and they can't edit too much around it. Hence, probably why they had to go with the battle.
I mean, as you said once, there is mission mode in the open world, but not as you want it. Like, I think that's another area where it misfired. Like, if the open world was the biggest gimmick of the game, it had potential. Like, they could have added like a story mode or more engaging missions, but no, it just feels like it's there as an excuse to charge €80 for the game and 90 for physical.
Yeah, it's sadly not 90 euros worth.
Yeah, and I will say, if anything good came out of it, it made me realize what do I look for in a good Mario Kart game, and for me, it's the tracks and the other game modes, including battle mode, and in DS's case is the mission mode, but yeah, 8 Deluxe and Double Dash still have the best battle modes, which is what makes them my personal favorite Mario Kart games.
Well, I mean, I guess if I had to say anything about it, I honestly don't care about the game.
Yeah,
honestly,
again,
I don't know, just like, compared to the other racers of this year, this is just the most boring. I mean, as you said, the open world is a double-edged sword, and honestly speaking, it's the most boring open world I have ever played.
Yeah,
now, I'll give it this. It's bigger. It's bigger than Sonic Frontiers, but like that's not really a big accomplishment, I will say.
Yeah. If you're gonna make
Frontiers, it's not as big as Mario Kart. That's embarrassing.
Yeah, and honestly speaking, there's nothing really to do there. It's like it's just there. It's just like I don't know. It's just like they put a sticker there and then just bam.
It was a marketing tactic.
It feels like Banjo's consuming nuts and bolts. At least John Tron's complaint with it.
Yeah.
I mean, wait, like you mean the one where
I
we
make this big open world, but there's absolutely nothing to do in it.
I eventually did find that you had to talk to people to do missions. So why can't I wander around this big empty wasteland?
Wow, this game really.
Probably, I don't know how the nuts and bolts game actually is. I haven't played it myself.
Me
but
neither.
It does feel like that's a complaint.
But yeah, bottom line. Again, I went into it with my expectations in check. I went in knowing that it probably wasn't going to be as good as 8 Deluxe, and it was still a letdown. Like, this is probably the first time I've ever been let down by a new Mario Kart game, and it's especially kind of embarrassing because as you said, Shimoda, it was probably one of the lesser kart racers of this year compared to the others that were released this year. And it's kind of embarrassing when Mario Kart, the supposed king of karts, falls short compared to other racing games of the year.
But hey, congrats Mario Kart World. You somehow got a game award. You got an award. You got an award. Great for you.
Oh, good for you! And how was it? Fuck's sake, you amateur!
I'm watching that movie.
Anyway, yeah, I think my opinion's clear. I'm not a big Mario Kart fan, but honestly speaking, it's like the eighth or I would put it in eighth or ninth place. It's honestly not that. It's honestly not that impressive.
I would rank it in the middle above Super Mario Kart, Super Circuit, and 64, and it just goes below the rest of the games in the series.
Oh, yeah, honestly speaking,
because I know you really enjoy 64 for its bounciness.
Yeah, I do. I might have to think about that more, but
Yeah.
Super Circuit and Super Mario Kart are definitely my bottom two.
Yeah.
Fair. Honestly, I have not. I mean, I guess it's slightly better than Super Mario Kart, but like,
Yeah.
that's like a bare minimum. And I haven't played Super Circuit, so honestly speaking, I can't speak about that. But otherwise, Nintendo. I don't know, Nintendo. I think maybe your other kart racer was the banger of the year.
Yeah, even as someone who's not big into that series, I might have to agree.
But there is one person I think maybe who hasn't voiced their opinion of said game.
And might be on the contrary.
Yeah,
I'm just playing the game right now.
Yes, yeah,
I'll be back in a moment. Go on. Go on, explain it, X.
sure,
And there goes his opinion. Sorry. Sorry.
I like I like Mario Kart World. I feel like it's my game of the year because it's the only game this year that actually had me interested in it. I mean, sure, it's not a perfect game, but at least I enjoy it.
Yeah.
I'm not looking for like a fucking cake or anything. When it comes to games, I'm just looking for something that like piques my interest. That's all.
I'm gonna think about what you said. I'm not looking for a cake.
I'm not looking for a big match.
What is a goddamn cake? That's the best way to describe a game I've ever heard.
That's basically he chill from Portal. Where's the goddamn cake, GLaDOS?
Lucario X Gundam wears rose-colored glasses and the flaws just fly over his head.
He looks. His standard of video games has to be Portal.
No, it's just look.
I feel like it's a game that's specifically kind of made for you in a way.
I mean, I just
You were feeling burnt out from 8 Deluxe, right?
felt that, but I guess it's just because I guess I'm just a simple guy. I'm not here for like big old massive 10 out of 10 games. I'm just here for a game that at least keeps me interested, okay?
I like Super Mario 3D Land, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, if that's anything to go by.
Yeah. So there's nothing wrong with acknowledging flaws, but still liking this tin anyway. It's, again, Super Mario 3D Land, and even the Mario movie, don't judge me, you piece of crap. I'm going home.
Go on. Go ahead. Go home.
Okay, fine, I will. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with you liking it.
I know it has flaws, but yeah, it's still a good game, and I enjoy playing it. That's all.
Would you say it's worth €90?
No.
Okay.
And you probably paid €90 for it.
Yeah, even I
Yeah.
think it doesn't deserve €90, but
How much would you say it's worth?
Ooh, that's a tough one.
50.
I'll
I
say.
have no fucking clue.
Fair enough.
I'll just say 50 since we paid that much for it.
I say I'm gonna give it a benefit of the doubt, and since with the technical achievements at the very least, I give it a 60.
I give it 50.
Based on enjoyment, 50, but technical achievements, 60.
Okay.
I'll go with 60.
Alright.
Okay.
So-
anything else, or are we heading straight for Yakuza again?
Yakuza.
Alright, so this is entirely my topic.
Yeah.
So, how do you celebrate the 20th anniversary and legacy of your franchise?
By taking a deep.
Wait, hold on. Can I say something?
Yes, you, monkey!
Yeah, monkey. So you could, I don't know, like, how about you, like, maybe just like, you just make everything shit.
Close.
Oh.
You there.
You take a big fat dump on it and make sure that everyone has a hard time playing.
Pixel Man. Pixel Man.
Dude, he's supposed to be the monkey lad. You're over at the wheel of the monkey.
Take it, box! I need to show up like the sun don't shine!
Well, all your answers were wrong. You want to know how you celebrate the 20th anniversary of your series? You delete the legacy of your series.
Okay, but I should have known that. I need to be the evil's company. I need to be EA.
So, just like with Sonic Generations, Yakuza 0 got delisted, but not unlike Sonic Generations, you can no longer purchase Yakuza 0 on Steam or anywhere through collections. Like, with Sonic Generations, you can still get that through the Sonic Legacy bundle, but once they released the defective cut of Yakuza 0 for the Switch 2...
Defective cut?
Yeah, because that's what it is.
Cool.
And they released it for PS5 and Series X and Steam. They delisted the old version of Yakuza 0. And if I remember correctly, the defective cut is a next-gen exclusive. So not only is the original Yakuza 0 just gone off of new consoles, there is now there's no way to purchase Yakuza 0 for Xbox One users.
2 notes.
Ooh.
One, I have heard this is a way to still buy the Legacy editions, but through a different website, like an official one. And also, you said you are right about the Legacy bundle with Sonic on, I believe, Xbox
Steam.
and PC.
Xbox and Steam.
However, I don't think that includes the Sonic 1 to 3 and Knuckles games. Does it?
I don't know. When I checked it on Steam,
they were
on Steam
listed
it
with.
includes, there's 2 bundles. One has Sonic Generations 360 and Sonic 4 Episodes 1 and 2, Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, and then another bundle includes like the racing games and Lost World and Forces and Mania.
Yeah, because they were listed with when Sonic Origins came out.
But back to Yakuza 0 Defective Cut, what does this version add for an extra €30?
I can speak English.
Yeah, it adds,
One game does that.
it has an English dub, which is nice for those who want it.
It adds some new cutscenes that completely butcher the story.
Exactly.
Ooh, okay, on a scale of 1 to 10, how butchered are we talking?
So first we have Kashiwagi, his death being retconned in Yakuza 7, where he's the bartender. I can get past that. Lao Kalong got shot in the head in Yakuza 3, and now he's the black arms dealer in Yakuza Like a Dragon and Infinite Wealth. Okay, a bit of a stretch. The CIA agent terrorist, the guy who was being an ass to Kiryu speaking English when he doesn't speak English. He survived falling off a roof in Yakuza 3 and now he's the bartender in Infinite Wealth.
That's like if the bad guy in Die Hard survived.
Yeah.
Huh.
But
Yeah.
retconning Han Min Lee's death, surviving a fucking car explosion? Yakuza! Why can't characters just stay fucking dead?
You're not a fucking comic book!
Actually, here's an idea. You know how when with this, I believe Star Trek movies, they give you options to watch the original version or the new version with certain switches, like certain scenes kept in or certain effects kept in on others on if you choose. Well,
Yeah.
fans are wanting that with Star Wars. Why not have that with video games? Like you can have the original story or the new story.
Yeah.
You know, honestly
But-
speaking, that's what I think should have happened
From
with,
what I remember,
Skullgirls, like when
I
that
believe-
update came in.
I believe the new
You know, like the... Sorry, Silver, do you mind if I intro for a second?
Okay.
It's just, that's what I think it should have happened with the Skullgirls update. Like, I know there were some very risque stuff that was in the original game before that particular update came out. But they should have left like a legacy version or new version. Because honestly speaking, it feels like they wasted their efforts getting rid of the stuff that came out like the year prior before that update.
Actually, if they ever do another remake of Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, or well, specifically 1, they should have the original texture for Sonic model, the new one. Same with all the actual random texture changes. Like whether you think it's better or worse, it's a bit random.
But back to my point, if I remember correctly, the new cutscenes that were added to the defective cut were actually cutscenes from the original release.
Yeah, I had a feeling with the director's cuts.
Yeah, and they were probably cut for a good reason, because that guy surviving an explosion, a car explosion,
I thought it was a woman.
It's just bullshit. What?
I thought you said like it was the Machima's girlfriend, or no?
No. It wasn't her.
Sorry, I misheard them. Sorry, I misheard. My fault.
But yeah, that guy surviving a car explosion, that is just... How... Can Yakuza characters just stay dead for 5 minutes? At this point, the fan service is just getting out of control, like the nostalgia baiting moments. And that character's death was crucial to Majima's transformation into the Mad Dog persona.
And they say anime fan service is bad.
Yeah.
Clearly, Yakuza is trying to show the other way around.
Yeah. I will say from what I remember of the new cutscenes, the only one I actually do like is the final cutscene between Kiryu and Cuz.
The Irish guy. Actually.
Yeah. I like how he lights a cigarette for him because he's like his anarchy, even though he's been like beating him up the whole game. But I guess like with that certain character that transformed Majima, Cuz was important to Kiryu's rise into his reputation as the Dragon of Dojima.
I see.
So he was one of the... He may have had to beat him up a lot, but he was a guy he had a lot of respect for, and I do think the new cutscene that was added was actually a good one.
I see.
But overall, you're probably just better off playing the original Yakuza 0 if you can find a PS4 copy of it.
Which I doubt will be very, very hard.
Yeah.
Well,
but
maybe.
I guess the case in point is less is more, because the cutscenes that are added just dampen the story of Yakuza 0.
So then...
And the other addition was the multiplayer. I don't have much to comment because I haven't played Director's Cut, but yeah, I'm mostly just commenting on like the how they ruined the story. But from what I've seen of the multiplayer, it's basically just a random beat 'em up mode. You can team up with your friends. Seems fine, but like the stuff they do add, it's not worth to make the game an extra €30, especially when it was €20 for 8 years.
So, did you already cover the Kiwami 1 and 2 parts, though?
Not yet. When Kiwami 1 and 2 were announced for Switch 2, I was just happy that Yakuza was getting Switch ports, because as much as Yakuza has basically been fucking up this year with deleting its games for its 20th anniversary, I still do really enjoy this series, and I'm glad that Nintendo fans are getting a chance to play it. But when they advertised Kiwami 1 and 2 for Switch 2, they said, additional language support, which I took as, oh, they're adding an English dub? Cool. And either way, I'm still going to play Yakuza in Japanese, but it was kind of misleading because additional language support just meant they just added extra text.
So I can now have it in Spanish.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. You have to pay for it though, don't you?
But you can't. But you can't have an English dub.
Yeah.
F you.
And when you have the...
Wait. You know what would have been better? Because they added the original English dub from the PS2 release of Yakuza 1.
But
and then we could have heard...
Releasing the original English cut.
Yeah, because then we can hear Kiryu say the not-so-funny gamer word.
Yeah.
Anyway,
and also hear Mark Hamill.
But back to what I was saying, when you release Yakuza 0 defective cut with an English dub, naturally you'd expect Switch 2 versions of Kiwami 1 and 2 to add an English dub, especially when the trailer says additional language support, but it was not in there. And I mean, either way, I'm gonna play in Japanese, but it still sucks that they released these new versions, but no English dub.
I mean, they have the voice actor, so...
And as for the PS5 version of Kiwami 2, I'm actually happy that I didn't have to pay for Kiwami 2 again, because I already had it on PS4, but I was able to upgrade it for free for PS5, and the 60 frames per second boost actually does make the game much more enjoyable, because Kiwami 2 was made when the Dragon engine was in its infant stage. So
It was baby.
yeah. So basically, while the environments and character models looked sharper and more realistic, it came at the cost of the game's running a bit more jittery.
Yeah.
So I'm glad that the Kiwami 2 got a free update that fixes this problem, but Kiwami 1, you have to pay €2 just for additional language support.
Wow. Wow, I guess that's one thing Sega's trying to say.
It's
Fuck
ironic
you.
that the game that actually got quality of life improvements is the one with a free update, while the game that has not as useful updates is the one you have to pay for.
Not useful, it's not technically not useful is the wrong term, because
Yeah.
only for us. The other people, like people in France, Spain,
I'm
all that-
I'm not saying that additional language support is useless. Obviously, it's a good thing, but
At the same time, though,
yeah,
those,
maybe
those people have to pay. Those people have to pay for it.
yeah, that really sucks.
So, Sega, what are you trying to say? What are you trying to say?
Yeah, what the heck is your business practices right now? Like, you're charging €2 for additional language support, but not for a 60 frames per second boost? What is your angle here?
I mean, the better question is, why did you work with limited run games, or even make a Switch 2 version of Sonic X Shadow Generations?
That was a terrible transition.
I mean, hey.
Anyway, so I suppose one thing at a time. Sonic X Shadow Generations on got Switch 2 port, and I
Me
think
and Retro bought it.
it's a good Switch 2 port.
It's a game art.
Sonic Generations runs beautifully. I'm getting to that one at a time. Sonic Generations runs pretty beautifully in 60 frames. Shadow Generations, you got an option, but hey, 60 frames Shadow Generations is why.
Yeah, I usually choose performance.
And it runs, I suppose, a bit faster than the Switch, I think.
How fast?
I can't remember, but yeah, I will say this: I screw Sega for not letting me do an upgrade path, and also screw Sega for putting on keycard. I mean, honestly, it's not Sega's fault. Though that being said, if they had a choice, they probably would have gone with keycard. But it's more Nintendo's fault with the whole keycards. And there has been a rumor that it's likely to be confirmed because Nintendo made that company change their statement. They're now putting out 32. They're now putting out 16 gigabytes and 32 gigabytes game cards, so options will be a bit better.
Yeah, but it still sucks that...
I mean, like, that'd be still pricey, but they have more options for us.
Even so, I didn't get the Switch version of Sonic X Shadow Generation Shipping Wars, but even so, I think it's still stupid that they kind of just didn't add a upgrade path like other kind of...
Yeah.
Especially when they did a certain game later on this year.
Yeah, I got the Switch 1 port as a Christmas gift, and then I waited until, and that was before the Switch 2 was announced, so... But once the Switch 2 version went on sale, along with the DLC, I decided to buy that version because I didn't have the DLC on Switch 1, so I figured if I was going to buy it on Switch again, I might as well get the DLC as well. So, and I kind of just gave the Switch 1 version to a friend as a birthday gift.
I see.
I think you still can't go wrong with either version, really, but my preferred way to go is now Switch 2.
Yeah.
I see.
And it is still a good thing that we were able to transfer our data over, but...
Yeah, I mean, like, I wasn't honestly gonna be worried. It's not like a Persona 5 where I want with the PlayStation 5 version where I actually wanted to keep going with the story on PlayStation 5 version. The Sonic X Shadow Generations, I pretty much, besides some S ranks, I pretty much done everything I wanted to do.
I see.
But it's still stupid that we had to pay for the game again.
Yeah. Honestly, kind of cringe, Sega. Very cringe.
Yeah, at least it goes on sale a lot, so.
Yeah.
But
Mine run unless you're finished. Unless you're not finished.
I'm finished. I'm personally
Limited run
finished.
games.
So why don't you explain to me?
Alright,
what
so let me explain. So,
Let me explain.
so I don't get it.
Sojo Sakura.
Okay. All right. So there's a similar thing that happened with the Croc Deluxe bundle or something, but it's from a different company called Rocket Games, and I could be wrong, but it seems like that company, unlike Limited Run Games, that company is kind of new. It seems to be a bit more similar to Limited Run Games, though it seems to have more focus on a little bit more merchandise than what Limited Run Games is doing.
Uh huh.
I had a similar issue where the game where I ordered a game for PlayStation 5 because I really wanted a CD soundtrack like a year ago, and it hasn't arrived yet. It seems to be in the final stage where they're trying to approve the Switch edition and some other statue stuff and a poster. So hopefully it's gonna ship out soon. And with Limited Run Games, no, they've been a company for a while and they're screwing up even more. People have ordered this deluxe bundle for Sonic XL Generations, and it's the only way Americans can play the PlayStation 4 ports of the game. And they
Wait, is it not on the PlayStation 4 store in America?
It's on PlayStation 4 store. It's the physical one.
Oh.
And if they wanted, they probably could come over here, buy the PlayStation 4 copy. It's region free, so.
Yeah.
But you get what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they finally got it. And they said the reasons it got delayed is because they need to improve
Quality improvements!
with the statues. And when they arrived, the statues was
Still poor quality!
it's terrible quality. Like everything was like cheap, and they all
Inside
had
of the
derpy eyes,
Dreamcast is hollow.
and they have derpy eyes, and it doesn't even look like what the picture said it would look like. It's a complete disaster.
Yeah,
I
to those of
mean-
you who pre-ordered the Sonic Racing Cross Worlds Collector's Edition from Limited Run Games, you might want to cancel your pre-orders.
Yeah, I mean, like, already heard some issues with Limited Run Games, particularly with certain games, like Plumbers Don't... I know with Plumbers Don't Wear Ties, they had, like, this game where you can play it on PC and the original console, but you can't actually play it on the original console because it's not compatible, despite them saying you could. And unlike the Rocket games with Croc, the Limited Run games been around for a while. Though I wouldn't say not that one. I had heard someone used to say they actually witnessed the rise and the fall of Limited Run games.
Either way, the thing is, like,
Jesus.
I mean, Limited Run Games has been a bit of a red flag for quite a while.
Personally, yeah.
I mean, the thing is, that's the reason why I
just
didn't
want to
buy...
make it clear I've never bought anything from Limited Run
Me
Games.
neither.
Neither have I, but the thing is, like...
Because it's mostly American things, so
Yeah.
you're gonna pay more.
I mean, either way, though, like, that's the reason why I was kind of not sure if I should stick around near the Gex collection.
Yeah.
Because, like, I mean, it's far by Limited... I mean, like, did they develop it, or did they or...
I don't know. At first, at the very least, they're probably gonna. The only way to
If
make
you don't
them.
mind, I'm just gonna pull up the channel page for the next topic.
Fair
Sure, go ahead.
Go ahead. Either way, though, like, Limited Run Games is, I honestly don't get how they're gonna keep going at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do remember seeing that Persona 3 Fez and or Persona 3
Deep.
Portable and Golden Collector's Editions did arrive late, so yeah, I kind of knew that Limited Run Games are very not good when it comes to timing.
Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna be this bad though. Deep battle. Okay, for concept VLC's just getting the channel for our next topic. Deafy battle.
Hold on, you might want to mute it. There you go. Videos, actually, yeah, new Death House, that one will help you out.
Alright.
Click the name.
Would this be all of them?
No,
That's all for this year.
Yeah.
But even so, I think just hitting the just hitting the name New Death Battle would help you a bit better.
Alright, hold on a second. Hopefully it doesn't play all.
It doesn't.
Okay. So, about...
Yeah, you stop right there. Stop at the very first. Is there anything else you want to say about Limited Run games before we head to our next topic?
That was about it. Time for
They're
stuff.
shite.
They're shite!
Alright then, I
Yeah,
guess.
I also just found it funny how my mom just like saying Rocket Games are scamming us and everything. I'm like, I'm giving some credit because it seems like this is the first time doing these things, and they said they seem to have underestimated how things work. Limited Run Games, yeah, no, that's a scam.
Yeah. So, I guess Right, so technically speaking, this began back in February of this year, but I decided to move it to a later point in this year because felt like it'd be better to talk about it because it goes 12 episodes a year, or I don't know, like, you know, I thought it was better to leave it for a later discussion rather than at the beginning, right? I think that's probably for the best.
Yeah.
So anyway,
So how
let's
much?
talk about this year's Death Out 2025.
So how much should we disclose about the first episode this year?
Mind if I hold on for a sec?
All right.
Obviously, this is their new year, which last year, or technically 2024, because this video is going to be out in 2026, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, since 2024 was the year when Death Battle was in their indie era, naturally, there was things that had to be changed, and this is the first year of this is their full year. Last year was just only 4 episodes long. So this year, we actually have 12 episodes. We actually have 12 episodes to work with. Now, not all of you watch them, unlike myself, who is a fan. I think you guys all know me.
I think you're a bit nuts.
Thank you.
I think you are nuts.
So naturally, with last year, when Among Us vs. Fall Guys came out, it also showed what would be the first episode of Death Battle 25. Normally, Death Battle never doesn't show all the episodes going to be coming up, or at least they tease what characters will be in for the following year of Death Battle. That's what they previously did, and that's what they did at the end of this year, if you remember from the last episode.
Yes.
So, but I think it's just because 2024 was a very short year, so it made sense to show what episode they were going to start with for 2025, and there is a lot to say about this episode. Both good, but really also bad at the same time.
Yeah, I feel
It's very mixed.
I feel like as a God of War fan, Kratos got some pretty good representation, but Ashura just got done so dirty. Mainly in the fight aspect of things.
Yeah, so really the thing is, Kratos and Asura's analysis, in my opinion, they're pretty good. Asura's, in my opinion, 10 out of 10.
Kratos
I think it's really good.
Kratos' good representation. They went over all the important things, from his story to his weapons.
I would say there's only one aspect I think they could have fixed a bit more on. Nothing a big deal of. I think they go a bit fine in the Norse. They could have at least name-dropped Amir. They only call him boy, so it would have been nice at one point if... What I think would have been fine. I'm not against memes, but it might have been better if they name-dropped his name, not like just call him boy throughout the analysis.
But I said, but
Because it would have been like... My approach would have been instead of let's say, Wiz calls him Amir.
You're mixing up Atreus and Mimir.
Thank you. I understand. I knew I was mixing it up.
Yeah, in 2018 he calls Mimir head.
Right. Okay. But
what kind of ultimate weapon is that? He's just a head.
anyway, as
He
I
can
was
blind
saying,
you with the eyes of his Bifrost.
even so, it's weird they don't.
That's still not pleasant.
Even so, it is also weird they don't mention Amir. They mention Atreus, but only by boy.
Yeah.
It would have been better if maybe like Boomstick was the only one who was calling him boy, but Wiz was calling him by his actual name.
Makes sense
I
for their
think
characters,
that-
actually.
I think that would have been good. That wouldn't been better because it just feels weird they're not calling him by his name.
Mhm.
But obviously, there's nothing else I can say. And like I said, Asura's analysis is pretty good. The big issue is really the fight animation, and more so the script. It's nothing against the artist himself. If anything, he did the best he
Yeah,
could.
he was fighting an uphill battle, I guess.
I mean, being the only animator of this episode is probably
Yeah.
a
On
lot.
top of trying to fix Ashura's character as much as he could, but the result was still not perfectly in character with Ashura, but he did the best he could.
And not to mention, at the very least, while I don't think it's good, it's not outright bastardization of him.
Yeah.
Because with the original script, it just makes you wonder, with the tree writers that worked on this episode, how did this happen?
Yeah, it's like how some people think, oh, Kratos just killed a god because he's an angry guy who doesn't care for anyone in humanity. He's just an angry guy who has no emotions whatsoever.
Yeah, exactly. And it just more feels like, for most people from what I've seen who talked about this episode, given their own opinions in the reviews, most people keep saying that it feels like Asura is just a blind and raging monster who thinks Kratos is just a threat to his daughter, which... here's the thing. I've seen plenty of people give different interpretations on said intro, on how they think the events is going on, or why Asura and Kratos are fighting. Naturally, the two of us, we know God of War and Asura's Wrath.
Yeah.
At least, I know a good bit of God of War,
Vice
but I know
versa.
Yeah, exactly. So, technically speaking, I technically know why, but at the same time, I can't deny that people are not wrong with the setup. It feels really confusing because all Asura sees is Kratos destroying a few soldiers that naturally Asura has issue with because they're part of the army they're part of the guys who were assholes to him, really.
Yeah.
So technically it's still weird that Asura attacked him. The only clue I get is that he says God of War, he says God of War.
Yeah.
It might have been better in my opinion, just saying.
If he said Ghost of Sparta?
Yeah, exactly, because that way it would better indicate that Asura only knows the knowledge of the Greek era Kratos.
Yeah.
Not the Norse era whatsoever, because...
Yeah, not the savior of the Nine Realms, the
No.
Ghost of Sparta, the destroyer of Olympus.
The man who just fucked up everything.
Yeah.
If anything, that would have been the best way to work with it, because it could then be it could be a better way to interpret why the fight happened.
Yeah.
That even if Asura just might have think that Myth was next.
Yeah.
But no, the fight kind of just makes it complicated. Now granted, again, the original script was right. From the storyboards, we see what the original script was, and it was utterly bad. Adding a line such as death to all gods makes no sense, because Asura only has seen one god.
And punched it in his face.
Not to mention, he died after killing said god, so technically speaking, this cannot be Asura before he killed God.
Yeah.
Or, I don't know, it's so weird to talk about.
The dude has a complicated name, just call him Golden Spider or some shit.
Yeah, either way, that's not what I meant, but still. Either way, the problem, and then we have to mention how, in the storyboards, Asura destroys Gaia. And being clear, to the God of War fans who never played Asura's Wrath, the planet, Asura's planet, not Kratos' mother.
Great-grandmother.
Right. We're not talking about that. We're not talking about that Gaia, we're talking about the planet Gaia. The very planet.
You know who that is? You know who that is? It's your mom!
Yeah, the very.
What the fuck?
It's the very planet that Asura protect, the very planet that he raised his daughter on. Like,
and in Greek mythology, Gaia is the personification of the planet, so maybe Asura's Wrath did take inspiration from Greek mythology, but I don't know.
It is more
That would be kind of
Hindu and Buddhism.
Actually, that would be kind of funny if, like, with Ashura or Kratos talking to each other and say, like, oh, my planet is called the planet Gaia. Wait, Gaia? As in, like, the person I killed, or... No, it's a planet. Okay then.
Yeah.
Get confused at first, but then, like, okay.
Yeah.
I doubt Kratos would be confused. He's probably used to, like, he's already used to, like, different versions of hell. Like, in 2018, when Freya asked, have you ever been to hell? And are you familiar with hell? And he's like, not this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he's already familiar with the differences in mythology.
I think he'll just bring up hope. Okay, then hopefully your Gaia isn't a person and just a planet.
Right. Either way, having him shown in the original script destroy Gaia in his destructor form for no reason.
that completely betrays his character and his moral principles.
Exactly, because Asura, it's very clear, the game makes very clear he is no destructor. He's not a mindless monster. The analysis makes that clear. But yet, somehow the original script went with that. And it really questions me, and it makes me question, did they really pay attention to Asura's character? And it's kind of worse when Kratos says, I don't remember exactly, but I know the line he says that, but it was something like, you have betrayed your plan, you are a lost cause. And then after he kills him, he says, you are a monster no longer. It's one reason why when he says, you are a monster no longer in the actual fight animation, it still bugs me because it feels like it's something part of the original script left.
Yeah.
Either way, what Devil Artemis did, I can understand why maybe the fight animation is not exactly perfect, not perfectly animated, not terribly animated. Honestly, I would say
for one man team, he did a very good job.
Yeah, I mean,
A one-man army.
Yeah, for making it clear, 6 minutes is nothing to really, isn't something easy to work with for just one guy. And probably he only had 6 months to work with because Death Battle Productions, as far as I understand, is that it's a 6-month production cycle for each episode now. Anyway, but either way, I think most likely the reason why the animation's not entirely perfectly animated is probably because he was also trying to fix the script.
Yeah.
If anything, I think at the very least, we have to give Del Artemis this.
So basically,
Go on.
Basically, it's like, oh, so now let's trick this script, and what the fuck?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Either way, I appreciate what Del Artemis did to do with this episode.
Yeah.
He did the best he could to fix a bad situation.
Yeah.
Because let's face it, if the episode came out with the original script, I think it would go a lot worse.
Yeah.
A lot worse.
And if there's one way I can finish this with my thoughts, I think Kratos vs. Asura is a fight that needs a bigger team of animators with both series have it. They're both god killers, they're both demigods, and
I wouldn't call god killers because Asura
capable of killing gods.
Yeah.
But you want over the top action, which would require a big team, and especially with all their crazy powers and weapons.
But the main thing is that's one aspect of them. That they may be powerful demigods who are capable of taking on godlike threats.
Yeah.
But the main thing that's also about them is the fact that they're two fathers who have gone through a lot of shit.
Yeah, they will do anything to protect their kids.
Like Kratos may have screwed up, but he has Atreus and Mimir now, and he needs to keep that family safe.
Yeah, and even if he was tricked into killing his wife and daughter, he still clearly cared for them. He went through hell just to save Calliope, because in ancient Greece, if your kid showed signs of illness, they were thrown into a pit to die.
Yeah.
And he literally went through hell just to save Calliope.
And Asura, I mean, the fact that he saw his wife being killed, the fact that his wife was killed and the only person left was his daughter, it was a lot. And not to mention even seeing someone who looked like his daughter, and he saw her die right in front of his eyes. And he almost turned into that monster that people think he is.
Yeah.
So really, it's a shame that the fight only focuses on one aspect, but kind of fails to get the other aspect about said characters right.
Yeah.
I don't really want to talk about the conclusion either. I don't want to talk about how they did the scale and all that, because I guess spoilers, but I am working on a review of Kratos vs. Asura. Oh, do you want to mention it, or?
Yeah, I'm doing it as I've the audio edited for a certain section.
But I mean, I was more mentioning. I never mentioned you were helping me out.
I'm
Silver is helping me out with the video, not only in terms of editing, but also because he'll be reviewing it alongside.
Yeah, the Ashura's Wrath fan and the God of War fan, so everything is perfectly balanced.
Either way,
should be.
Either way, I do want to say I really feel bad that Del Artemis got a bit of the heat from this episode, because
he did the best
he could.
Yeah, he was fighting an uphill battle with this one, and honestly, as a God of War fan, I do feel bad for Ashura fans with how dirty Ashura was treated with this one, because I would have liked to see Kratos beat Ashura on equal terms.
Yeah. And I'm not going to really mention about the lore versus feats man joke, because, guys, stop.
Stop using a cookbook for logic!
I wasn't saying that, but I just
Someone close
stop.
enough.
But stop making that joke. It's not funny. But thankfully, after that episode, the rest of the episodes went on to be much better. No real bad episodes afterwards.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call Kratos vs. Oscar bad, but
Yeah,
it's the only. Would I say mid or like?
Again, with the situation Devil Artemis had to deal with, fighting an uphill battle, he did the best he could, and I'd still say it's a decent episode, but it could have turned out better, and another thing I really will nitpick is the thumbnail. Why is it young Kratos and not Norse Kratos?
I hear like.
He looks young on camera.
I mean, here's the thing. Like, there were other thumbnails. I've seen YouTube has this thing going on where like it'll show different thumbnails.
Yeah, I've seen
but
one with Norse Kratos, and it looks so much better.
I'll be honest. The ones I've seen, some are good and some are not so good.
Yeah.
I'll show you later, but
Anyways,
the one they chose, it kind of gives a false sense of that they're gonna give the Greek era Kratos
some attention, but he never uses any of his Greek era weapons besides the Blades of Chaos and the Blade of Olympus. But
Yeah.
those are weapons he does use in the Norse games and for Blade of Olympus, Valhalla. But
Yeah.
Anyways, I don't have much to say until number 7. So
Yeah, hopefully the rest of the episodes won't have that much to talk about because that one went on for a while.
I apologize.
I'm just gonna say this now. If you keep rushing me when I talk about stuff I want, we're gonna have problems.
Yeah, especially when I talk about my reviews and you say the title of my next review every year.
Alright, let's talk about let's ignore the next few episodes.
Hey, we're gonna talk about anyway. We'll talk about Ghost Rider vs. Spawn,
Alright.
which I guess for me, I'll just say this much: it was one of the few episodes that we did not see be revealed for the Kickstarter. So it was one of the few surprise episodes of this year. Either way, it's also the only Sprite episode of this year, actually, which is a bit weird. But honestly speaking, with how Death Bell operates, they're not under the teams of 3D, Sprite, hand-drawn, and all that. No, they work under... It's more just whatever the animators and the team want to work with. Either way, for Ghost Rider vs. Spawn, or Farming, it's pretty good. And I want to say this now. I didn't mention about the track about Kratos vs. Oscar because it's pretty good. But dear lord, Hell's Angels, it's been in my head for a year now. It is so damn good. And not to mention, they got the man who sung There Will Be Blood, and that was from Metal Gear Revengeance. It is based. I honestly have to say it. Ghost Rider vs. Spawn, I think it was a good episode because it really goes a little further with these two characters. I mean, Spawn, his original episode, it was, from season 1. You know what I mean, right? And Ghost Rider's episode, he literally only was in his first episode was literally because the Death Battle team were like, can Ghost Rider kill this guy? His literal opponent, I'm not joking, was banned from the afterlife. His opponent, there's
We
this
don't want you.
yeah, just like this guy is named Lobo from the DC Comics.
Oh.
And he cannot die because heaven and hell do not want him.
So
He was-
basically, he's so much of a wild asshole that no one wants to deal with him.
But the only person who could was Ghost Rider. And it's interesting how people thought that Ghost Rider would Spawn, but
Spawn that would.
it's funny because Spawn was able to resist most of what Ghost Rider could do. Either way, I would say for the most part, episode's really good. I think I have no complaints about it. I think it's pretty good. Though I have to ask, Retro, have you watched the My Hero Academia episodes of this year?
Not yes. I will probably get around to it, but that's gonna probably take a while. But I do know at the very least, I believe the sub episodes are finished with.
Oh.
So the dub will probably be not too far behind.
So you'll eventually get to watch Shigaraki vs. Mahito and
Probably, yeah.
and Deku vs. Miles.
Probably, yeah.
Anyway, I'll just say though, for Shigaraki vs. Mahito, it's unexpected because I heard more often than not, this is gonna be fun to see someone die. Because it's like Omni-Man versus Homelander. One guy is a somewhat understandable bad guy, the other is a literal piece of shit. So it was more or less fun to see Mahito just die at the end. Like,
Don't like how it came to that Chainsaw Man and Kaisen fight?
Jujutsu Kaisen and Chainsaw Man?
Yeah, that one.
Not exactly the same. It's more like because Shigaraki, I was rooting for him because he seemed like his life was fucked up, while Mahito is just a shitbag. You haven't watched Jujutsu Kaisen or heard of it?
No.
Yeah, but Mahito is like a literal asshole. He's literally a demon that was created from the worst sin of all, humanity.
Oh.
Yeah. Either way.
Type one.
We're just talking about the third one. I'm just saying that, pretty much I will say this. The analysis were great, and damn it, the animation. Moral, he's the GOAT. He is goated. I mean, one-man animation still, and it was a hand-drawn animation, or at least puppet animation. Pretty good. Yeah, like seriously, one thing. Hands. Silver. You're an artist. X, you're an artist.
Hands are hard to draw.
Yeah,
Yes.
fuck hands. Yeah, so having puppet animation, I think
can we get a Yakuza in here?
yeah, so
I know they do it to the pinkies, but still.
yeah,
Fuck hands.
yeah, hands are just terrible to draw in any kind of case. So, I mean, he had a great job, and not to mention, best part about this episode, we got a death battle OC. Literally, a character was created by the animator's sister, and it was the one character who took attention from the episode. The fight was amazing, but the fact that a background character took attention is honestly wild. I don't have anything else to say. I think Shigaraki vs. Mahito is pretty good. So next would be Master Chief versus the Doomslayer. I remember you guys actually watched that.
Yeah, I don't have too much recollection of it, other than that the fight animation was good.
Yeah. You?
Doom.
Yeah, so with this said, this is the only this is a rematch of the original. The original was good for the time, obviously, but the remake is definitely better. Only issue, I think Master Chief's analysis really could have been better. The issue with Master Chief is that, okay, it's like they talk about his character at the beginning, they don't bother afterwards. They don't even mention Cortana too much. Like, Cortana is a big deal for, like, Chief as a character.
Yeah.
So honestly speaking, it's more weird that they barely mention her. Only at the very end of Chief's analysis do they talk about her. And that's it! Nothing else. I mean, the weapons are cool to mention. And Doom Guy, well, the Doomslayer's analysis is pretty good, I think. Though, maybe a bit more in his character, but I think maybe they covered it. I'm not a Doom expert, so I'm not gonna say much. Other than that, I'm at least glad that Devil Artemis got a little help with this one, with David Fisher, a previous Death animator, to come back. And for the most part, I think Devil Artemis' section was my favorite, because David Fisher did the first half, where he had Doom and Chief be animated in, like, the space station or wherever it was, and then Devil did the Hell section. So honestly speaking, I love the Hell section. I especially like when Chief and Doom team up temporarily.
I love Hell.
If you're gonna do a fight animation, it's good to have as many team members as possible, because the animation does take time.
Yeah, so honestly...
Can't rush us.
I will say, I think the Hell section's pretty good. Only nitpick. My only nitpick is this. See, there was another animation... There was like a... Back in like 2018, there was this fight between Leon S. Kennedy versus Frank West. You know, the men who cover wars. They had a similar section where Frank and Leon killed some zombies. But the thing was, they were still trying to kill each other. Not saying it's a bad thing that Chief and Doom did the same thing, but it feels weird they temporarily stop, and then after they kill the demons, they go, alright, back to punching you in the skull. That's the only section I think could have been better, like maybe instead of them just killing the demons, they're also trying to shoot each other at the same time. Might have been a good idea to work with, you know? Other than that, I think the episode's pretty good, and Halo to Hell it's a good track. I don't have too many complaints. There's also Simone versus Kyle Rayner.
Simone!
I get the joke. And if I had to say this, I'm very happy that this episode got me interested in trying to see more. I'm hoping to at some point get comics on, Kyle Rayner, the White Lantern.
Yeah.
Because honestly,
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any in Subsidy Comics for Shimoda's birthday present, so I got the next best thing. One of the most famous DC storylines.
yeah, I think it's a pretty good comic. But
Yeah.
honestly speaking, hearing about Kyle, I'm just thinking to myself, this guy is just DC Peter Parker, where he has the worst luck. But it's not like in universe too much, as far as I hear. No, it's more just because of DC itself, more because of DC themselves. Honestly speaking, I just wish that Kyle got more attention, and I hear he might be getting more attention soon, which is a good thing. Aside from that, I have Gurren Lagann. I have the Gurren Lagann anime, so I'm very much happy to look forward to it. And from the analysis and the Filmation for this episode, honestly, beautiful. It's goated. I mean, these two were just really good. I mean, it kind of started off with Kyle wanting to confiscate, his mech, but no, the two are just bros. Even when one dies, they're bros. It was perfect. And Spiral Emotions being the spiritual successor of Will of the Jewels, just amazing. I don't have anything else to say. I mean, I'm just happy this episode happened, and I'm happy I'm getting into Gurren Lagann, and I'm gonna see and hope to get at some point get a Kyle Rayner comic.
Yeah.
Though I think we could talk more about. Though what I think you guys want to talk about is Wile E. Coyote versus Tomcat.
Yeah, definitely the peak of Death Battle 2025 this year for me.
It's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And not to say that the previous episodes were bad, but I have a hard time getting recollection of them, as I said, for like Master Chief versus Doomslayer. But with Coyote versus Tom, yeah, it was just freaking peak. It was hilarious. It captured the comedy of both respective shows so well, and it was just all around such an entertaining episode. Entertaining and stylishly beautiful and funny episode to watch. I think it's definitely one of the most memorable Death Battle episodes to date.
Yeah, honestly speaking, watching it with you guys, it was honestly the most fun episode to watch, because I think, if anything, it focuses on one aspect it focuses on the cartooniness. It focuses on the funnies of what makes a Tom and Jerry and Looney Tunes cartoon so great.
Yeah.
I think what they did well was great. And again, this was animated, and it was only animated by 2 people with a bit of extra help with post-production and all that. Even so, for the 2 people that worked on it, Sea Salt and Luis Cruz, they did a fantastic job with it. I think, if anything, for
and the voice actor who provided the Tom screams did a great job.
While some of them were archived, there was only one actor who played both Tom and Coyote for only 1 lines each for them.
Oh.
I think for the most part, it was all archived screens, which makes sense, but the line that Tom did say, come on, you wanna live forever? Which is apparently a reference towards, what was it again?
Starship Troopers.
Yeah, exactly, that was a reference, that was the only... It's a weird reference,
Yeah, I think when we watched the episode for the first time and you said, gosh, that scream sounds so similar, I think we didn't know at the time that it was archived. We kind of just assumed that they were original voice clips.
Yeah, I kind of went through it a bit, and I kind of found, some of them are just archived, which, hey, not a problem, because I think they still use them really
Tom
well.
screams are just that iconic.
Yeah.
They were so iconic we were doing them at the end of the reaction.
How did it go again?
Ah!
Okay, maybe don't... Go ahead. Okay, I think...
I think I just accidentally did a mix of Tom and Goofy.
Yeah, you did. Anyway, my ears are a bit ringing, but thank you.
Sorry.
It's fine. But either way, the fact that Coyote didn't speak at all, like, he didn't even have any screams at all, like, he just only...
Until he tasted victory.
Exactly. That was the only time he ever spoke. Because otherwise, he mostly just used the signs, and honestly, it find fun.
Yeah,
yes.
great visual humor, and the bit where they jump out of the frickin' screen.
Yeah, that was honestly, I think, funny.
One of the best fourth wall breaks in history.
Exactly. I mean, it's kind of similar to Deadpool versus Pinkie Pie, but the only difference is that, unlike them, Wiley and Tom stick to their episode while Deadpool and Pinkie Pie went to different episodes. But either way, I still like this episode. I think, if anything, top. I don't know if I would say top in my top ranking for this year.
Yeah, definitely one of the best Death Battle episodes to date.
Next, right. After that, we have Miles Morales versus Deku. I mean...
Does Retro Switch need charging?
Well, I think it was like on the 30.
Yeah, put it on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, might be safe. Okay, with Miles versus Izuku, I don't know. There's nothing really wrong with the episode. I think it's pretty good, but I can't say I remember too much about it. Again, Moro did a great job, but this is the one time I can't say too much I can't say too many. There's no negatives with it because it's pretty good. But
That's kind of how I feel about, mostly feel about Death Battle in general.
Yeah.
Like, maybe some episodes will stick out to me, like, Joker vs. Sweet Tooth. That one definitely stuck out to me.
Yeah, but this one is. I mean, this is the first time. I mean, this is the first episode on Death Battle where Moro uses 3D and the 3D animation for this episode. Because a little interesting thing, Miles's suit, the animation, it's just a reskin color of 29.9 from Fortnite.
Goddamn Fortnite!
Yeah, and
Using the outfit of the Spider-Man that hates Miles the most.
yeah, the only thing that was hand-drawn was actually his eyes. Either way, it's pretty good. Like, animation's not that bad, but I mean, I don't know. It's just, if I had to be honest, I prefer Miles' previous fight against Static Shock. I honestly think that stand out more. It's also a Deku episode because Deku's last episode on Death Battle was not that good. You know, Deku versus Aster. Do you remember that, Retro?
Yeah.
At the very least, I can say this much for you, Retro. I think you'll like it if you're big into My Hero and Deku, I think. I think you'll definitely like this. It definitely has a style I think that's really good, but not my cup of tea. It's nothing bad, but I think it's pretty good. I don't have any negatives to say with this. So, do you mind moving up the list for a bit?
Alright.
Okay.
Hulk versus God. Zilla.
Yeah. Right, Hulk versus Godzilla. Let's see, what can I say about the episode?
Bruce Banner was used pretty well.
Yeah, this is
And,
actually the only time Bruce Banner is actually really involved with the Filmation.
yeah, and
mostly
honestly, I feel like they used it better, Bruce and the multiple Hulks, better than the MCU.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, like, originally there was a scrap for Joe Flicks, the gangster Hulk. There was originally a plan to have him in there in the fight, but they kind of cut it because probably be a bit much. And he was going to do a Mario 64 where Godzilla, where he would have done the Bowser thing. Would have been nice, but honestly speaking, if I had to say, analyses are pretty good. Godzilla's second analysis is pretty good. Hulk's, here's the weird thing. His third analysis isn't bad. I think it's pretty good. It's more like at the end where they kind of just skip over the end of what happened when Hulk and Bruce were in hell. They kind of just skip over it. Nothing really happens. I honestly wish they could have went better. Went bigger with that, or at least added more, but aside from that, the Filmation's pretty good until Ultima comes in. And I hope you guys remember Ultima.
Godzilla?
Yeah, Godzilla's God form. It's weird.
God.
Here's that weird thing. It just does nothing. It sounds weird. Ultima is the most powerful being.
So is it like with Ashura in his destructor form and they do fuck all with it even though it's like his most powerful form?
Here's that weird thing. At first, no, because when Ultima shows up, it's very intimidating and kills Hulk in one shot and forcing Hulk to resurrect. At first, good, but then the 9 days skip, not a bad idea, but then Ultima just starts doing not much. He tries to stop Hulk when Hulk has the gauntlet, but after one punch, then he starts doing nothing. The storyboards show he actually tries to stop him still.
Yeah, that's really bad when they take someone's ultimate form and just do nothing with it.
I mean, the very least, as much as I know I'm not really going to feel good about this, at the very least with Asura, he tried to punch Kratos and only got stuck in hit lag.
Yeah.
Ultima just does nothing. He just stands there.
Nothing at all.
Yeah, that's all he just does until he dies.
Yeah.
Or it dies. It's honestly a bit of a shame because Ultima is, as far as I understand, a very complex being to kill, and it's interesting how Hulk and Banner work together to kill it, but honestly I prefer how the first bit of the fight starts where Hulk and Godzilla are just at it, and Bruce is just trying to help Hulk with the problem with Godzilla.
Yeah.
But then once Ultima shows up, it just starts going a little downhill.
Yeah, the way they use Bruce and Hulk and the multiple versions of Hulk, like Berserker, World Breaker.
As far as I understand, Tree.
Yeah,
there's only Tree.
right.
There's Hulk, Banner, and then World Breaker.
Yeah, that's something I hope to see in a future Marvel movie, whether they continue with the MCU timeline or if they reboot it. I want to see more of the duality between Bruce Banner, the Hulk, and the multiple Hulk forms.
Yeah, honestly speaking, that's the thing. I kind of prefer that.
Yeah, because Endgame pretty much just skipped over Hulk becoming Smart Hulk.
Yeah, because the 5-year time skip was a perfect idea to skip it.
Yeah, like I feel like maybe Infinity War and Endgame, maybe they needed a third part, maybe, but I don't know. It's like Endgame had a lot to wrap up, and it just it skips over the Hulk transformation to Professor Hulk that was kind of set up in Thor Ragnarok, building since Thor Ragnarok.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm just hoping that they do more with the Hulk with future Marvel movies, or if they decide to give it a reboot.
If anything, I'll say this. With Hulk vs. Godzilla, if I were to compare it to Hulk's previous and Godzilla's previous episodes, I still prefer Godzilla's first episode, because, honestly speaking, I don't think not only the analysis is great, but I think the animation for the time is pretty good. Nothing against this animation again. Just making it clear. And with Hulk, it's a bit of a mixed one. On one hand, I definitely prefer Hulk vs. Doomsday, because, honestly, I just love that episode, and I think the destruction's really good. Not to say, and the destruction in Hulk vs. Godzilla is still pretty good, too. It at least conveys how destructive Godzilla and Hulk is. But I would say it's definitely better than Hulk vs. Broly, more so just like in the fight animation department. Analysis, that's dependent. Here's the weird thing, in Hulk vs. Broly, the sound effects aren't really done well. Here's the thing, like I know some people say maybe it's that I know there are other Death Battle episodes where the sound effects are really badly done. Just watch Metal Sonic vs. Zero and you can hear how badly the sound effects are done. But it's more like in Hulk vs. Broly, it's so quiet, like, it's like, but like here, like with the other episodes, like Hulk vs. Doomsday and Hulk vs. Godzilla, it's more like you can hear it. Other than that, I have nothing really else to say. I think Hulk vs. Godzilla is pretty good. And then there's Ruby vs. Maka, the 200 episode of Death Battle.
Yeah, the last episode that I have seen and have comments to say on. Honestly, for someone who has no knowledge of either series, it was quite a beautiful episode. The fight animation was really well done. The animators did a really good job on it. It was very stylish and beautiful looking, and it was a good tribute to whoever the
Monty Ohm.
Monty
The
Ohm.
creator of Ruby.
Ah, I see.
Right. As I think I mentioned it before, but Ruby vs. Maka was one of the request animations that Mighty Ohm asked for. Either way, I think the thing is, it's really good. I honestly like it. I will say Makima's analysis is the best of it. Ruby's, here's that weird thing. I've heard complaints that they kind of skim over her latest season of Season 9. They kind of skimmed over her bit of issue with depression and all that, which kind of sucks that those Ruby fans, that they kind of skimmed over her character development, but it sucks, but I think overall Ruby and Maka, and especially Soul, I think have a good dynamic. So I honestly say they did a great job. I think the animators Luis Cruz, David Fisher, and Devil Armis worked on a good job with it.
Yeah, again, for someone who has no knowledge of either series, that was definitely one of the most memorable Death Battle episodes for me. It was such a beautiful episode.
And I think a great way to finish off Ruby for at least Death Battle.
Yeah.
It's hard to say if we'll ever see another Ruby episode, but I'm at least happy how this one turned out. Right.
Yeah, good 200th episode.
Yep, at least skips over the curse of the every 50th episode. It's honestly weird that each 50th episode anniversary for Death Battle, the weirdest thing is each one has a bit of an issue. The first two were rematches that were kind of mid. And sorry, is your nose running?
Just a little.
Then you better go catch it!
I hope I'm not spending
Sigh.
too much. Am I spending too much time?
Keep going.
Alright, I'll just try speedrun a little bit with the next two.
I've said all I wanted to say on Death Battle 25 anyways.
Yeah, so next up is the only live action episode of this year, Blade vs. Buffy.
Live action.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, it's one of the... There's only 3 live action episodes for Death Battle so far. This is the 3rd one. And honestly speaking, Blade vs. Buffy was a surprise for me because I didn't think we would get I mean, live action I knew, but like, I didn't expect these guys to be the ones, but happy with it because honestly, their analysis pretty good, but but jeez, the fight. Can I tell you this? The fight between Blade and Buffy only started 3 minutes into the fight. What actually happens at the very beginning is Blade and Buffy just killing vampires everywhere. They were just killing all the vampires. And then when Buffy sees Blade just killing someone who was about to become a vampire for reasons. And honestly, actually is a good reason for the two to actually fight, that Buffy doesn't get why Blade would do such a thing, because he's a vampire and he actually has hatred, but she doesn't know that, so honestly, pretty good reason. And I think the fight choreography is well done here. I think it was amazing. Only weird thing, Blade sounds like a teenager here. Like, Retro, I don't... well, your voice isn't the right choice, but like Blade usually sounds like some motherfuckers always ice skate uphill. But the Blade
was always guy skates uphill.
well, not exactly, but he sounds a bit young. And apparently it's because... the reason is apparently that Blade's actor had a little vampire teeth put in, like those little those things that you kind of to make them look like a vampire.
Alright.
So he kind of couldn't do his deep voice. But either way, what they did was pretty good. And then there's Dante vs. Clive. I mean, Torian returned, that's great. Okay, I'm gonna be the controversial person here for Death Battle because I hear lots of people really like the episode, and I think I like it too. I just think Dante's analysis is just okay. Not so great at the beginning. I think it's alright-ish. But I honestly feel like it's a bit weirdly pasted. And honestly speaking, I kind of prefer... the second half of Dante's analysis is pretty good, and Clive's is pretty good. The fight is honestly the best aspect, and honestly, it's just major. It's a lot of fun. I don't have too much to say. I think I kind of said the same thing, but man, the fight was really good. That just leaves Ash vs. Yuki, which you watched it with me.
Yeah.
Remember that?
And I don't have too much to say. To be honest, I haven't caught up that much with the anime.
Yeah.
Good fight.
Analysis were pretty good, but the Filmation is honestly really amazing. I was kind of expecting to be sprites, but the 3D approach was really good, and I think... and I guess it's unexpected to have another Bowser vs. Eggman approach, right?
Yeah.
I think I don't have anything else to say, because...
I mean, what if they both threw hands?
kind of what could have been funny. It could have been actually funny to see.
I think that should be an extra episode.
Maybe. Either way, I think, for the most part, with one exception, Death Battle 25 was pretty good. No real big problems with it. I think it's pretty good. It's great. I think it's good for a new year of Death Battle and how they approach their new approach, I guess, for this independent era. I mean, I'll leave my opinions for next year, but it is a bit of a shame that next year Devil Artemis is going to leave Death Battle, and I kind of understand why. I mean,
especially with the uphill battle he had to fight with Kratos versus Ashura.
Yeah, and just honestly with people thinking that he's like a curse, like a kiss of death for Death Battle. So it's like, honestly, people.
I'm not sure they've ever kissed death before.
Yeah, because like No, it's not that. Like, Devil Artemis has had animated some good episodes and some...
Yeah, he's certainly a good animator.
He is, and let's not forget that there are some other episodes that certain animators who have some popularity also have animated some bad episodes themselves, so I don't think Devil Artemis is the exception, really. He's pretty good, it's just that Kratos vs. Asura was just very unique in that situation. I'll just leave that there, and I'm not going to really mention champions. I'm not going to mention Death Battle Champion Island because I've already talked enough about Death Battle for now. So I'm sorry for taking that long. Shall we get back to the list?
Alright. Welcome back
To
K-pop Demon Hunters. Honestly, thank you for encouraging me to go watch it in the cinema. That was a damn good movie.
Yeah, I would say it was
My
a
younger
pretty...
sisters like it.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. I really, really like it. I mean, I'm not big into K-pop, but...
I also just find it fun that every time I go to my local bank, they kept, for a while, they kept playing the K-pop Demon Hunters music.
I mean...
At least the radio they put on.
Okay, I mean, I don't know what else I can say. I mean, I think it's a really good movie, and I really like it. I think people should watch it. But you want to know something funny?
Yeah?
Okay, so a friend of mine from college, they kind of didn't watch the movie, but you want to know the reason why? But they did decide to watch it for one reason.
What?
Their friend decided that they wouldn't pay attention to it unless it was in Polish. So they literally listened to the Polish dub, and apparently it's a pretty good Polish dub because some Polish dubs are really...
God damn it, it's a good one!
Yeah. I have to at some point watch the Polish dub of The Room because I want to see, is it bad?
Isn't the point of us watching Polish dubs if we don't understand Polish?
No, but at the same time, if it's not good, it's funny.
How are you gonna tell if it's good or bad?
If there's only one actor voice acting everyone. Anyway.
That'd be imagine Polish dub of Pole Express.
There probably is. I just want to say though, the weird thing what I found out was that in the Polish dub though, they still sing in English though. Not in Polish, that's a bit of a shame.
I mean, like, a lot of animes do that, so I'm not entirely surprised.
I mean, but like, this was made by Sony.
And
Sony Animation Picture.
And
that's more
Off
American.
topic,
but you get what I mean.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah?
Off topic, but the Batmobile in Absolute Batman is a dump truck.
God damn, it has some cheeks. God damn,
Not after the Let's Plays of Batman Arkham Origins Cold Heart.
And, okay. Either way, K-pop Demon Hunters, great movie, you need to watch it, and music's are bop. So, why don't you talk about do you have anything else?
Not much else. Definitely a pretty good movie. Glad they actually released it in cinemas twice.
But I'm kind of disappointed that this is sort of becoming a pattern with modern Pixar movies that they're just good.
Wait,
What are you talking about?
well, I know what you're talking about, but I haven't even. I'm done with
K-pop Demon
I was done with what I said, but I was still talking about K-pop Demon Hunters.
Oh.
I haven't gotten to that yet, but I was done with what I said, so that was like no space. Play that. Okay, Elio.
Sorry.
Elio. I'll say this. For the actual, I need to actually watch it again. But I think if I remember, it's a good movie at best, and that's really about it. It's like it's nothing bad about it, but it doesn't have anything that really grabs your attention. It's another good movie, and that's really about it. That being said, it definitely does not deserve to flop it. God dear God. But on the other hand, I can kind of see why it flopped because the trailer. Because when you look at the trailers, nothing really grabs your attention.
Yep.
And it's not like an Elemental situations where the trailers didn't make you feel like you wanted to watch it, but then people found out later on that it was a good movie and then it made a lot of money. No, it kind of just stayed where it was. And also, I do understand some issues with it went a huge reconstruction with the script and everything. There was a lot of differences between the first trailer and the final movie.
Huh.
But
What are you talking about?
Elio.
Elio.
Oh.
I would definitely say the bad guy in Elio, you definitely would like X.
Who?
I forgot his name, but it's like War.
But yeah,
It's a fine movie.
yeah, I kind of hate that this is kind of becoming a pattern with modern Pixar movies, specifically the 2020s. That they're just making movies that are just good enough. Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it's like not all the modern movie, again with Elementals, and Inside Out too, but it's hard to say that Pixar exactly is bad, but then again with the Disney Plus exclusive movies, they were still good. It's just that I wasn't paying attention to Pixar at the time.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying like they're going on a downward spiral, because really the only mid-modern movies that I can say from them is Lightyear and Elio.
I see.
And I'm not too sure about Hoppers. I'll probably see it anyway because freaking Pixar. But
Yeah.
I'm also just a bit worried that they're gonna focus less on personal story and more of nostalgia, which will probably be a double-edged sword. Like it could be either same quality as live-action Disney remake, or the same quality as Inside Out 2, which Shimoda, you do need to watch Inside Out 1 and 2.
Of course you would mention that, but and again, there's also Toy Story 5.
Yeah, we'll see if that movie's actually gonna be good, but this is the first time a Pixar movie I'm not very confident about.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean-
the premise alone is just giving so many red flags.
Yep.
Yeah. But that's really all I have to say about Elio.
I see. So,
Donkey Kong Bonanza is a great game.
Game of the year.
Definitely worth the price. DLC, the DLC definitely not worth the price. Despite the fact the DLC is actually pretty fun, the Emerald Rush at least. But the game is it's so great. You punch everything, and
You can use the motion controls if you want to punch.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
I too enjoy one thing: punching.
Yeah. How many of us stayed on the tutorial level for so long trying to get rid of everything?
Oh, he didn't.
Damn it, you're normal.
Yes.
How many of us stayed in the tutorial level of Donkey Kong Bonanza trying to destroy everything?
No, just
You're normal. I'm a guy who likes mechs and destruction.
Man, I can't believe it.
I know.
I don't end up destroying basically everything, and I have a hard time trying to get from point A to point B.
That's the fun part.
Actually, it's funny enough. There is an option where if you could go to the map, you can reset the level terrain and restart checkpoints.
Yeah.
Which is actually a good feature. I never had any issues personally, but that is a nice failsafe.
Yeah.
Either way though, but like, I do love punch and stuff, and I do have to say, banana.
Yeah, everything is very well rounded.
banana.
Like punching, everything is great. Every Donkey Kong moves very well. The Bonanza gimmick is weird, like a Nintendo weird. Like my sister doesn't like the concept of it, but it's
Of course, she doesn't like anything Nintendo does.
Yeah, but it's still, works very well. I like the music. I was about to say mucus. The mucus is kind of, it's a bit weird, but it kind of works in this game. The music is pretty good. I definitely liked how young Pauline sings when you're in the Bonanza forms, and that was really bop.
Yep.
And spoilers for those who care. Though you probably got spoiled views anyway. I really like King K. Rool coming back again. And when he came back with all this aura, he looks just as great as he should do. And what's his motivation? He just wants to eat bananas. What is with everyone of bananas? What is with this guy bananas?
Yeah,
it's
as soon as
Why wanted bananas too?
It's
As soon
called
as I
Donkey
saw
Kong.
as soon as I saw his big golden belly, I was like, yeah, that's K. Rool. And either way, even if the internet didn't spoil it to me, I probably wouldn't have been surprised either way, because
I'm sorry, Rex, that I
Smash
spoiled you
Bros.
with him, but honestly, I blame the internet.
I would be more mad at you if the internet also wouldn't have been spoiler for me as well. So you got lucky.
Yeah, honestly, I don't like that. I mean, either way, though, like, it's just good. I like it. I just wish, like, did he even get nominated for anything, or?
It got nominated and won one award, which is a bit more than Spider-Man 2, which is very sad.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm a bit annoyed that it lost to the French game. The French game, which also, by the way, uses generative AI.
Hold on.
Oh.
Don't jump to haste. Full context, remember?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what the context of the generative AI is. I think it's like a skeleton thing. That being said, there was it was the 10 with a different award, like an Indie Game Awards 10, where he actually said that they didn't have any generative AI. Then later admitted they used generative AI and got kicked out of the Game of the Year, of the Indie Game of the Year award. I don't know. It's like some expectations.
Tree.
Oh.
Something like yeah. It won a lot of awards. I'm just thinking the French guys are coming up.
Yeah, I mean, but then again, I'm more just mad that the other particular indie game of this year didn't even win an award. But we'll talk about that later.
Yeah, but yeah, great game. Everything was great. I'm also still confused about the timeline, but
Yep.
whatever.
I'm confused about why the timeline. Nintendo, what is the timeline?
Yeah, I will say this: they definitely put gameplay above story.
yeah,
they did. So, should I announce the next thing?
Sure. Do you have anyone else have any opinions?
Any opinions on Bonanza?
It's a pretty good game. I liked it. It's fun to just destroy shit.
Yeah, I think you might like it a bit more if it had guns. Donkey Kong, if you shoot ya, it's gonna hurt.
Okay, then let's talk about Soup.
Superman is a great goddamn movie, and I'm glad I was right. Just like with Transformers and Ninja Turtles, that got me a bit more into the character.
Yeah.
It is a great movie that's very well balanced.
I
yeah,
think the Superman movie from James Gunn is pretty good.
yeah. James Gunn definitely knows how to balance deep stories with his sense of humor, and Superman's character was portrayed very well. And I like that this is sort of the beginning of straying away from the evil Superman trope, because his parents wanted him to conquer humanity and make a harem, but he doesn't, because he's actually a good person and doesn't want to conquer humanity.
Yeah, that is a very, very risky move that paid off, thankfully.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of weird that they kind of just took this. They just did the Invincible and Super Saiyan kind of thing.
Yeah, it's like it's trying to put an end to the whole evil Superman cliche.
I mean, honestly speaking, I like Omni-Man, and I think Homelander, in context with the boys, he's pretty good there.
Boy.
But honestly speaking, it is I'm kind of getting sick of seeing evil Superman. I mean, at least Omni-Man kind of steps away from that trope later on in Invincible. But even so, NetherRealm Studios, fuck you. Sorry, I just had to say that because of Injustice.
Yeah.
And I like that Green Lantern and Mr. Terrific and Hawkgirl, they didn't overstay their welcome. They served their presence in the story. So
Except for Hawkgirl, honestly, I don't think she had much of a purpose.
But I mean, the thing is,
feel like they were there to set up the DC universe. They were there in service of the story.
Yeah, if anything, I want to say this. It's interesting seeing some heroes who are just assholes, really.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly speaking, like, Mr. Terrific, love the guy, he's great. But I mean, it's like Lois Lane had to actually motivate him to actually get interested into it.
Yeah.
The other two, they couldn't give a fuck.
Yeah, and I just like how asshole Green Lantern just gives the middle finger.
Yeah, yes. Honestly speaking, yes. And to think, like...
That's how you stop wars.
I remember seeing him back in, like, Batman Brave and the Bold, like...
Yeah.
That was actually the place I got to learn about Guy Gardner, I think.
Yeah, honestly speaking, he was an asshole then, and he's an asshole now. I think it's just perfect in the hairstyle.
Yeah, I'm.
Kind of looks stupid.
Hey, 48 chicks will say otherwise. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that Lantern show only because I'm hoping to see Kyle. As you said, he's like the Chad Green Lantern.
He is, and not to mention, he's Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Just screwed over by editorial.
Yeah, I only have a little bit of hope that he'll show up. Not too much, but
I think
even so, Green Lanterns being like a whole corpse.
Corp? Did you say corpse?
Well, they're called the Green Lantern Corps, but it's spelled like CORPS.
Core.
Yeah, Core. Yeah, it's Core. Bad Guys 2. Gold.
Oh.
okay, but
But yeah, case in point, it's a whole like team of beings with powers and factions.
Yeah.
It does make a lot of potential for a TV series, so that's why I'm looking forward to
You know my Adventures with Superman, that animated show? I hear they're doing a Green Lantern version of that. And I think I hear Jessica, what was her name again? Like
Jessica Cruz or something?
Yeah, I think she'll be the main star, but Kyle will also be there.
Huh.
So at least I think it's gonna be good, but I at least hope to see the White Lanterns at some point, because the only time you ever seen a White Lantern Kyle was in Lego.
Yeah.
Oh crap! A white lantern.
Actually, Kyle does become a white
Lantern
in the comics as well.
No, I mean, but like that's the only media outside of the comics is what I meant. I get what you mean though. Either way though, like I'm at least looking forward to what James Gunn has in mind, and the Supergirl movie.
It looks okay.
It looks interesting. I'll say that much to me.
Yeah, James Gunn is like a good balance. Like he's a good director and he's a fan at the same time. So he like knows what we want.
He knows,
except for the Snyder fanboys.
Yeah, but I mean,
like honestly,
you know what I do.
It's fine to enjoy Zack Snyder's version of DC, but trying to spamming restore the Snyderverse, they're just beating a dead horse at this point.
I mean, I don't know, but I don't know about you, Super, though. But the dead horse is now even deader. It's nothing but a speck.
Yeah.
I think the Snyder fans really beat it to death.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Damn.
Like, there's wanting to restore a director's vision, and then there's being an annoying ass.
Exactly. Either way, I say that Superman is a pretty good movie, and I don't have too much else to say, but wait, there is one thing I forgot to mention. Mm-hmm. There's one thing that I think we need to mention about Retro. Monkeys.
And James Gunn did the motion capture for the monkeys.
Yeah. I always knew he was a monkey.
But just like Retro kind of losing, like he's just
like it's so freaking stupid.
That's what I love about DC.
Yeah. What the heck?
It's fun.
There was a blast of times.
That was fun.
Well, yeah, Superman was definitely characterized very well, and his arc was very good at breaking away from the evil Superman trope.
I think definitely also breaking away from the god kind of like idea from
above all else, he's human.
Yeah, I mean, nothing against what Snyder's vision was, but I think the god kind of thing kind of doesn't really work for a character like Superman.
And if James Gunn's contract gets renewed after 2027, and he still if he still gets a good position in DC, that he still has some creative control, I'm looking forward to seeing what he would cast Henry Cavill in, because he did say that he's willing to cast Henry Cavill in something in the new DC universe.
I'm at least interested in what they could do there.
Yeah, because
evil Superman. You know, like from Superman 4, was it?
Because his brother Sean Gunn was the Calendar Man in the old DC universe, and now he's the guy who says, "I think we can all agree that Lex Luthor sucks."
Yeah.
Though it'd be funny if Calendar Man did appear again in the new DC universe, and it's Sean Gunn.
Yeah.
So, the next superhero movie of the summer, Fantastic Four First Steps.
Featuring
And
Dante
2 steps back.
I'd say it's a good superhero movie.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly,
They
I think
definitely use the visual aesthetic very well
Yeah,
and setting.
yeah.
I think
I'm
the style
looking
was
back,
really-
there wasn't too much action going on. It was mostly preparing to try to prepare for a giant man from coming in.
What?
Something like that. It was mostly a lot of that. It's like preparing for death or preparing to make sure to teleport him away.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff.
Yeah, I
It
think...
was mostly that. I say it's still a good superhero movie, and that alone is just kind of amazing from Marvel at this point.
Yeah.
Honestly speaking,
Yeah.
I think this is like one of the few times I could say this is an actual good and actually memorable Marvel movie of the MCU.
Yeah, like the problem with Deadpool and Wolverine, as good as it is, it relies heavily on nostalgia and fan service.
Yeah, not gonna lie, as good as that is, it kind of has that issue, because otherwise there's also issues with the plot as well, because
Yeah.
if you take a critical look like a certain someone that I do kind of like, Mavakid, if you take his approach, the movie kind of starts falling apart very quickly.
Yeah.
And there's nothing against that.
Yeah.
I mean, Deadpool for Swooping, I think I said it's pretty good, but as you said, it's very much focused on nostalgia.
Yeah.
If you don't have too much attachment with some particular properties like Blade, Elektra, or even with the fan casting of... Well, not fan casting, but the rumor of Gambit's who was going to be casted.
Mhm.
Yeah, you wouldn't get much out of it.
Yeah.
That being said, I did get much of that because of how funny it was.
Yeah.
But with Fantastic Four, I think they did the right step with that. They actually...
First step.
And the cast from the 1994 movie actually do make cameos.
Ooh, really?
Yeah.
I guess in like...
As minor characters.
Ah, I see. I think for the most part, the only thing I'm a bit... If I had to say, there's nothing really too big of a problem with it, except minor nitpick, but at the same time kind of a justified one, the Thing. Not in terms of his character, but more in terms of his
The beard?
look. What? No, the beard is actually funny.
Oh.
No,
But-
more like you know how like in
CGI.
yeah, like nothing against CGI again.
Yeah.
I think there's nothing wrong with that, but it's just you remember like the ones from the mid 2000s.
Yeah.
Like that's honestly.
People really don't like that one. Though that one, I thought it was good.
I mean, it's like hey, people start to like it now. I think.
Oh, I've always liked it.
Yeah, it's more like I think it's more like the older generation. Okay, it sounds so weird to say. Like Silver, what's a good way? I want to try and see. Oh wait! I know. Prequels. They're a good example. Like how the prequels were hated back when they first came out, but the generation who grew up with it, they like it now. They like it still.
Ah.
It kind of goes like that.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I think that's the kind of case with that Fantastic Four. But we don't talk about Fan Four Stick aside from the meme.
Say that again?
It's fantastic. Yeah, I mean, I think honestly, I haven't watched the ones from the mid 2000s. I definitely want to check it out at some point, but
You don't wanna.
I'm not talking about Fan Four Stick. I'm talking about the good one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if I'm saying it, but like I think Fantastic Four: The First Steps is a really good movie. I like it.
Yeah, it
I just think maybe the Thing could have been designed better. Like I kind of just feel a bit off with his eyes.
I'd say probably add maybe a little bit more action, honestly.
Yeah, but I think
The action there was good, but
it has good visual aesthetics and good use of practical effects and
Yeah.
costume designs. It does its premise very well.
Yeah, I honestly have to say, I think it's probably one of the few good times we actually seen Galactus portrayed well on a film.
Yeah.
Because the other time he was a cloud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Literally, he was just a cloud in like.
old man yells at Cloud.
Yes. I mean, I guess there's the Marvel vs. Capcom 3, which is pretty good, and maybe some of the other things he's been in. But in terms of movies, this is probably his first good portrayal. And honestly, not against the Silver Surfer. I think she's pretty good in that movie. I don't really. I mean, honestly speaking, like I think people forget that Galactus can make anyone a herald, so it kind of makes sense that anyone could be a Silver Surfer. You know.
Yeah.
You
I mean,
could put on a mask.
even Deadpool actually worked under Galactus in the comics. So,
Did he? So we basically tolerated him?
oh no, Galactus took away his powers afterwards.
Oh yeah, he did not like him.
Yeah. Either way, I would say for the most part, Fantastic
So
Four.
basically, apologies, I interrupted.
What?
Basically, I have been here for many years, and you are by far the most annoying son of a bitch I have ever met.
Oh, come on. I'm popular.
You're annoying.
Damn it. Either way, I would say the only okay, there is actually one other thing. Reed Richards. Look up. Let me make clear. I don't hate the actor. Think he's pretty good. But damn it, did the movie make me not like Reed Richards as a character, though? Seriously.
Over paranoia.
I mean, that and also just the fact that he wanted to sacrifice the baby.
Not so much wanted, but he had it in it as one of the many options.
I don't even like the fact he considered it still. Look, I mean, I know it sounds stupid, but even so, I don't know, it's just something in my gut. Otherwise, nothing really else. I think the movie's just pretty good, so I'll let you guys talk.
Bad Guys 2 is such an amazing movie. The animation was a step up over the first one, and the story was very good. It was all around just such a fun movie, and I would say it's my second favorite movie that released this year next to Superman.
Nice.
I think he was talking about a Fantastic Four, but I believe I was done with that anyway.
Yeah,
I was done with Fantastic Four as well.
Oh, I was just being. I wasn't sure if everyone was done.
Alright. But anyway, you?
Wait,
Well, to be honest, I think Superman and Fantastic Four are pretty good movies.
Okay.
Yeah, Bad Guys 2 is it's crazier and funnier. And it's got a little bit of that Last Wish animation.
And it has there's one aspect of the movie that makes it absolute peak. Space!
Oh, space. That's a base thing to have. Space.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's good. Like, Bad Guys 1 was like, I thought it was like an okay, good movie kind of thing. Like I enjoyed their visual stuff and it was pretty funny, but that was about it. 2, they went above and beyond for that.
So, like, is he done? Do you think Silver's done talking about Bad Guys, or?
I'll move on to the next one. I'm done with her.
Okay, then I guess. Considering that this year was also the year of the ninja, it's kind of interesting to talk about the ninja games that came out this year.
Huh.
We had 2 Ninja Gaiden games that came out this year, but I don't think any of us have Ninja Gaiden 4.
I don't have it. I'm tempted it's discounted right now, but
maybe.
Can you get it physically?
I don't know, actually. I don't know.
Huh.
But the Ninja Gaiden I played was Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, which was announced, I think, 2 years ago, or I don't know how long ago it was.
I don't know.
Either way, though, I was interested in checking out this game because, I mean, I like Ninja Gaiden. Before I played the reboot games and then started realizing, oh fuck, how hard this is. It is no hack and... Even trying to play that game, it's basically the Dark Souls of hack and slash games.
I remember playing the demo of, I want to say the first one on PlayStation 3, and I never got to beat the boss. It probably ended there anyway, but...
Yeah, I played like the first reboot game, and Jesus, like, it took me like an hour, I think, to finish the first stage.
I had a hard time. Couldn't even get past the first stage.
Jesus. Yeah, anyway, with Ragebound, while it has the balls difficulty of the original Ninja Gaiden...
Ragebound, is that the 3D or 2D?
The 2D one.
Okay.
Right, yeah. Being clear, it's 2D one. This one doesn't star Ryu, though, as the main character. It stars someone else. Kenji, I think. Kenji, yeah. And he works alongside someone from the... Fuck, I forgot her name. But Kenji works with a woman from an organization called the Black Spiders. The two kind of are forced to fuse together into a weird way where Kenji has the physical body, but the Spider Girl kind of had to become a spirit.
So, Dragon Ball Z.
No. Not really. Because her body's dead.
Oh.
So it's more her spirit is still alive.
So... Full Metal Alchemist if they were combined.
Kind of, yeah, we can go with that.
This is a weird way to explain. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know. But either way, so the gameplay kind of works where at first, like the first 4 levels you play as Kenji and the Spider Girl respectively. You play as Kenji for the first 2 levels. Well, actually you play as Joe.
Hayabusa, the father of Ryu Hayabusa. Anyway, so you play those first 4 levels as the 2 characters respectively. Then once the 2 fuse, then you start playing with the normal gameplay where Kenji's the physical guy. He has a sword and swinging around. Then there's a Spider Girl who has the projectiles and all the other kind of weapons, sub-weapons that you would have. So and the main idea is that that you have to work with. So basically, there's 2 bars: your health bar and then the Spider Girl's bar. The more physical attacks you do with Kenji, the more you build up that bar so you can use the projectiles. So a bit of a risk and reward. We kind of moved on from Bad House 2.
Were you done? Or did you have...
Yeah, I was done.
Okay.
Okay, good to know. Anyway, but yeah, Anyway, so there's those 2 bars. It's interesting how to work with it because you're kind of also have to be careful with how much health Kenji has, because you could charge up, but it costs a bit of your health to do a powerful attack.
Michael Jackson Moonwalker.
Yeah. Either way, though, I mean, I haven't finished it yet, but honestly speaking, I really like it, even though it is balls difficult and it's also kicking my ass at the same time. Frustrating moments, yes, but honestly, I think it's a pretty good Ninja Gaiden game. It's one of the few I would actually recommend to start off with instead. I would recommend if anyone wants to try Ninja Gaiden, maybe they should try Ragebound to see where you go.
The way you're describing it's probably not the same, but kind of reminds me of my opinion with Metroid Dread. Particularly the bosses, but also the enemy robots a little bit, but mostly the bosses.
Yeah, if someone were to get into Yakuza, I would have easily recommended Yakuza 0, but now you have to pay €50 for it with extra cutscenes that ruin the story.
Yeah. If anything, I would say, at the very least, with Ragebound, I mean, the only thing is, again, you're not playing as Ryu Hayabusa, you're playing as someone else. But either way, a good 2D game, and I'll just say now for you folks, again, I don't have Ninja Gaiden 4, none of us have Ninja Gaiden 4, so, sorry, you're not going to hear about the 3D reboot.
Damn it!
But we can talk about the other Ninja game that came out this year.
Now it's
Shinobi.
Sorry.
How dare you talk about anime?
Nah!
Anyway, let's talk about Shinobi Art of Vengeance. Honestly speaking, it's honestly nice to see this game series come back, alongside Ninja Gaiden, because Sega! Well, Sega's like Nintendo. I hope you guys know what I mean by Sega's like Nintendo, right?
Mm-hmm. Sega does what Nintendo don't.
Forget their IPs.
Well, that's what Nintendo does as well, because I still want my Kid Icarus!
So basically, Sega does what Nintendo does. Forget their IPs.
Someone was like, dude, Kid Icarus is back! In like a Discord stuff. This is a post, by the way, I found.
Yeah.
And it showed a picture of
Fire Emblem?
Kid Icarus on the Game Boy on Nintendo Switch. I'm like, God, don't do this. We're gonna have to kill you.
Yeah, no, don't give me hope.
I hated the fact that Nintendo teased me when they did that Fire Emblem reveal, because it looked like that first...
Yeah, God damn it!
I mean, I don't want to blame you for giving me hope. I don't want to blame... I don't know why I blamed you for that hope.
God, they know what they were doing.
Either way, Shinobi Art of Vengeance. I'm at least glad that the Shinobi series came back. And honestly speaking, for this game, it's different from the other Shinobi games I played, like PS2 and 3, even though that's the third game on the Mega Drive, isn't the third Shinobi game, because it's actually the second Shinobi game on the Mega Drive for some reason. I don't get why does America do this?
I don't know. I'm still not sure if it was good or bad idea to go back to the whole Like a Dragon thing.
Well,
like the name. I don't know. It just makes it. It's just gonna make it a little bit confusing, especially when you have a game just called Yakuza Like a Dragon.
Yeah. Anyway, but either way, Shinobi Art of Vengeance is less like how the older Shinobi games is more like a Metroidvania, if I think about it. More so like you're going through. It's kind of like a mixture of a platformer, but like you're going through stage by stage. But sometimes in some stages you find some power-ups, and you can go back to other stages where you might find some power-ups or abilities that you may not have without those weapons.
When you say go back to stages, you have to like run back to the stage.
Oh, no,
select.
No, it's like a level select. Like
yeah, I wouldn't go far as called not Metroidvania, but
it's like a skin to it. Like
Yeah, I think you can do that with like many other games that did not considered Metroidvania, but I get what you're saying.
But it definitely has that vibe of Metroidvania, is what I would say. Either way, I think either way, Shinobi Art of Vengeance, it's still weird they announced it very early. Remember back in I think it was like 2023 they announced it in the Game Awards.
Oh yeah, was that with all the other Sega games?
Yep.
Yeah. Still waiting for Crazy Taxi.
Still waiting for Jet Set Radio. And Streets of Rage. And Golden Axe.
We love Sega, but we also question their methods.
Exactly. Either way, I hope this is a good start. Oh, one thing, I'm not interested in Virtua Fighter 6. Don't ask about it, because I don't really care about it. It doesn't really interest me. Moving on to Sonic.
It's Sonic Racing! I still think it's a good racing game, but that's about it. Nothing grabs besides the DLC characters and the whole stages being able to go to a different one.
Yeah.
That's really all I can say that I enjoy for it. It controls just okay.
Looking back at the footage, I think you can adjust the steering sensitivity.
Really?
Wait, seriously?
Yeah, I think when
There's a steering sensitivity?
Wait, why?
It seems like there is.
What? Is it talking about when you slightly
Like when I was going through the controls, switching them from inverted to normal, the flight controls, I saw below it there was a steering sensitivity.
Test it out later.
Yeah.
But anyway, the stage is also just a bit blind. Much better on Switch too, by the way, to appreciate how it looks. But
Yeah.
I mean, at the very least...
design-wise, they're still just kind of a little bit blind. It's kind of like...
Thankfully, Sega learned their lesson from Sonic Shadow Generations and gave us an upgrade path for Sonic Racing Crossworlds, especially since that game has DLC on top of the base game.
I want to put my money down and say that was not the original plan.
I mean, I want to say this, this Sonic YouTuber's name, Xpool, I think? Is that their name? I'm not sure. But they made these two videos, the best worst version of Sonic X Shadow Generations, which is talking about the Nintendo Switch 2 version because it's the best and worst because game card, I think.
Yeah.
But while they call Crossroads best version of Sonic Crossroads because you can just press the upgrade and then boom, you got something.
As for my thoughts on the game, it's a solid kart racer. I enjoy the gameplay. I enjoy doing tricks like a madman. I enjoy doing the drifts from left to right and vice versa, like the other Sonic racing games.
Boosting like a maniac.
Yeah.
Yay.
Although it is disappointing that the DLC characters don't have voice lines.
Except Miku.
Yeah, it's still cool to play as them regardless, and while the track design is not the most inspired, it's still better than the track designs of Mario Kart World.
I still think Mario Kart is a bit better than Sonic.
I will say that I think, for the most part, Sonic Racing Crossworlds, it's not a terrible racing game, but I've seen better from the Sonic series. I mean, I understand this is from Sonic Team, not Sumo Digital, but if I'm going to say one thing, I know someone is disagreeing, I think it's Retro. I will say this. I think Crossroads is better than Team Sonic Racing because, honestly speaking...
I definitely agree.
Look, aside from the music is the only aspect from Team Racing
the music's terrible.
Yeah, Crossroads, music is not really that good. I think it's kind of... With a few exceptions, maybe
I don't want to discourage the composer since, from what I know, this is his first time being the lead composer for a Sonic game, but... I guess in my opinion, it's just not really my cup of tea. I'm more into Jun Tsunoi's heavy metal music from the Adventure era.
At least when he does do heavy metal, not...
Yeah, even for Team Sonic Racing, he did... Even for Team Sonic Racing, I liked his work there. Mm-hmm. Again, I don't think the composer is a talentless hack, but his style of music is not really my thing.
Yeah, probably not our style, but... I mean, at least there's a few bops here and there, but generally for me, could be a little better.
Yeah.
Other than that, I mean, aside from that, I just think that this game at least does a bit better than Crossroads. Crossroads does better than Team Sonic Racing, because, I don't know, just Team Sonic Racing doesn't have much. I mean, the fact that the Switch version doesn't even have the goddamn intro in that version is honestly hilariously bad.
Yeah, why does it not have this
Cartridge space limitations.
That's kind of stupid when Crossworlds can do it even on Switch 1 version. So, honestly speaking, like, it has aspects that are good, but I prefer the older Sonic racing games like Sega Racing and Transformed. I think
and Sonic Drift.
And Sonic. I don't want to say Sonic R. I also kind of like Sonic R.
I know Sonic Racing Cross Worlds may have some downgrades to other Sonic racing games, but at least in my case, it's not as bad as the downgrades Mario Kart World makes compared to other Mario Kart games.
Yeah, I will say when it comes to downgrades compared to other Sonic racing games, it's not that bad. I still prefer Mario Kart over it. It's when I'm compared to Mario Kart, that's usually when I probably get a bit more negative, but it's a fun enough racing game. Anyone will be able to get some enjoyment out of it.
If I were to play, let's see, I know I shouldn't talk about it now, but like if I were to place the racing games of this year, the three major ones, yeah, I don't know, like
if you want to go to it now,
it doesn't have to be in exact order, but
I mean, but if I had to play Sonic Crossroads somewhere, I would say I at least think I kind of like it a little more than Mario Kart World. That's all I would say. That's all I would say, but I still don't think it's like racing game of the year.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's the racing game to end all racing games.
Yeah.
But I still have fun with it.
It's alright, but I think not for me. Yeah, what about you, Ed?
I think I've probably said all our
Oh yeah, gee, never mind that.
Me, I think it's alright. I like Mario Kart World more.
Alright. Okay, anything else, or are we good?
Well, moving on.
Okay. Mind if I do this, actually?
Sure.
Mortal Kombat!
I have to say, good collection.
Yeah, honestly speaking, pretty good collection. I mean, we kind of talked about a certain other collection from last year.
And remember in the Let's Play series how you tried to break me by making me play Mortal Kombat on Game Boy?
I think.
I wouldn't say.
I don't know if we were breaking you. More like
It'd be funny.
it was funny. It was more funny. No, what would really break you would be playing Special Forces or Mythology Sub-Zero. But I mean, one of the two will do it, right?
Someday.
Yeah. Anyway, but as for Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection.
I'd say it's a good collection. Definitely, per the norm with digital clips so far.
Yeah.
Like I recently purchased the Tetris collection.
I think, honestly speaking, it's a pretty good collection. And if anything, I think I like this collection definitely for more like the behind-the-scenes stuff. I think, honestly, the behind-the-scenes stuff, and even with the multiple versions of it, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I
Except for the fact they forgot the N64 version of Mortal Kombat Trilogy. They forgot to put female chameleon in there, but I can forgive that sin.
oh yeah, and also I'll say this much: they also have the same kind of history with the Tetris collection. I know this is not this year, but I just want to talk a little bit about it since I bought it recently. They instead of including well-known Tetris ports, they include some weird-ass obscure ones, like some of the spin-off ones, like the ones with the bombs on Tetris. They did a recreation of the very first Tetris game, and then you have Japanese Go.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with Tetris, other than the fact that the company that was trying to get the rights to Tetris did this game before discovering about Tetris, and also the Famicom version, which apparently is very different from the NES one, and also very weird where you have to press a button for it to drop down, but you press down for it to rotate.
Question, was
It's
this?
weird.
Question, was this Tetris one released this year, or...?
No, it was not released this year. I'm not going to talk about it too much, I just wanted to bring it up.
Yeah, either way, I think the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection is pretty good. I think for someone who is more familiar with NRS and the 3D era a bit more, because I have the 3D era games,
I would say for the most part, Legacy Collection's pretty good. I think it does a good job preserving the classics since there's not many good ports for it. Now, if only I mean, I don't know what else to say.
They got the whole game. They got the whole game on the Switch 2 cards.
Yeah.
Did you say that there was an oversight where Mortal Kombat 4 was not on the cartridge?
Yeah, basically because it's on the disc of the PlayStation and Xbox version. But however, it's because of how they didn't know about how Nintendo ran it, how you actually have to I forgot how it works, but it's like something you had to do very early on into it, so at the time they didn't have Mortal Kombat 4 in there. And they apologize and say it's their fault. And they say they did say that if they do a reprint of it, they will include it on the cartridge.
Okay.
Alright.
So at least it's that. So it's a they acknowledge this mistake. There wasn't anything they could do about it. So in this case of not putting stuff that could easily put on the cartridge, I can understand this time.
Anyone else want to make a comment on Legacy Collection or?
Fun collection, fun games. I think what's her name?
Which one?
Zindel. I'm pretty good with Zindel in Mortal Kombat 3. I was literally trying to remember her name, and I just remembered that section from the Mortal Kombat 9 review. Zindel versus the good guy.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah.
What the heck?
It's
Do
more
you
comment
remember my
review.
review?
I'm trying to. It's been a while.
I have nothing else to say. Did you already make your comments on it, X? Legacy Collection and Mortal Kombat.
It's alright.
I guess then you guys can head on straight to a Mario
Super Mario
Galaxy.
Galaxy 2. 1 and 2. Finally, a Galaxy 2 game on the Nintendo Switch!
I bet some call me Johnny's very happy.
I'll say this, it's a good collection. It's not worth €70 for the collection,
Seriously, why?
but it's worth €60. I feel like €60
I'm gonna get it
is an
from-
easier pill to swallow.
Right now in Smiths,
got
they're
both
charging
in
55. They're charging 55 for it in Smiths, so I'm gonna get.
Oh, that's
probably,
good. They
Yeah, I'm
discounted
probably
it
gonna
again.
get it.
If I were to pay for both games, I wouldn't, but if I had to, I would want to pay for €40 because they're two old games. I don't really feel like they're worth 60 or 50. Honestly speaking.
Yeah, I feel like 50 would probably be, if I were to be the one to make the price, 50 would probably be where I go with, but
Yeah.
yeah, because it's not just an old game. They did actually change a couple things up, even if it is mostly on Switch 2 for 4K stuff.
Okay.
It's like if you know All Stars, then Galaxy 1 is practically the same, but it's still nice. It's a bit polished up and and more accessible because of how expensive 3D All Stars is now. And Galaxy 2 is on Switch as well. There's not too much to say. I will say this is probably the worst use of amiibos out of Nintendo's entire history. Dear freaking God, Starbits, the One-Up Mushroom, and the Life Mushroom. That's it! What the heck? Oh no, wait more. If you have a Mario series amiibo, you get 1 coin.
1! Wow. Wow, the
And I
Eagles are
presume
terrible
it's the
this game.
same case if you have the Rosalina Smash Bros. Amiibo.
Yeah, with Rosalina, I forgot which one. If you have the Mario one, you get one up or the Life, vice versa with you. I forgot which one it was, but
Yeah.
if it's anything from the Mario amiibo series, coin, any amiibo, stop it.
Okay. Anything else?
Gonna be honest, that's kind of about it. But it's still nice that it's there, and I really thank God Galaxy 2 is finally on Nintendo Switch. The collection is complete. Where is 3D Land?
Someday. I don't think I have anything else. I don't really have anything to say about that.
I honestly felt like I had more, but I guess not. Oh well.
So.
Zootropolis 2 is it's an okay movie. Kind of like it's a Disney finally made a good movie after 5 years. I think.
Finally they made a good sequel.
Yeah. And I also apparently forgot about The Rescuers on Down Under, which is a sequel.
Huh.
I think that's the only other good sequel, and it's been a really long time since I've seen Rescuers in general, so...
Wait, what about Chip and Dale?
Is that a sequel?
No, not a sequel, but more like you said a good movie.
Alright, I'd say it's kind of good, I guess. Yeah, I suppose, yeah.
Okay, sorry, never mind.
At the very least, if you want to stick to the rule of movies that are released in cinemas, because then we go with direct-to-DVD kind of stuff.
Right, sorry. Continue.
Like, it's still good, but it does repeat a lot of the lessons from the first movie.
Yeah, a lot of similar story beats with Judy and Nick's relationship and learning to work together, and yeah, it does share a lot, and also racing against the clock, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, they also could have done a lot more with the snake.
Yeah.
The horse is funny.
Horse? Like
The
horsing around?
Yeah.
The one voiced by Patrick Warburton.
Okay.
I say nay!
By all accounts, this doesn't make sense.
But yeah, it's a similar thing with Fantastic Four, but I'd say Fantastic Four is probably a bit better than that.
Alright.
And honestly, I feel like from what I remember the movie, the twist villain was very weak. Like, he just wanted to follow his family's ideals, and he just doesn't really think for himself.
Again?
Yeah.
I feel like if they kept going what they were going with before, or if they twisted back, then it would have been better or something. But
Yeah.
I don't know, it felt like nothing.
Yeah.
Though the Shining reference was pretty good.
Yeah.
Is it weird? Like, what is it that... I remember there was another movie that had the idea of a twist villain, but you wouldn't see it right away if you first watched the movie.
Batman?
No, it was another animated movie, but I just can't remember what it was.
Big Hero 6?
No, I'm talking about a good one.
Damn, I like Big Hero 6.
No, I mean, but like the twist villain in that one. That's what I mean. It's so hard because I think it was like in DreamWorks they did it. I think DreamWorks did it, but I don't remember which one it was.
Talk about the next topic. I'll see
Yeah,
if
why
I can
not?
think of it.
Yeah.
The Ghost of Yotai, I've only played the tutorial chapter of the game, and it does fall into the whole PlayStation, big budget, realistic, cinematic games trope, but it's pretty good so far. But the reason I decided to put it down is because you will never believe this. It has a super mind-blowing mechanic in the gameplay that you will never believe that a modern AAA budget PlayStation 5 game has. You want to know what that mechanic is? It has a jump button.
What?
My God.
This is better than God of War.
But I thought, wait, does Spider-Man not have a jump button?
Yeah.
Grounded in realistic action game kind.
Oh, like God of War.
Yeah.
Okay.
God of War is grounded and realistic?
Yeah, it's the Norse games are definitely more grounded. Like, they still have the fantasy elements like Thor's hammer and all that, of course, and the magic, but physics-wise and the way Kratos fights, he fights more like an average human compared to how lightning fast he was in the old games, and how he could like push a big boulder at the speed of the Flash.
Should have got the one from Resident Evil.
But yeah, next one is, I believe it's all you, Shimoda.
Right.
Excuse me.
Mind if I just say something quickly?
Yeah.
You gonna eat those Twinks?
Right, of course.
I don't get the reference, I'm sorry.
It's from the game.
Okay.
Right, so of course, Dispatch. One of the few... I remember this being announced last year. Nah.
Give me. Gimme!
Right. Anyway, Dispatch is honestly what I would like to say the surprise from you this year. More so because I wasn't really interested in trying it out last year. Saw the game and was like, it doesn't look like my cup of tea. But after looking around for a bit and having a friend of mine encourage it, I gave Dispatch a try. Honestly speaking, I would say, again, with one exception, this would be one of my 2 Game of the Year. Well, it's one of my Game of the Years. And honestly, I'm more salty the fact that it lost, as it didn't even get one goddamn award. It had to lose to the Player Voice Award to some game I have never heard of that probably okay, maybe that's not a good thing to say, but you can... I don't know. Whatever, sorry. Either way, though, Dispatch, in my opinion, is a pretty good game. I'm not big at the Telltale games. I've never even played one like that. But it's honestly a pretty good one. I really like it. Honestly speaking, I didn't even care. I mean, maybe the fact that it was mostly having a big cast of celebrities might have been one turnoff. But honestly speaking, it's a good workaround because, despite that, it's amazing. They're talented actors. I mean, everyone works well.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm more surprised the fact that Aaron Paul actually has a filmography aside from Breaking Bad, and it's more not big action roles, but probably some small voice acting roles.
Yeah.
And I would like to even mention that
he's also one of the main characters in BoJack Horseman.
Yeah. If anything, I think this, and putting him as the main character, Robert, honestly pretty good. I think it's really interesting to have Robert's perspective because, here's the thing. It's a Telltale game, but it's also a different kind of game. I hear people have said that if the dispatching gameplay was its own game, people would still play it. For me, not really. It's weird to explain, but... let's see, how do I explain it? I think you guys never played the game, right?
I haven't yet.
Have you seen at least gameplay of it?
Of which one?
Dispatch.
Yeah, I have seen gameplay of it.
So, let's just be clear, Silver. There's 2 bits of gameplay. The story bits, the ones where you make choices.
Yeah.
And the other aspect is where you're dispatching your heroes to go and, help out in the place known as Ohio.
So
I don't think it's actually Ohio, but it's probably actually California, I think, but it kind of feels like Ohio because the amount of shit going on.
So it's kind of like real-time
This isn't America! This is Ohio!
So it's kind of like real-time strategy or something like that?
Yeah, sort of. More or less, it depends. You only have a small amount of heroes to work. With, but you gotta choose wisely which one goes. The game starts off easy, but slowly will start getting more difficult with the dispatching. And here's the thing, and the thing is, and I guess I will say now, if I had to say my favorite character from said game, aside, a lot of them are my favorites. But if I had to be honest, my 3 favorite characters from the game is Moist Critical's character, Sonar, who's basically a man-bat, he's a man, but he has a head of a bat. But he also can sometimes transform into a giant-ass bat. And yeah, you can expect him to make some jokes, and me and my friend make the joke. He's the man, he's busy with the yaoi economy. He's the guy who's too invested in the yaoi economy. Please tell me you know what a yaoi economy is. Oh my god, this virgin-ass child. Then there's this devil called Malevola. She's pretty good, and honestly...
Excuse me.
Jump scare. Yeah, Malevola is pretty good. I mean, I just like, I don't know how to say. I just like demons, and I like tall women with big swords that can teleport and probably crush me.
That explains the Batsuit in Coco Heart.
What?
Big buff.
No, I'm talking about the demon girl.
I know, but it also explains the Batsuit.
I mean, I guess, yeah. And then the third one, Prism. Can I just tell you, the name of the actress who plays Prism, I don't remember what her real name is, but she does a lot she has a lot of songs. Check out some of her songs, it's really good, but her group name, or rather the group she's part of, is called The Thought Squad. It's not an actual joke. Her music career, her stage name in music is Thought Squad. It's only just her, but damn it, am I not believing that she's just 4 people. Just listen to some of the music she's done. It's amazing. Either way, they're my favorite, and she has one of my favorite lines from it. It might be a bit spoilers, but I just have to tell you what the line is because it's so damn good. Since one guy goes, "Oh, she temporarily blinded me." X, do you know what this next line is?
What?
Fuck you mean temporarily? Bitch, you're blonde forever. I would like to say, honestly, and the choices, pretty good. I think some of them, there's some I don't like. In episode 3, like, you have to kick out one of your members. Even though there was one obvious character to kick out, they decided to choose either the assassin character or Moist Critical.
Not Moist Critical.
Yeah, I didn't want to kick out Moist Critical because he's a Chad.
He's Jesus.
Yeah. If anything, I would also want to mention this. The Superman in this game, he's not evil. He's depressed. The best version.
So it's like Metro Man in the series.
No. He's literally depressed because his girlfriend broke up with him.
I miss my wife left me.
Well, it's girlfriend really, not wife.
What's the difference?
And you can date said girlfriend.
Bro, what a douchebag!
I mean, she's more of a douche. I mean, if anything, she's more of a douchebag, really.
Yeah, but the fact you can get a choice, dude.
And you can like get him to work with you. I mean, there's also Waterboy. He's precious.
Bro's playing with fire.
Either way, there's Waterboy. You're gonna like him. When Dispatch comes out on Switch next year, we are playing it immediately. We're doing it because I think you guys are really gonna love it. Unless X has already spoiled himself.
I mean, like he probably has, but as long as he doesn't spoil us, the Dispatch game he's wanted to do, let's play with it when the Switch one comes out.
Either way, I think I honestly have to say this. I'm hoping for a season 2 because honestly, I love these guys. They don't have much character.
It looks successful.
Yeah, it's really good.
So I assume it's probably gonna get a season 2 greenlit.
We got to continue the Ace Attorney one, honestly.
I will say this: there's not much character development, but for these guys, I don't mind. They're pretty good. And I just have to, and I think you'll definitely like. What is the guy's name? He plays this character who I can't actually say the thing because what Robert said to the guy. So you know the guy who played Commissioner Gordon in the Batman movie, the recent one?
Jeffrey Wright.
Yeah, he's in that. He's really great. I don't know, I really have a lot of positives to say because even though it's a one-time game, I still want to play more of it, just to see your options.
Oh.
Otherwise, I think I'll just leave it for later, for when we get to it. So I'd say a recommendation to try. But even though it's my number one, there is one. It may be my number one, or at least one of my number ones this year, because mother effing Boyle.
Kirby Riders is a great game. I'm not just because of the casters, by the way. I just want to put it out there. It keeps getting brought up a lot, but
What you mean?
it's not just because I'm a Kirby fan or anything like that.
I mean,
it's not just because of the casters, though. Honestly, that would honestly get Game of the Year though. Kirby's face.
I'm more sad it didn't get it. It didn't even get nominated.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of makes sense here because it was a bit late. It's not Kirby.
No, because Sonic Movie should have been nominated.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
I just really like how the mechanics work. Like, obviously, yeah, you gotta should really go through the tutorial, practice a bit, especially with the rides and the characters because they are each of them are drastically different. So
Yep.
So it's not like Mario Kart where it's just different stats. No, it's drastically different.
Mm-hmm.
So, but everything. I think it's just like how all the mechanics work together and how fast paced and stupid crazy it is. And there is technically the items there if you want to count the abilities, but it's still like a sighting. Like they probably could help you, I guess, but only a little bit really.
Honestly, I think if anything, like I never played the original, but it feels like an expansion on the original.
Yeah, same here. I'm glad they brought the original tracks and the new one. That being said, someone give me the original because it's expensive as crap.
Yes, I want to play the original.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, an expansion has in a way, like, not only as you're playing as Kirby, but you're also playing as different racers, and I think the races they chose are really good. A few more I would like, but honestly, I understand that this is going to just be a one and done.
Yeah, apart from updates to fix a few things.
Like Rick. Yeah, Rick had to be nerfed.
Huh. Oh yeah. The hamster.
Yeah.
He ran too fast. Rick races away. But yeah, I think it's all really good. Definitely a bit more skill based than the other ones. I can say that much.
Wait, hold on. I got a better title for this game. Rick Air Riders.
God damn it. Story mode. So far, it's just World of Light, but yeah, I can get behind it just a little bit. So far,
honestly speaking, it's better than World of Light.
Yeah, I haven't played too much of it. Honestly, I kept playing online with favorites.
Yeah, I've actually played through it, and yeah, I'm gonna make a quick note. Just get every single vehicle, no matter what. Just buy it. Huh. You need it to actually get the true ending.
God damn it.
Yeah,
okay,
and not to mention you need to play New Game Plus anyway. So either way, it sucks.
Okay, that's annoying. Why?
I know why. I don't know why, but Sakurai made it that vision.
So you saw the final boss?
Nope, I have not. I am stuck. I am stuck because I thought I got the true ending, but no. I had to play the game again.
You actually saw the boss I'm thinking of, actually.
At least the normal ending, yes.
Okay.
The giant construction thing.
You mean Nova?
No.
Oh no! Something different. You'll understand when you get there.
I was being on purpose being memeing Nova like the monkey paw.
Well, I mean, Nova is the reason. Just hey, we'll get there.
Okay.
Don't worry.
I know.
Hey,
I talked about that.
I understand. But
anyway.
either way, for my experience, Kirby Air Riders, my main is Suzy, and I've been trying out Magolor and Tranza. I also like Tranza. I especially love playing as Spider-Man.
So far I'm with the Rochi, but probably I'll unlock more castles to see what I like.
Yeah.
City Troll is also pretty good. It does screw me over when I have to play vehicles I'm not very used to.
Yeah,
but I think
remember how I got screwed over in that mini game in the Let's Play?
That's it. But it seems like just the right amount of craziness of everything happened, and just the right amount of randomness. And Top Ride, I can't really get it.
Top Ride, if you're bored, it's fine.
Yeah, it's a fine one. I can't really get a good handle of that one.
I think I have an idea of how to play it.
Yeah, I got an idea, but I can't really get a handle.
If honestly I would just say, I think I just prefer playing Air Ride and City Trial more. Nothing really against Top Ride, but it's either way, it's still good. I would say overall though, Kirby Air Ride is one of my 2 games of the year, so it's really gonna be hard to figure out that answer when we get there. So I don't know what else I can say about Air Ride. I just love it.
Yeah, it's
best kart raider of the year. Did I say it right?
Racing.
Best kart raider.
Racer.
Why am I saying Reddit?
Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Cars.
I probably like the game a lot more if I was a Kirby fan.
And but you seem to at least enjoy it, I guess. Well, at least you're getting good. Yeah, I don't know what else I can say. I think Kirby Air Riders is amazing, so...
I mean, whenever people talk about Kirby in the same breath as Mario or Sonic, I feel a tide of breath down my throat. I feel a tide of vomit down my throat. But at least Mario has engaging gameplay because he didn't just become cute just to have the gaming landscape sword over him, because his cuteness emulates how weak our standards for gaming really is. So my hatred is a calling. It is the sole hope for the community of gamers, which has driven me to annihilating this stupid pink buffball.
Wait.
1A!
Counter.
Damn, you ready to do that much?
Anyway,
And that is my golden goose.
Anyway, I execute counter. Anyway, I was just gonna say, what about Meta Knight?
When it comes to the roster, Meta Knight's literally the only character I'm willing to pick because he's cool.
Okay. Well, anyway, I don't have anything else to say.
Yeah, that is my golden Kirby hatred joke. I have been sitting on that golden goose for a month and I cashed it in.
Well, you cashed it in well.
Not bad. He's gonna get cut.
Anyway.
If you do cut it, I will kill you.
Marvel Cosmic Invasion.
Yeah, that's right. I added this in. Technically, might be a bit last minute, but I was able to play it yesterday.
Huh.
Anyway, I think this was done by the same team who did, I think, the TMT Shredder's Revenge.
Huh.
But I mean, and I think it was also published by the same people who did Ninja Guy and Ragebound. I think. You right?
Yeah, just cracked my neck by accident.
Oh. For a beat 'em up, it's pretty good. I actually kind of like it really well. I think a bit difficult, though. It's honestly more because of this weird thing where you have to level up the characters in a beat 'em up. I don't get that. On the one hand, though, I mean, but either way, the voice cast is pretty good too. They got the Wolverine from the 90s cartoon to voice him.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's like Steve Bloom has voiced him before, even in Marvel Rivals, but he voices different characters, like this horse form.
Yeah, I do know that Steve Bloom does provide his voice for Wolverine on several occasions.
And I think he's also the voice of Venom in this game.
Huh.
Yeah.
He definitely has that distinctive monster animal-like voice.
Yeah.
As I said in my God of War 2005 review, as soon as I heard Ares for the first time, I was like, that's Steve Bloom.
Yeah. And if anything, I think, while Yuri Lolfall's not there, which might disappoint Silver or Brett.
Damn it!
We do have the second. I mean, I have my favorite Spider-Man actor, Josh Keaton, playing as him.
Oh, that's cool.
He's pretty good. I think he also plays Iron Man in this game as well.
He was also the voice of Harry Osborn in the Spider-Man movie games. Don't hurt Peter, though.
Sorry, I don't know what I was doing.
Don't hurt Peter.
Don't hurt Kirby.
I think for the most part, it's a pretty good game. The only thing I'm really confused about is the Punisher is Ghost Rider. And that doesn't feel right for some reason. Anyway, I guess next is Octopath Zero. Yeah, this is probably...
A classic RPG from Square Enix.
This
Not
is...
Kingdom Hearts.
I mean, I guess Octopath has become more of a series now at this point, after 2 games, a mobile game, and, well, this new game.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the weirdest one, though. It's supposed to be a prequel to the first game, but not exactly, because you could retcon it, because you could get the characters from the first game to join you, even though that's not how it kind of
How
is.
It's like in Yakuza 6 and Kiwami 2, how you have like a clan creator mode, and in Kiwami 2 you can bring in Saejima even though he's not introduced until Yakuza 4.
Yeah, I want to also mention this. The weird thing I find about Octopath Zero is also the original game's cast. Or at least the ones they brought. Not the new characters, but the ones from the first game. Oh boy, actually this is weird. Let's just go through this though. I'll first talk about the gameplay before I talk more about the cast a bit.
Okay.
The thing is, like, the gameplay is not bad. It's pretty good, and I kind of like the idea of multiple... There's 30 playable characters in this game. You have to find them though, so that's not a bad idea. I think it's pretty good, and it's kind of like an Animal Crossing idea game, if you get it, or... Well, no, not really Animal Crossing, or... I have a feeling we're not going to do for all
Crossing.
If anything... It's weird because you have this small town, you have your hometown destroyed, but now you can rebuild it, which, that's pretty neat. And then after that... But you can also go through these Tower Revenge.
Oh, it's like Simpsons Tap Out.
I guess. It has a good gameplay structure, but it definitely feels the least Octopath, because Octopath, you're choosing 8 characters. There's 8 characters, each having their own stories that are told individually. with the second game, start adding this idea of cross paths where some characters will team up for a small story.
So in the, I'm actually, you might have noticed from my Switch profile that I'm playing through the first Octopath right now. Do you get to play through all of the character stories?
It works like this. In Octopath, it works kind of like this. For the first game, every character has 4 chapters. At least each character respectively. You have to beat each chapter individually. Though with each chapter, it'll become more difficult over time.
Huh.
The one thing I understand is that you can actually do this. You could play you could play one character's chapter, or actually more, you could complete all the characters' chapters if you just play one character at a time, if that makes sense. Because the game is kind of designed in a way where you can actually play the games... Okay, it's like this. You could play, if you just choose one character and decide to not get the rest of the characters, you could beat that character's chapter, though it will take a long time.
Huh.
You can kind of do that, but that's up to you, the player.
Huh.
You can't, but you can also just get all the characters and start trying to level up. Only thing is that you're going to make it does make it difficult, so the game does make sure difficulty's in play.
Huh.
At least, that's how it works. Either way...
So the difficulty is just depending on your party.
Exactly. Yeah, I think that's the right way to say it. Either way, that's how the first game works. Octopath Zero doesn't do that because you're playing you play as your character. You know, your original character. Which is the only reason why I say it's not really an Octopath game. It kind of works, but... I don't know. If we're talking... Another thing is weirdly the voice acting. I swear, but this time it's one where I feel it's justified, but I still don't like it. You know how I said back in I want to say the first game? Really am not satisfied with how the English dub is done. Because, in the game, few cutscenes are dubbed, not all of them, for say character chapters, which honestly is more disappointing than anything. Because the voice acting's pretty good. Octopath Zero doesn't exactly do that, because each story path is dubbed. But the thing is, when you get recruited characters, they only have one cutscene that is dubbed. The rest of their recruitment before recruiting them, it's not really dubbed. Because it's like a side thing, you could get it. It's understandable, but I don't like it. You get what I mean?
Somewhat. I will say from what I'm playing of Octopath 1, I'm actually enjoying it. Yeah.
It's definitely an interesting structure.
Yeah, it has a similar flow like Persona 5, like hitting enemies' weak spots, so to speak.
Yeah.
And the whole boost thing and follow-up damage. I think it's just easier for me to digest than Live Alive.
Admittedly, Live Alive was made back in the 90s, so...
Back in the 90s, we made this RPG.
It's more of a shame that Live Alive never did localize until only the 2020s.
Yeah.
When did it first release?
1994.
Oh, Life, sorry, I was thinking
Life.
Octopath. It's like,
Octopath was released back in 2018.
Yeah.
that's when video game pixel died.
In a way, yes, I guess.
To each one's perspective. Admittedly, I can understand why your issue with the art style for some Square games like it.
I will say I don't know quite what it is, but I think Octopath uses the 2D HD art style better than...
Honestly speaking, I don't get why I tried to defend it back then. I just hate that name now. It's stupid.
I'll say this.
2.5D.
Yeah. It's honestly an actual 2.5D.
I'll say this. It's like... I don't want to say the first, but probably one of the first at least to use that sort, right?
It was the first Square game to try that idea.
Yeah. So I will at least give them this because it's like saying this game sucks because it's another generic first-person shooter when it's the first one to do that.
The thing is, like,
so I will give that one some slack at least because I'm more annoyed because when other games do it, they look exactly the same and. With this game, they at least tried to make it unique, so I can give that one a pass.
I think,
or at least the series.
Yeah, I think Octopath definitely uses the 2.5D style much better. I think
honestly, the thing is,
it has more flair to it.
I think the second game works better with it because I actually kind of like how it starts becoming a bit more cinematic. I think Live did try this, but I think Octopath 2 did it better.
Yeah.
Zero
kind of, but it kind of tries to stick with what Octopath 1 did. To adapt to a good, bad, I don't know. My only gripe.
So
Go on.
it's a prequel, so probably what they were going for.
I mean, either way, it's one of the. There's not many. The 2D HD games. I still hate the name. There's not too many of those, but then again, I'm not going to really go on about it because I think you and I kind of get the idea that Square kind of likes reusing art styles.
Yeah, and also we're probably running out of time.
Sorry. I'll just only mention one thing about Octopath Zero I'm a bit have a complaint about. So I mentioned about the original cast from the first game. Here's the weird thing. Only 4 of the cast members of the English dub returned. The other 4, it's so weird. There are weird things going on about it, so I'll try and explain the best I can, but let's just go through this. So in the first game, so the actors who returned were the characters Ohelia. There was Tressa, you remember that one?
Yeah.
There was Ulbrich, and then there's Primrose, my favorite character from Octopath 1. Those actors came back. Christina V, who plays Miraculous Ladybug for Ohelia. Then there's Tressa, the one who sounds like Tails, but is not actually Tails. Then Patrick Starks come back for Ulbrich, which is great. And then Kasumi Yoshizawa played Primrose, the dancer. Either way, those 4 returned. The other 4 not exactly, but for different reasons I can believe. At least 2 of them. There's Cyrus, but his actor didn't come back, but as far as I hear, his original actor has retired, I think, from the acting industry. I'm not sure, but that's what I hear. Then there's Thoron, the thief, but that's because his actor is... I think I'll just put the ahem as the best way to say what's wrong.
I think that gives a good indication.
So, those 2 make sense. The other 2 are a weird question. There's this guy, Alpine. He didn't come back.
Alpine?
Yeah. He has a bit of an accent like this. So, his actor didn't come back. Gray Chun, who played Ike in Smash Ultimate. Just a note. So instead he was replaced by Sean Chiplock, Mishima, or New Sidon, if you remember. Weird, and he doesn't have the accent, so I don't know. I don't know exactly what happened there. Well, then there's Haunted, the Huntress. And this is where I'm really speculating here, because her voice does not sound natural any bit in Zero. And I don't want to start jumping to conclusions of a certain possibility.
So, how much more do you have to say on Octopath Zero?
No, sorry, can I explain about the Haunted part, really? It's just, her original voice actress was Amy's voice actress.
Okay.
But in Zero, it doesn't sound human.
Huh.
You might, I hope this explains what I mean by not human.
Okay.
I hate to say this, but I don't know if she might be voiced by an AI. Yeah, I don't want to jump to that conclusion right away.
Yeah,
I
it's
think
kind of
it's
how... It's kind of...
Because she's not credited one bit.
Yeah, I don't want to, for Kevin Conroy's final performance, I'm just hoping for the best that it wasn't AI, but considering, Warner Bros. Being great in recent years, I just don't want to consider that possibility and hope best case scenario that it was archived voice files or if he actually did record that last line, because if it was AI and they actually said that this is Kevin's final performance, then we're gonna have problems.
Yeah. I want to drop Octopath Zero now because
I
haven't beaten it, but it's a bit of a mixed experience for me. Sorry if I'm dragging it out, Retro.
It's fine.
Alright, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond.
Just to give you guys up to what.
Can I just mention one little quick fun fact?
Yeah.
Samus's voice actress in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that she got a new voice actress in this game.
Yeah. Well, who is she again? Was one of the Bayonettes?
No. Okay.
Or was that the old actor?
That's the old.
The old actress was Jennifer Hale.
Okay. Which one? I'm sorry, I keep forgetting because.
Bayonetta 3 Bayonetta.
That one. Okay.
The new voice actress, if I may.
Yeah. I will say this: when it comes to besides Metroid Other M and Dread, there's not much to be done with Samus' voice actress, apart from when she gets hit and everything.
Yeah, but the voice actress, I know who voices her actually.
Oh, who?
The thing is, I don't remember her name, but she's voice acted in a few Telltale games, and particularly she voices one of the characters in Dispatch, Blonde Blazer.
Huh.
So it's kind of interesting that Samus is voiced by, she's a really good actress, honestly.
And just
Anyway,
to give you guys at least out there where I am in Metroid Prime 4, I might depart before the final act, like the whole thing of once you go there, there's no going back kind of thing. I'm before that. I would have probably beaten it if it wasn't for Christmas.
I was, well, to be honest, I was kind of more pissed. I did play it a bit, like on the part of when you met Mackenzie and stuff.
Okay, the first guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll say this: the whole controversy with Metroid Prime 4
Was stupid.
is stupid. Like, here's the thing. I haven't beaten the game, and I haven't played other Metroid Prime games besides 1 and a bit of 2.
Yeah.
And even then, can't remember much of 2. But I can say this: for the negatives, it is. I wouldn't say it is not a horrible game, but it can. But if you're expecting a lot from the nearly 10-year wait, you would be a bit disappointed. But recently came out with some stuff that does shed at least some explanations. Like, honestly, when the whole development restarted and then Retro Studios took over, they were just left with this kind of mess, and they knew that they had to build upon it because they didn't want to do another restart because that would mean delaying it again.
Ooh.
So they had no choice but to try to do the best with what they were given. And for the sand area, what was happening was at the time it was 2017 and the small bit of trending with Legends of Breath of the Wild.
Yeah.
They were trying to figure out how to do it while not losing its identity, and figured they realized they couldn't do it very well with Metroid. I do have my own idea, but maybe another video talking about it.
Yeah.
So the idea they came up with is like a sandy area where you go to access the other areas, and by making it fun to explore around.
Huh.
They have acknowledged that since then that the whole perspective of open world exploration has changed, and so has the first person shooter and action adventure genre. But they decided not to focus on what has changed and focus on just that. So I can understand why it's not lived up to the hype, and if they were to make their own new Metroid Prime 5, they would probably be a lot better than this.
Yeah.
And also, apparently Metroid Prime 4 takes place between Super Metroid and Metroid Fusion, which is interesting because supposedly the first Metroid Prime game takes place between 1 and 2. Where does 2 and 3 take place?
I have no fucking.
And even
then, there's also the fact of when does Hunters take place.
Yeah, not to mention, I'm not sure if it's even confirmed with 1. It's more so of a rumor, or at least an interview.
I mean, that's not even mentioned in that Metroid game.
Yeah, that being said, they haven't said where it takes place, but Metroid Other Man does take place immediately after Super, so I would assume 4 takes place after that.
Even so, Metroid Other M.
Anyway, the negatives, Sandy area, it's not horrible, but there's not that much that happens. Think of it like the Hyrule Field in Zelda Ocarina of Time.
I see.
Like, I do feel like something like Metroid Prime or the other Metroid games where it's all intertwined with each other does make it a bit better. It feels more open world, ironically. The powers are kind of cool, a bit underutilized. The characters slightly annoying and they don't add too much, but they're fine. I can deal with them. I like the robots for some reason. I say with the music with the first area is great, but after a while it does fit the mood, there's not much to say about the music or how the aesthetics
If
look.
I'm getting this right, unlike Pikmin 4, Metroid Prime 4 wasn't as much worth the near 10-year wait.
Yeah.
I mean,
It didn't deliver as much
Yeah.
as Pikmin 4.
I mean, I can understand why, because it's a whole mess and they had to work with what they were given and everything. But, yeah, I would say it's not, so far, it's not as good as Metroid 1 at the very least. I have heard that the same case with 2 and 3, I think, but I can't comment that. That being said, it's still another good Metroid Prime game. It's basically just more Metroid Prime, nothing amazing. It does look good in 1080 and 60 frames. And honestly, there's not much to say. The Psych Powers are there, but Motorcycle is kind of alright. It's good. There's not much. You can't really use it that much in the actual areas itself, except for the last one. And even then, it's only for 2 small parts, and that's about it, really.
Yeah,
Yeah, in the actual areas, you don't really use the bike all that much.
this...
It's still a pretty good game. Don't get me wrong. It's just not living up to the hype. That's all.
Can I ask though, like, there's this... I saw... maybe I spoiled myself a bit, but, like... I saw, like, one where Samus had a fangirl in...
Oh yeah, she's in there.
Yeah, you basically meet her in the flame area.
Yeah.
Like, would that be the midpoint or when? Of the game? Sorry, I don't know if I spoiled myself too much.
I've met her.
Yeah.
I think maybe because like they're like her and you meet
Commander?
you meet her and Commander in like the lava area. That's like the third area. The second area is the ice area.
Huh.
I also
maybe.
will say this: the whole Guardian thing. It's kind of like a mix between. It's midpoint between how the whole pointing towards where to go. It's like a mix between Metroid Prime 1 and Metroid Fusion, but it does lean a little bit closer towards Metroid Fusion. Like you're not given the entire map right away and told where to go, but you do get a general area where to go a lot of the time. Really, he calls you. Like, after a few minutes, he calls you to tell you where to go. I am on the mid difficulty. I do have the tend to have... I think I have the option for hints on, so... Possibly, you might be able to turn it off, and if you can, then the whole... that whole complaint is a moot point. But... Yeah. That being said, I also say Metroid fans, sometimes when they were trying to defend the game, also... kind of even lied, like their amiibo use. Like they...
Yeah, the worst kind of defenders.
it's like
lie and exaggerate to make the game look better.
Just like war, nobody's winning with this. What the heck?
So basically, both sides are absolute train wrecks.
Yeah, people who non-Metroid fans, people who like Metroid but don't like Metroid Prime 4, and people who want to defend Metroid Prime 4, don't kind of just kind of acting up.
Oh, a bunch of
A bunch of assholes.
Yeah, a bunch of loud-mouthed assholes.
Yeah. Yeah, but still, the hate towards the game is still a bit overblown.
No offense, people, just shut the fuck up!
I will still say, if you want...
I'm guessing a lot of people are still salty about the Switch 2 console and game prices, and Metroid Prime 4 not living up to the hype just added more salt to the wounds.
Yeah, that's really all I have to say about the game. It's a good game. That's about it. The mouse control is pretty smooth. I'm not a mouse guy, but that's still pretty smooth.
So, as of the day we're recording this end of the year video, SMG4 has released his last video, and again, it's as we're recording this, so we haven't seen it yet. It premiered while we were recording this. When we started, 3 hours, 53 minutes ago. So yeah, we haven't seen it yet, but it is kind of sad but bittersweet that he's retiring his channel, and even though I don't pay as much attention to him as I used to because of his new style just isn't really my thing. His older videos from like 2014 to 2017, they were just peak comedy.
I think honestly, I mean, hey, it's his life, and I
Yeah.
think, if anything, his style has definitely changed, and we're not one to stop him.
Yeah.
I think for the most part, SNG4, I think the SNG4 channel has done pretty good.
Yeah.
If honestly, I'm only hoping for the best for SNG4.
Yeah,
and his
I wish-
team for
Yeah, I wish him.
productions.
I wish him and his team the best of luck on their future endeavors.
Yeah, since Glitch is going to be what they're going to be taking over with.
Yep.
Do you think it might actually fit here?
What?
Let's play. Yeah, on this trick. Yeah, right. Okay. Anything, Rocho, do you have any comments about SMG4's retirement or not?
Sad that it's leaving. I haven't watched his recent videos.
No reply.
Yeah.
X. Anything
SMG4 retiring.
Right.
Now, I won't say much about this one because technically I did talk a lot about it happening last year, but it's still kind of cool that it finally released. I mean, not finally released. I'm thinking about Coyote, but the fact that it got saved and released in the US, and I have heard that it's probably gonna come to Ireland. I found apparently one Blue Sky user found out it was coming to UK and Ireland through a cinema website. I actually don't know which one. So I'm hoping that's true.
If not,
We riot.
yes, we will.
Yeah, I want to freaking watch it. That's really all I have to say, really.
Yeah.
Snow White live action terrible movie. It's awful.
I didn't even bother watching it.
Me neither.
But I mean, like,
And the actress is a piece of shit.
Nothing works in this movie. I can say it's worse
which
than
one?
Lilo and Stitch.
I think the actress of Snow White bashed the original Snow White movie.
Yeah, oh, she doesn't. Yeah, in this movie, she just needs a man to save her.
she got saved by one, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Honestly, I mean, what she did was really stupid, and it's just now I feel bad that she ruined her reputation over something like that. Seriously, like someone should have just told her to not do it.
She should have just kept her mouth shut.
That's probably the best thing, but honestly, I don't know. I don't have anything to say about Snow White. I mean, the original, it's a classic, but it's definitely got its problems.
Yeah, it has not aged well. So if anything, there's a remake. Snow White definitely would have gone one. But I know.
Well, then again, there's also other versions.
Yeah. Watch. I think what was it? If After.
Was
No.
it Nostalgia Critic or?
I don't know, but
There's versions of Snow White that didn't work better, right?
the French one. I don't know.
The French one?
I don't know. Anyway, Mortal Kombat 2 got delayed again.
Yeah.
And the local cinema's website still hasn't even updated the new release date yet.
Wait, R1?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, then again, it's the same website that used AI for a Sonic Street poster for a long while, despite there being posters there for a while. Yeah, remember that?
I'm a bit more pissed.
Yeah. But yeah.
But
still looking for it.
seriously though, like, there was nothing wrong with it. I heard there's no reason for the delay.
Really?
The thing is, there's nothing that's been told why it's delayed.
Huh.
Only one possible answer.
What?
Money. Okay, it sounds stupid, but let me put it this way. You know, like Donkey Kong Tropical
Freeze?
Yeah. You know, the Game Boy had a set release date, but it was delayed so it could get a better share, a better release of money.
So why is it? The only thing I can think of is like if it's too many movies releasing around the same time.
That's the funny part. It wasn't.
Okay, so how does it get more money?
That's the neat thing. I don't know. The release date, honestly, was a change in the release date or delaying it in general was a bad idea. Everyone was hyped for it, and now, oh, look what you did, Nervous. Look what you did. Well, actually, I can't blame you. Nervous Studios, you're blameless for this one. No, look at you, Warbirds. Fuck you. You ruined my October. Mostly.
Anyway, Crack Remake, it's a pretty darn good remake, practically the same as the original, but literally no loading time. Were you okay?
Hold on.
Yep.
Water. I'm bringing this stuff downstairs. So,
Whose water is this?
That's
I didn't have one, so I already finished mine earlier. So
Good. I'm gonna bring these down. So.
All right.
Alright, Kronk is about same as original, except graphics got a bit cleaned up. Until you can even use the old graphics looks. The loading times are practically non-existent, and it actually controls well. Like, really well, like it's smooth. Well, not that smooth, but smoother than the original controls, which you can still use the original controls if you want. And definitely a good amount of history if you want that. That's pretty much all it is. I like Croc, and I've already talked about the one with Rocket games. I look for the series soundtrack get here faster. The new Mario 2023 movie Steelbook. I remember talking about it at least last time, but this year I got it. And it actually does have the original Blu-ray along with the 4K version.
that's good.
Yeah. Cool. It's still not that great of a Steelbook, but it's better than the Mushroom one. Highlights of the year, I can say that much. And Simpsons Tapped Out shuts him down. I also talked about it last year, but this was when it actually just did shut down, and god damn it, I really miss it. I got back into it a bit too late. Yeah, it's like, what do I do with my spare time now? And number one Thailand, who previously left Bob Productions, has joined back in, and we are happy to have you back.
It's like he never left.
Yeah. We love you.
We love you, Ty.
Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah!
Yeah!
Yeah!
Yeah! Dude,
Jokes.
dude, you didn't say yeah.
Whatever.
And okay, yeah. Perfect Dark reboot, yeah.
Microsoft, what the fuck are you doing at this point?
It got cancelled.
Oh, perfect.
I've been waiting for this since 2020. I got an Xbox Series X for this game. I brought it in my Perfect Dark Zero review that I'll be coming back when the game comes out. And when I made my season, I think 6 review video compilation, I had to edit saying it got cancelled. God damn you to hell!
Yeah, at this point, Xbox are just nothing more than a brand.
Yeah, I actually still feel like if they actually got out of the console market, it'd probably be a good win for PlayStation, because they would probably get more exclusives though at the same time.
Yeah,
I mean,
that was like one of the few reasons I got that Ghost of Yotei game, because PS5 exclusive, and it's gonna get ported to PC soon anyways.
Yeah, I mean, I still feel PC's like a completely different beast.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah. Pokemon games on the Switch 2 again. You
What
want?
have I missed?
Let's see. Steelbook Mario movie. Ty came back to Blood Productions.
We kind of just we didn't really let.
Yeah, it's as I said, it's like he never left.
Yeah. I think that was apart from Perfect Dark Reboot.
Oh, Perfect Dark Reboot.
Yeah.
Screw you, Xbox.
Yeah. And Pokemon games finally finally running on the Switch 2.
Which one?
Scarlet and Violet mostly. Well, that's bad, but it's mostly a Scarlet and Violet thing. Dear God.
I guess you haven't played the new Pokemon game, have you?
No, not yet. I probably should. From what I understand, it's a thing where they actually where they have a bigger team and they understood the hardware of the Switch and Switch 2. So it's a step in the right direction. Dear God, the Pokemon Switch era was terrible. Netflix buying Warner Brothers.
That was kind of surprising to me, because I didn't think Netflix of all companies would have the money to buy Warner Bros.
It's almost like a trying to think of a small company, but even so, like trying to buy Disney. It's like, what's a good example you think?
It's like when Microsoft tried to buy Nintendo and they just laughed them off.
Oh yeah, that's it. It's like that, but for somehow for real.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's gonna be good. I have heard that they're still on it for a couple of years at least. Having cinematic release for Warner Brother movies, but
The thing is, though, like, Warner Bros. Also... Warner Bros. Was merged with another company called...
HBO.
No, I don't think it was HBO.
Discovery?
Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah, that was the one that brought us the current president of Warner Bros.
Yeah, and he's still gonna be head of Warner Bros. If this goes through.
Yeah, it's still better than Paramount buying it with Donald Trump encouraging them to buy it. I think even like same kind of encouragement as that one guy on that show trying to get him fired or something.
I mean, the thing is that
It's a whole mess.
the only funny thing about Paramount is the fact that they own South Park, or at least they have South Park, and South Park is actively making fun of Donald Trump.
Does Donald Trump know this?
Oh, he knows.
Oh, he knows.
No, I mean, like, does he know that they own that they own South Park?
I don't know if they exactly
He already know. I know he knows about South Park. He's been.
I don't think they own South Park specifically, but more like the maybe like the distributed rights or something. I don't know.
Okay, that makes more sense. Okay.
I don't know all the details, but the thing is, it's just funny that Paramount technically has to allow it, and Donald Trump can't do fuck.
Yeah.
I know he's trying to.
Well, I mean, either way though, like
He's doing his usual thing, acting like a big man baby.
Yeah.
I mean, if anything, I'll say this much: hell awaits him soon.
Yep.
Anyway, so Doug Bowser retiring.
Okay.
I mean, it's a bit. I mean, honestly, it's sad, but at the same time, I don't know if he really did. He didn't really have any presence apart from the one time they did the one joke of Bowser, and that's it. I was expecting a lot more.
He didn't have much of an impact. It's not. I can't really say much.
I don't know. Maybe he did have some. Maybe he did do a lot of good in there, but I don't know.
Yeah, no, just it's alright. I don't have anything else to say.
Yeah,
So long, Bowser.
Yeah, from what I can gather, I don't think he did like a bad job, but he definitely didn't have as much of an impact as Reggie did.
Yeah.
I guess he was more of a behind the scenes kind of guy.
I think that's the case, and I don't know what the next new CEO of Nintendo America is going to have in store, but we'll see what happens.
It'll be me.
No.
Good.
Hey, F you.
Do we even hear much about the Nintendo of Europe CEO?
No, not really.
I think I remember I used to see that guy back in like the back in the older Nintendo Directs back in like mid 2010s.
I think so.
Anyway, that's sidetracked because I guess the next topic is a bit.
Yeah. So Jim Ward, who does voice acts Captain Quad, passed away, and
Yeah.
I'm a bit sad about it. I don't know if I forgot if he did like the original, like if he did the Captain Quark in the first game or not.
Want to research that?
I can't. My phone hasn't connected to the internet. but anyway, he was definitely a great voice actor. He was, and even though he wasn't in this game, that scene in Rest Apart definitely is fitting for him.
Yeah.
He would rest in peace. He was certainly Quarktastic.
Honestly, even though I haven't played much of his game, even though I haven't played much, or I don't know what other roles he has.
I think he definitely has other roles. Yeah.
I'm just trying to look for them though. And put them down in there.
Oh,
So, do you mind?
could you scroll back up? Sorry.
Just 1 second, do you mind?
Yeah. I'll probably keep talking while.
It's just, yeah, his legacy was really good, and I think, even though I'm not a big Ratchet & Clank fan,
It's like,
Quark was he was really good as Quark.
yeah.
I think he did a great job.
And while you're doing that, I might as well talk about the next topic.
Actually, do you mind if we also mentioned the other guy?
Oh yeah, sure.
They also, it's kind of two things, but first off, let's talk about the director who made the Ninja Gaiden reboots, at least bringing back Ninja Gaiden, and the guy who also brought in Dead or Alive. I forgot how do you pronounce his name again, X? I can't remember either. It's just Hideki.
But yeah.
Yeah, the man who
Yeah, I mean, I will say this. Despite the weirdness of Dead or Alive, which I think that's fine.
Yeah.
It's...
I mean, it works getting purchases. Tomonobu Itaki. I'm sorry for butchering this. It's the best I can do.
Yeah, honestly speaking, it's a bit sad that he's gone now. I mean, he had a bit of an interesting vision, and not all the things in the games are perfect, but I think even so, his vision, you could still feel his vision within the games he made. I think that's the best way to say it.
Yeah.
And a bit of a shame that he can't... And while he didn't keep... Even so, it's sad that Dead or Alive is not really doing much these days. Kind of wish it came back, because the last game wasn't that good. I mean, it didn't have the features of a Dead or Alive game, if that makes sense. Look, I'm just saying. Just one more thing before you talk about the next thing. There's also Harada leaving Namco, the previous director of Tekken. I don't know what I can say. I will say he did bring Tekken to a new direction. Now, do I like said direction? Not quite. I may not be a big Tekken fan, but I honestly I feel really tired of the same plot of just the Mishimas just trying to kill each other over and over again, and not having them die, or at least keep them.
It's like
dead.
consequences don't exist.
Yeah, and any other Tekken character doesn't really get much presence.
And unfortunately, Yakuza is starting to fall into that problem, as I talked about earlier, with all the character death retcons.
That's all I gotta say. I don't think I'll add anything else today. At least. So, continue on, Richard.
Alright, so, Terminator 2, No Fate.
I want to say one thing.
Yeah?
I want to get it at some point. I definitely think it looks like a good game to really try out.
It is definitely a great game. Very short, but easily replayable. Last 2 or 3 levels is very hard. If you want to play for the first time and with a casual mind, definitely go with the easiest setting, because the normal setting has limited continues, and when you lose them all, it's back to the beginning of the entire game.
I see.
But I would say it's great. I have not gone to the point of choosing your adventure. You had to at least do the normal adventure at least once.
I see.
But it was definitely a damn good game, worth the money.
Yeah.
It's kind of like Astrobot.
I see.
And they got Bad to the Bone in there. Like the actual music, not even a remix, I think.
Huh. Yeah, I think I remember you said that.
Great game. Anyway, Multiverse is shut down this year. At least the online service.
Yeah.
And it got delisted. You can still play it offline, but...
I don't really care about the game.
Yeah.
As much as I want to say this,
Boy, I
I
can't
see what they was going for, but it definitely starting to, you know...
I still remember the rise of this.
Yeah, it was like, holy fuck, it was like back in 2021.
Yeah.
And
Multiverses.
Warner Bros. Smash Bros. As much as I think it had some great ideas, it just didn't work out in the end.
Yeah.
The new Mega Man game.
I find this a bit weird to add in, but I guess we could talk about the art thing, or at least the idea of having the art contest.
Oh yeah, that's kind of cool. I mean, not too much mention. Very based that they say leave AI to the robots.
Yeah, honestly speaking, I think that's based.
Yeah.
Sadly, I have decided to change that plan. I really want to add in. I really want to, but Twitter just keeps getting worse.
Oh
and
yeah,
worse.
they added a new update where you can easily edit any sort of image someone posts online with AI.
Yeah, I saw that update. Fuck you, Elon Musk. Fuck you. Stop. Fuck you. You made Twitter worse.
Yeah, at the very least, I'm definitely no longer posting any images online. I can say that much.
At least you can do it on Blue Sky.
Yeah, that's true.
Honestly speaking, look, I wouldn't say as much. I want to partake in that Mega Man contest, but again, Twitter just makes me really think, no, it's not
Hopefully
safe.
there's another way to do it, but I doubt it.
I really doubt so, but for what the idea is, I'm at least happy that Mega Man fans are able to.
Yeah, they're
have
getting
this.
another Mega Man game. That's
least-
really all I can say about it.
Yeah, I mean, sure, it took a while, but it's better than nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, then again, it's mostly classic Mega Man. Hopefully at
Yeah.
some point we get an X game.
Yeah,
But honestly speaking, I'm at least happy.
I think they're just trying to see if there's still any hype for Mega Man in general.
I mean,
I think they're
probably
trying
the
to test it
merchandising
out.
was also there to try to get that.
That too. This Minecraft Movie 2. I hope they're gonna take it a little bit more seriously because they're definitely not gonna be able to get catch lightning in the bottle twice with this.
All I could say is, I don't care.
Simpsons Movie 2 got announced for next year and then it got delayed, ruining that one joke.
Well,
I will not wait 20 years for another movie.
No.
I mean, it kind of works, but not really.
Yeah. But still, hopefully it's gonna be good. We'll see. I have heard that recent Simpsons episodes are pretty good.
I mean, yeah.
There was that Tron Ares movie, which was fine. I now understand the hate for the actor, but for the movie itself, he did a fine job.
Which one?
Leto. Oh.
Morbius.
Oh.
The worst Joker.
Yeah.
Moving on.
Yeah,
Sorry.
but yeah, I watched it in 3D. First time in 3D was really good because I did this thing where one eye was red, the other eye was orange. Then I went to my local cinema to watch it again in 3D, and it was basic ass 3D.
Oh,
So-
basic bitch.
So probably was a good idea. I went to the other cinema. It was fine. Nothing to. It's not that great, but it's fine. I was definitely expecting a bit more. Shrek 5 got delayed to 2027.
Still don't have much confidence in the movie.
I'm going with the same boat.
Twitter account definitely doing a lot of memes.
I hate that we live in a day and age that we have to do a double take on an image to determine whether it's AI or not, and
Yeah.
it just the Shrek 5 with its plasticky look, it just gave off that vibe.
Yeah, I don't
I think it's
AI,
just really the
but-
faces for me that's really doing
Yeah.
it off for me.
Yeah, I doubt they will probably use AI because Bad Guys 2 had a statement saying that no AI was used. So
Yeah.
I mean, they're also part of Universal. I mean, DreamWorks is also part of Illuminations, right?
They're both owned by Universal.
yeah, they.
So
I see your logic, but they might have different mindsets. So
fair enough. Fair enough.
Well, hopefully the same mindset, but the Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem 2 got delayed apparently. But thankfully, hopefully, it's coming out.
I see.
They released big rigs on Steam.
You're gonna have to review it someday, aren't you?
The recent licensing with Dog 2 being partially owned by Disney, which is why you got Dog 2 on Disney Plus in America only, at least the newer ones. The license has ran out, and BBC has not renewed it. So they probably saw that it wasn't worth it, and I don't blame them. I'm not sure if they influenced the decisions in the episode. I don't know if I haven't seen many of the episodes. I do know the first one. I bit weird. They just made him just added a musical number for no reason. Like even for Doctor Who is a bit weird.
I see.
They released Mario Paint on Switch 2.
Made for fun Let's Plays.
Yep.
Heck yeah. I also do love the fact that you can still play on Switch 1 if you put in a USB mouse.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Based.
Yeah.
Alright then.
It makes me wish that they actually did release a mouse accessory.
So, Grand Theft Auto 6 has been delayed
Yay.
again, and I'm not hyped for it yet because it's a matter of will it be as good as GTA 4? Because I feel like GTA 5 it's still good, but it was a step back from GTA 4 in terms of story and mechanics, and GTA 4 definitely had more it had more engaging driving where you have to keep the car's weight physics in mind and you get to bash around other cars, and Nico had a deep story and all. So, I think with GTA 6 it's a matter of if the game looks like an improvement over GTA 5 and if the story looks interesting, but other than that, I couldn't really care much if it's delayed. I'm sure it's gonna be good. Worth €100? No.
Yeah.
But that doesn't matter because Michael has returned in GTA Online! And even though I don't really care about GTA Online, it's good to see the best of the trio back.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, I love Ned Luke's charisma and his performance he brings to Michael, and he hasn't missed a beat.
I'm being out of the loop a little bit, and I'm probably it's a very stupid question. Since it's technically the DLC is part of GTA Online, do you need the online subscription to play the DLC?
Yes.
I'm jumping out. Jesus.
Okay.
Why can't it be DLC for GTA 5?
Though I guess if you have it on Steam, you can play it for free.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Nice to know.
What if they release on Switch? They
Though
really
you
should.
have to play for Switch Online as well.
Yeah, but it's much easier pill to swallow. Anyway, that's Disney Plus Spider-Man series. It was actually pretty good. I'll say the worst of it was definitely the animation because I can see if it was normally animated 2D or even 3D, not 3D. It would have been probably looked really cool, but the whole style they were going with
Didn't work.
Doesn't mesh well. That being said, I say for a Spider-Man story, it does a pretty good job. And I think there's even a point where they had Spider-Man go a tiny bit Venom without the Venom, but it didn't last very long, so that's kind of interesting.
And anything else?
And that's about it. We'll talk about the videos and then we'll go to 2020.
Yeah.
I think so. So
Yeah.
we start with you.
Yeah, we'll start with me, the very best, like no one ever was.
Of course, they make a Pokemon joke.
Yeah, so, to start things off, I did Super Mario Bros. 3 with Blazy, the Kirby one.
How do you exit this?
Escape.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm pressing escape. It's not working. Oh.
Alright, go down. No, very bottom.
There we go.
No, we I want you.
YouTube.
There we go.
Okay, anyway, so Super Mario Bros. 3. Finally got that out. Hey, Let's Play is uploading. Sorry, strike with whatever you're doing. Okay, so I have the thumbnails on my phone anyway, so
Yeah.
that's it. That's literally it. So Super Mario Bros. It's a pretty good. We did a pretty good job with the review. I enjoyed the club. It took a pretty long while, and everything happened on it. It was definitely long in the works, but I'd say it did a pretty good job. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I have too much to say about my videos this year. What do you think?
Blazy's line delivery was funny.
It's been a while since I last watched Super Mario.
Not to
3.
knock against him, but the way he said his lines was kind of amusing. And about the thumbnail, this is more of a nitpick. I would have rather if the background was orange with flames. It would have made it funnier with your angry expression, like, "You left me in World End!"
Yeah, probably would have been.
Again, it's just a nitpick.
I was probably not going for something like that, but yeah, but yeah, I did enjoy it, and also enjoyed playing Super Mario Bros. 3. I've said this before, I say it again. Recording for the review, Super Mario Bros. 3 was so much easier than when we were doing the Let's Play for it. Like, dear God.
I see.
And then we get Piglet's big game. Gotta be honest, this was one I wanted to do for a bit, but also got around to it because of the train. I kind of did it late because of everything else that was happening around.
Of course.
But I got done that. I'd say they did a good job for considering the game, and I enjoyed getting to it. And pleasantly surprised of how it's not all that scary. I feel like Piglet myself.
Yeah, I think the game's... Yeah, from what you said, it's an interesting game.
Yeah, and I thought that was simple but good. Going for like that's supposed to be like half full of it, and I'm just small.
Yeah.
I see.
You know, kind of like the title screen of the game.
And then Spiral's Hero Tale, huh?
Yeah, this one was long in the works, like 2020 long in the works. I think. No, wait, 2021. Yeah, 2021.
Wow, 4 years.
Yeah, like stuff happened really, but yeah.
Understandable.
Yeah, I'd say this was done pretty well. I had to re-edit the video because what's his name? A mashed potato dude suggested some edits, so I just kind of went with it because any opinions is good opinion.
Feedback is good.
Yeah.
I still think it's like a really good game. Like people are mixed on it, but it's a pretty good spell game while being a bit different. It kind of expands on the concepts, but while being different. And Tumble's alright. It's like not much to say about it. A bit of miscommunication. I was trying to get Mashed Potato Dude to look like the Surfer Dude, but there was a lot of miscommunications. So, and she just kind of drew the Surfer Dude, so it just kind of have both.
I see.
Oops. Oh well. Then there's the Season 6 thumbnail. I was struggling to find a thumbnail artist for all, so I eventually got around to it.
The way they drew Pikmin 442 kind of looks like me.
I was gonna more say it looked like you.
Yeah, usually with the thumbnails, he looks like me.
Yeah, that's what
I kind of wonder if we look like. I wonder if we look the same in real life.
Like if you made his hair a bit more blonde, it looks a bit like me.
Yeah, I do like. I kind of like how anime I look.
Which
Me.
That's you on the left.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell.
Oh yeah, if you look very closely, it's Lamen.
And
yeah.
I feel like the only thing is that it's really hard to tell the difference between who is who. So
There's not much that you can really do about it unless you look at the rest of the clothes and the different shade of color. It's just how.
So is that why the video took so long to come out? Because it was
the thumbnail?
Huh.
I see.
The thumbnail. Next one was Super Mario World.
Huh.
And I definitely enjoyed that as well. It's definitely much easier than Super Mario Bros. 3. I can safely say I prefer World over Super Mario Bros. 3.
Huh.
It's also just kind of funny that Super Mario Bros. 3 was kind of a perfect game in a way where they did push the hardware to the limits. And then you got Super Mario World that can do that with ease. Technology is funny. And
thumbnail.
Thumbnail.
It kind of was misleading for us, wasn't it? Though?
What do you think it was?
You were kidnapping Yoshi?
Yeah, that's what we thought.
Like you were, just the way your expression looked, it's like...
It looked like you were getting away from a bank robbery.
I gotta get away with the green. Yeah, I mean, it's not too far off, just I was trying to have a different face expression than Yoshi a bit in the eggshells, but it's got a point across. I would say with me, yeah, her style works pretty well with Mario background art, if I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
It has a right amount of cartooniness.
Yeah.
And then we got, as a last minute addition, because I wanted a Christmas video out, the Pac-Man cartoon. Yep. I feel like I was struggling to think of what to do, but I felt like with Pac-Man I could get just enough material. What did you think of that Pac-Man one?
I think it was pretty good. The thumbnail is pretty. I think it's pretty good. What Ty did.
Yeah.
I apologize if I don't have too much to say.
It's fine. I was kind of hoping that I do apologize about the wizard being blocked out, but yeah. But, yeah. That's all my videos. What do you think of them all?
You did a good job.
I guess, why don't I go next? Because I am the shortest.
Alright.
I only have 2 videos this year.
Oh. Alright,
no, it's right down there. It's just right down there. Just go down.
Alright. Jeez.
That's what I was doing.
Jeez.
Right, so, since I was more focused on other things here and there, let's just go through this. I only had 2 videos, but I think for the most part, the 2 videos I did do this year, pretty good, I think.
Yeah, I definitely got a lot of laughs out of your incorrect summary of Death Battle.
Right, so if anything, I'm gonna be honest, I think I might have... I don't want to say it's a rush job, but it's like, there's things going on with it.
Yeah.
So I'll just quickly explain.
Like with the credits not rendering.
Yeah, honestly speaking, no clue what was wrong with Vegas. I had the Kratos clip, the music was there, but the credits refused to actually just scroll. So I had no choice but to say, fuck it, I can't do it, I'm gonna have to leave it in the description.
I just realized on your channel, what is description?
Yeah.
I've noticed that since 2020.
And I don't have really anything funny to say.
What is
for my
this?
channel.
What is description?
It's something.
What is a description?
Either way, so with the approach of the incorrect summary, I don't think I mentioned it too much, did I? Okay, so I guess there wasn't, I had plans for other ones. I think should I mention them or should I leave them for the incorrect summary too, if I ever get to it?
I would leave it till incorrect summary too.
Right, so the ones I chose were the ones I found we had the most done, or at least had some things in there.
Yeah, the Kratos versus Ashura almost didn't make the final cut,
Yep,
but
that's right, because, okay, so let's go through the crazy story here. So, I initially had I put on a casting call, the website Casting Call Club, you know that?
yeah.
I had it there so that people could so I could get some voice actors and voice actresses. There's a few characters I got. In the end, only one person without using you guys, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, aside from this, if I remember right, the only characters I couldn't get was, I'll mention these two at least, because I think they're already there, so they have to be mentioned, right?
Mm-hmm.
I originally wanted to do Deadpool versus Pinkie Pie and Weiss versus Mitsuru. I originally wanted to do that, but couldn't find voice actresses
Be
for...
right back. Sorry.
Go on. Right. So I couldn't find a voice actress for either Pinkie Pie, Weiss, or Mitsuru. Though honestly, I was more aiming for anyone to play either Weiss or Mitsuru, just any crazy voice.
Uh-huh.
Either way, the only characters that I did get casted was Mewtwo and Mifra, but X had to play Mifra. You remember when you played Mifra, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the ones I decided to choose was Bullfet versus Samus, Captain America versus Batman, Mewtwo versus Shadow, Virgil versus Sephiroth, Wolverine versus Raiden, and Kratos versus Asura. If I remember right, you only did 2 sections, I think.
I think.
Oh wait, no, 3.
Did I do a Pokemon one?
No. Wait, no, yeah, actually you did. You were in that section as an extra. Who was like an animal documentary. Before you saw Shadow and went like, oh my god, is that a Hot Topic Sonic?
Oh my god, is that a Dragon Ball character?
Yeah, you went something like, I asked you if you could do that. And I think you then played one of the Sephiroth clones. And then you just did round 2 then you did a Mortal Kombat announcer for the Kratos vs. Asura section.
Fight!
Right. Anyway, so with each section, as for the other ones, I think you said you didn't want to play you didn't want to be part of it, or at least like you didn't want to be a voice actor for it.
Yeah, I was just kind of confused about the whole thing. So I feel like it'd be hard for me to do a good job if I didn't know what I was doing.
Yeah, let's just go through. But anyway, I would say, if I had to say, my favorite section of it was honestly the Mewtwo vs. Shadow section. Here's the thing, really realizing later, I kind of prefer the sections where I wasn't narrating incorrectly. The thing, it's honestly ironic though, because that's the joke. I kind of wanted to do that. I wanted to do Max Rell's Incorrect Summary series as you watched. And I don't hate those sections. I just think they kind of don't work for me now. They worked for what it is in the video, but if I ever do another Incorrect Summary series, if I ever do another Incorrect Summary of Death Battle, I think I'm just going to ditch the voice and just leave it for opening and the ending of the video.
By the way, who got in on that video?
Oh, right. So aside from X playing as Mifra, the one person that did get in was Mewtwo. If I remember right, the person's name.
Yeah.
The actor I got was Soul Reaper. They were pretty good.
Yeah.
Although I will say this is the first time I ever did direct actors, if that makes sense.
Look, Mom, I'm a director.
So it was a bit weird actually trying to. So if I'm being honest, it was a bit weird to do it, but honestly, a good learning experience.
Yep.
Good for you.
Thank you. If anything, the first few lines I got from Soul Reaper, they were good, but just lacked the context of what the scenes were going for. And I blame it more for me. I blame it myself that I didn't do the right job to direct him. So, the second time I asked him, I gave him directions on how lines should be set. And that's how they got really better. So, honestly, again, pretty good experience from that, and I'm happy I got that. Honestly, with the rest of you guys, though, it was easy to direct since I knew you guys, and, well, I was with you for recordings.
Yeah.
With Soul Reap, we never did a Discord call, but I think I should have done that maybe to better talk about all the issues, but time zones.
Yeah.
As for the... Alright, but as for the sections, I want to say this. I rushed Wolverine vs. Raiden and Kratos vs. Asura. Those were the two sections I rushed in one day. I finished Wolverine vs. Raiden in one day. Kind of shows because one of the sound effects got left inside. So you can hear an extra sound effect in there if you listen closely in the video.
Yeah.
But yeah, I rushed that, and then when it was coming close, Kratos vs. Asura. I don't know what I did, but I decided to lock the fuck in and get it done because I didn't want to waste it because it had good material in there. So honestly speaking, because all that happened is I was in college, I went to college and nothing happened, no class, no anything. So I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna go head back home. Then I decided to lock. Then I went back to my computer, logged in, get every bit of the section done. The only aspect I struggled was getting the Earth to blow up. Trying to use Clip Studios Paint, though I honestly have a hard time understanding how to do the animation, so I'm kind of going to have to learn a little bit about it.
Yep.
Honestly, I find the fire... What is it called again?
Fire Alpaca.
I find it a little easier to use the animation part there, actually, for some reason.
Yeah, that's all frame by frame, whereas Clip Studio has a timeline.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, but... So, instead I had to work with Vegas, and... I still love the joke, like, it's just the Earth spinning around, it's just... And then it just starts flying like an airplane until it finally explodes. Like the planet Gaia just blows up.
Yeah.
All because of Kratos
having
sex.
Having Zeus's blood in his veins.
Yes. Honestly, my favorite section of the joke. And... Okay, I know this is about to sound cocky. I know this is about to sound like me as a dick. Is it wrong for me to say I think me and you improved Kratos vs. Asura? Just tell me, is it wrong to say that?
I don't want to...
Yeah, I don't want to sound like a dick, because I don't really feel... I don't know, like, it's just...
I don't want to brag, but we certainly made a comedy out of it.
Yeah, I think that's a fair way to say it. I think we just made fun of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what we did. We took our own approach, and I guess we kept Asura more in character with our comedy.
Yeah.
But nothing. No, don't want to throw shade again at the people who were working on the episode.
Yeah.
Especially not Devil Artemis. If anything, I'm probably throwing shade at the writers.
Yeah.
Sorry. Either way, the other sections. Oh wait, right. If there was one other joke I like, Captain America with an Irish accent. All because I keep the day the episode came out, when Batman vs. Captain America came out, I keep remembering the fact that they mentioned he's Irish.
I'm Irish, by the way.
You right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and so that's why I decided the direction had to be Steve has to speak with an Irish accent or one that sounded Irish.
Yeah.
And the approach we went for with Damian Wayne being the identity thief. Just keeping that joke running in. I love it. I definitely love how I ended with a Son Calling Johnny section. Like, I mean, I started off with a Son Calling Johnny when I described the fight, right?
Yeah.
So then ended with Johnny just going like, no more. Steve died. A true dolphin hero. Honestly, love this.
Yeah, he's definitely a true dolphin hero.
If anything, and as for Boba versus Samus, X, can I just say this now?
What?
You did a good job saying fuck.
That's gonna be on your CV.
An IMDb page?
Fuck you.
I guess
the
Wolverine
skills.
and the Wolverine.
Yeah,
and
you can cook. Yeah, you got great social skills.
Other than me, I'm Spider-Man.
All I can say is that I don't think I have anything else to say. Honestly, just had a lot of fun doing that video. Despite the fact that I had to cut some things, I'm at least happy it released. If anything, I will say my only comment is this. If I ever get to a second one, don't expect it to be approached like how with the... I probably will approach it with the Shadow vs. YouTube. Fully, I'm going to start improvising each section. Might be terrible. Might be good. Who knows? But that's all I can say about incorrect summary of Death Battle.
Alright, so Death Battle 2024.
My ranking of Death Battle 2024.
I think you did a good job.
I think, obviously, the main story has to be explained, but I think I probably explained it last year, but might be worth re-explaining here, right? Just in case. Briefly, all because... The main reason I did 2024 ranking video was simply because my Season 1 ranking video kind of got fucked over.
Yeah.
USB, but I can't say much else. So...
I'm working on it!
All I can say is that with Death Battle 24, the only thing was it had a few interruptions here and there. Mainly because college, like finishing up my acting course at the time, then having holidays getting in the way. Otherwise, finishing up... The easiest sections, honestly, were doing the Omni-Man vs. Bardock video episode and Among Us vs. Fall Guys. Those were the two easy ones to do. It's more really that Joker vs. Giorno and Eggman vs. Bowser were the harder ones to finish up. Though I guess it's because one is very much peak fiction and the other... I'm probably one of the few people who has a bit more issues with Joker vs. Giorno than Omni-Man vs. Bardock. I don't think I have anything else to say. I'm at least proud of what I got.
And
Might have a few errors here.
congratulations on 2.6 thousand views.
Honestly, I was not expecting it to blow up, but I'm at least happy it did. If anything, it's better than that video blowing up because I am not happy that Scrappy Doo video blew up. Still.
Yes.
Yeah, YouTube's algorithms are weird.
Other than that, I was hoping to get one more video out this year, but I have a strong feeling that video will come out next year. So, I guess, Silver.
Alright. So, just to get my 2 short videos out of the way, I made 3 short videos this year. The first one I will talk about is the one I delisted. It's the one where we basically predicted the Joker and Ichiban being in Sonic Racing Cross Worlds.
Yeah, I remember that was there, but I guess... yeah.
I just didn't really feel like having it up there anymore. It didn't get much views, and I guess I just want to get my channel more organized to just reviews.
Yeah, fair enough. But... what was there was one other one. Or, you said 3, right?
Yes. The other one I made was actually one Retro also made, and it's the Robotnik dance, but I did it with Persona 3 Reload.
Instead of Ben 10.
Yeah, somehow Retro's one blew up, but mine got fuck all views, because people like Ben 10 more.
Seriously? And not Persona?
Even though they both have Yuri Lowenthal?
I know, that makes no sense!
I mean, Benton is better than Persona.
Yeah, and
In your
yeah.
dreams.
Okay.
Though I will say I like how I synced up the music, how it just drops as soon as they start dancing.
Yeah, by the way, Retro, I'm making sure for the incorrect summary of Death Battle Part 2, Ben 10 versus Hal gets mentioned. It's gonna be there, and I'm gonna
boots!
and I'm gonna have you voice Ben 10.
And then
Regardless if you say no.
And finally,
But if it's gonna be, which Ben 10?
Ben 10 versus Green Lantern.
And finally, where's Spiral 4?
Alright, but which Ben 10?
Oh, Human Ben.
How old Ben 10?
Whatever Ben 10 you want.
Anyways, finally, where's Spiral 4? I can't really remember how I came up with the idea. I think I just...
Where's Spiral 4?
Yeah, I was just...
I have no idea what you're talking about.
And then me saying, ugly dragon who can't even fly. That was actually me drinking a cup of water while speaking into the microphone.
I was having a hard time trying to figure out what you were trying to say. Aside from the last bit, I couldn't hear the first bit of that, what you said in the mug. I think that's pretty... Either way, though, it's pretty good, though.
Yeah, and I actually did swallow the water. I don't know if it picked up.
He died.
But he's right here with us.
Where?
So,
But yeah, I'm happy with the way this one turned out. So the Batman reviews. Simply, I wanted to talk about Batman and my love for Batman. I've been a Batman fan since I was a kid, and I just wanted to make videos on stuff that I liked, and no copyright law in the universe was gonna stop me. Oh fuck, Dark Knight Rises got copyright claimed.
Yeah, I remember me and Retro were trying to help you with solutions. I was trying to give you one, but I think it was a bad idea.
Ice
Yeah.
helped.
Yeah.
So, yeah, my opinion still stands on, most of them, and I definitely had a lot of fun, like, going into part 1, and, I actually watched, 60s Batman and to Returns in, like, September, but the video then came out in February. Again, college stuff, and God of War PSP video, and, yeah. I'd say my opinion still stands even after rewatching Batman Returns with Retro in the cinema, and
Duck.
yeah, I officially dubbed Batman Returns the Duck movie.
And Retro has determined.
Yeah,
And now
sorry,
Retro has
migrations.
been- Retro, I condition you with Duck.
So for the thumbnail with part 1, obviously I wanted to have representation from both 60s Batman and Tim Burton era Batman. So on the left we have Michael Keaton Batman with Jack Nicholson's Joker and Danny DeVito's Penguin saying "blow up the city" as Adam West has a big bomb.
I can't see that very well.
And Burt Ward is he's just so scared of Adam West with a bomb, and I just threw in Catwoman at the last minute because I wanted at least one
From
more
afar,
character.
it looks like Lego Catwoman.
Yeah, I drew her very simply because she's just wearing a black suit and that mask. It was just
Yeah. You don't want to know to get taken down to inappropriate, so you have to use Lego.
But yeah, I kind of just wanted to have as much 60s Batman representation as much as Tim Burton. So
checking the image there.
Oh, okay.
And I remember Retro did make a nitpick about Adam West's eyes, but remember Adam West doesn't wear eye makeup, so that's kind of what I was going for. But yeah, moving over to part 2, it was definitely an interesting part because, like I said in the review, revisiting Batman Forever 10 years after I last watched it, it was much better than I remembered it being.
Batman Forever! It sucks now, and it sucks forever!
But yeah, I had a fun time revisiting the movie, and you could definitely tell I got carried away with the Persona 5 joke. It was just so funny in my head, and I just had to keep going with it, and even if it was long, I just wanted to go with it, and instead of having L1 being grapple, I changed it to R1 because that's how it's done in Batman. And
The fans will notice.
yeah. But my thoughts on Batman and Robin didn't change much other than I can now see that I can just sit back and laugh at it. It's
Nice.
funny for the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
And also,
Mask of the Phantasm.
Yeah.
I also had a very fun time revisiting that one. I watched it a bunch of times, but I still had fun going back to it. It's such a beautifully made movie with beautiful animation and a great story with heartbreak and all that. And as I said in the video, I was waiting about 2 years to finally talk about Kevin Conroy's Batman. Like, in my Arkham Asylum Batman review, I just said, oh, Kevin Conroy and Mark Hamill are in this game and they're hands down the best voices of these characters, and then I just played the clip of them. But here,
Yep.
I actually delve into why he's the best. He just came off naturally dark and intimidating, brought the two voices of Batman and Bruce Wayne to the forefront, and all around he was just such a kind human being.
Yep.
So yeah, I just knew going into Mask of the Phantasm and talking about Kevin Conroy that I'd have to give it my all. And I went for the most emotional music I could find from Arkham Knight. It is the stealth music, but it has the emotions.
Yeah, I think the music you chose was the best choice.
Yeah, Arkham Knight definitely sold on the emotions.
Yeah.
Next up is the Dark Knight trilogy. My technical real introduction to Batman. I played the Lego Batman games first, and then the Dark Knight trilogy was what got me hooked on the character.
My introduction to Star Wars was Lego.
Yeah.
Before you talk about the video, mind if I just ask a bit about the thumbnail? Like,
Oh yeah, thanks. For the thumbnail of Batman Forever to Mask of the Phantasm, again, like with the first one, I try to give representation to all three of those eras. So you got George Clooney Batman with the back credit card and Val Kilmer Batman going, huh? Oh yeah, and I actually, eerily, I made the video, I published the video about a week or two, definitely less than a month before Val Kilmer passed away.
yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah. Life can be
Val
strange.
Kilmer was the Forever one.
Yes, he was the Batman Forever Batman, and I know he was a difficult actor to work with, but it's a shame that
At
he
least
passed.
rumored to be.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a shame that happened.
Yeah. Such an eerie coincidence, but
Yeah.
life just throws all that.
Yeah.
But next I also threw in Chris O'Donnell's Robin shouting, buy me a car!
The chicks dig the cut.
And then I threw in Jim Carrey's Riddler and Tommy Lee Jones's Two-Face, and I had I know Mr. Freeze looks odd, but I had difficulty drawing
He
him.
looks like a Yeti.
Yeah, I wanted to make him look goofy. That's what I was kind of trying to go for, but
This is where the yes Star was.
yeah.
The best you could. The best you could.
Yeah. And then as for animated series Batman, I kind of have him in the Batman Forever pose where he's pulling his cape over the other characters, and I try to recapture like the dark blue and black color scheme that he's drawn in, and I think I got the white eyes pretty good, and the way I shaded his mouth, I was trying to make him look more obscured in the dark.
You did a good job with that.
Yeah.
I think the best you did.
Yeah, and I think
It's really good.
and I'm really proud of the whole composition and how I placed the Riddler themed bat symbol.
Oh, for that part too, you should have had random Riddler trophies for the viewers to find.
would've been-
like LS Mark putting in Brian Griffin into every thumbnail.
Yeah.
So, back to the Dark Knight trilogy. Again,
Well, the thumbnail, I was actually really wanted to ask that. I know I'm interrupting,
Mm.
but the thumbnail, like, did you have a plan for part 3's thumbnail?
I did, but, I decided to keep the Dark Knight trilogy thumbnail as it is. I think it just works.
It just feels. It does seem fitting. The part 1, part 2 was mostly about animation, goofiness, that stuff. Third one was about.
Just
Yeah.
one era of Batman.
Yeah, this was
I
more
think,
grounded as well.
Yeah, I think for the most part, you did a good. I think you chose a good thumbnail to work with.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry if I interrupted that.
Drastic difference.
Yeah.
Sorry I interrupted, but I just
So
thought
back-
I'd ask.
So back to the video itself. I definitely had, again, I had fun throughout this whole retrospective, but going into my true introduction to Batman in terms of movies, and actually seeing where I stand on them now, it was a pretty interesting ride, and I actually tried to review Batman Begins back in 2021 after I reviewed Sonic Unleashed, and I was still finding my footing on YouTube, and
Yeah.
figuring things out. So I reworked some old notes that I compiled for the Batman Begins review and applied them to this one.
Huh.
And, yeah, my opinion more or less still stands on all three movies. I think Batman Begins is a really solid superhero origin movie and definitely one of my favorite Batman movies. Dark Knight is a great movie. Heath Ledger mostly steals the show for most of the screen time.
Yep.
And The Dark Knight Rises, for all of its flaws, I still like the whole getting back up after failing. The pit climbing scene is still one of the best scenes in all of superhero movies, and Hans Zimmer's score really sold the epicness of the scene, but I still...
No, not into the pit! It burns!
But yeah, I still think Dark Knight Rises probably could have been benefited from being a two-parter, since Bane and the Nightfall story is, with it being one of the most iconic stories in all of comic books, it's one that needed more than one movie to work with, because
Yeah.
Kind of like the Harry Potter Deathly Hallows.
yeah, it's like you got the whole lie of Harvey Dent turning bad coming out, and then Gotham going into chaos is more just because Bane let out the prisoners, not because he let out the truth. Like, we don't see much of the repercussions of it, but yeah, I'm satisfied with this video, and I do really like the joke I made where I just put Eggman's announcement over Bane, and I just have him ripping up an image of Shadow the Hedgehog as Batman, so the joke of him saying Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch-ass motherfucker just works.
Perfect.
And then then boom, Gotham blows up with Springfield footage, and The Dark Knight Rises, directed by the Oppenheimer guy.
So should put in the Michael Bay credits.
Well, yeah. And finally, part 4, where I talk about The Killing Joke, Lego Batman, and The Batman. Oh yeah, and one thing to mention in the last part was the first appearance of my original, my OC, which I'll talk about later.
I guess I'll just mention. I just want to say I really like part 4. I think you did a good job with it.
Thanks.
I think the approaches you made were really good.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that because I made a small cameo here now. No, definitely not.
Sure.
Yeah, and I just had him say, "But I'm watching you."
Yeah, I honestly like that.
And I think the Adachi's theme from Persona 4 Arena was a fitting choice for Killing Joke.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I think I helped you out getting the right loop version because the ones
Yeah.
I remember back on YouTube, each time they always just loop straight back to the very beginning of the song and not looped correctly like in the game. So yeah, that's all I did. But I'll let you take back that. I'm not taking your show.
But yeah, I did read the comic just before watching the movie, just to make sure that I covered all corners and that I would get where people were coming from with criticisms. And I get the criticisms for the first half of the movie. The second half, I'm not saying the movie's good, but I didn't have much of a bad time watching the second half, because like obviously the scene where Joker tries to traumatize Gordon with inappropriate pictures of his daughter, they are unsettling, but at the same time they're accurate to the comic it's based on.
And I think if anything, it's supposed to be unsettling.
Yeah, but it's just
not
the
a case
first
of,
half
like,
of
in
the
the
movie is just, why did they make these decisions and why do they ship Batman with Batgirl? It just doesn't work.
It never works, and just stop.
Stop,
Yeah.
Todd Howard. It just doesn't work.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like I should have played the clip of Kevin Conroy laughing.
Yeah, probably would have been better.
Yeah.
But maybe you might didn't want to risk copyright.
Yeah.
That too, but...
And Lego Batman was fun. My opinion still stands. It's just such a good, fun movie to watch, and that Batman having a good arc, and it's such a love letter to Batman fans. I'm looking forward to the game next year.
It's funny.
Yeah.
And as for the Batman, everything I've wanted to say about it being a masterpiece since I first watched it with you guys in the cinema, I finally got to lay it all out in a video. Bruce being depressed, a mess, his messy hair, and
Washed.
being depressed, and
You weren't trying to mess your hair up, were you?
no, just but yeah, the cinematography, it's just all around such a well-made movie, and
Yeah.
I wasn't sure why it was a masterpiece. I just was like, am I saying this is a masterpiece just because I'm a Batman fan? And after watching it for the review and putting all the notes together, I felt confident in saying, yeah, this movie is still my favorite movie from 2022. Unless we're comparing it to Last Wish. I still don't know which one I would prefer, but
Yeah.
it's up there.
I see. I just remember, like, though, there's 4 Batmans in
Yeah,
set
it's the 4th one.
On the left, we have Lego Batman. On the other left, the middle, we have...
Second left.
Second left, we have Robert Pattinson Batman, and I drew in with the,
you were talking about Zack Snyder's Batman.
Yeah.
I think that.
Okay, that's the one with the fat bat logo.
Yeah.
That's.
Yeah, I decided to just wanted it. I might as well just throw in Batfleck, and...
Yeah, what else are you gonna talk about?
Yeah. You might say that, my me talking about the Batman is a ripoff of Cosmonaut Marcus, but but I wanted to talk about the different interpretations of Batman,
And you're a Batman fan.
yeah, I'm a Batman nerd, so I want to talk about the different suits and the different approaches that the actors took with their takes on Batman.
Can I say something though? I know I'm interrupting so before your next 2 or 3 reviews, which
3.
but there's something that I find weird about Ben's Batman. The symbol.
It's supposed to be based off The Dark Knight Returns.
No, the thing is, it's almost like absolute Batman.
Yeah,
That's what I was just thinking, really.
yeah.
I wonder if that's what they took inspiration from.
Maybe. But yeah, I felt after the end of the year video from 2022 where I barely got to talk about the Batman, it felt so good to finally actually get it all out onto the internet and spread my opinion on it.
Yeah, I bet you felt really
Yeah.
great.
The
Yeah.
internet is a good place to vent.
Yeah. I hope the video gets more views in the
it does.
future.
It deserves it deserves more views, because
Yeah.
honestly, because you did a great job with it.
Thanks.
Yeah, sound.
I'm glad that part 1 and part 3 at least got over 100 views. And
Yeah.
then next up is Mario Kart DS, which I did with Lucario X Gundam.
He's in a tank.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, this was the Mario Kart game I was kind of dreading to review the most up until that point.
Ooh.
Not because of the game itself, but because it's on the DS and it would mean I would have to borrow Retro's 3DS capture card to get the footage. And I think I just got the footage over multiple sessions of our hangouts.
Yeah, Hannah's Let's Plays. I think I did I record something? You were mostly
Yeah.
using the Wii U version.
No, I think I was using my own 3DS version, but for footage, I was using Retro's 3DS capture
Oh, right,
card.
the experience. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it's still one of my favorite Mario Kart games. I really enjoyed playing it regardless, even if getting the footage was a bit of a...
Yes.
Yeah. And then, what was it, how did you
X?
feel working on this, X?
That was it was good to work on that stuff.
One of your favorite Mario Karts, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I
I really wish I was able
And
to
it-
review
and
it.
well, he was kind of insisting on collabing with me on it, so if you want to vent at him.
can I ask though,
I'll
like,
rip the
do you think this is a good?
Hmm?
You think it'd be a good point to talk about your avatar here, or
I'll talk about it in a minute. As for the thumbnail, I just have me and X racing against each other. It's kind of straight to the point.
yeah?
I have us racing on figure 8 circuit, as you can
Oh.
tell from the background, with the
Nice.
pipe and the block. And I felt like the tank was fitting, because,
He likes tanks.
yeah.
Yeah,
Thank
Dry
you.
Bomber is my favorite vehicle in the game.
Yeah, and also, X also mentioned that he literally flat out mentioned that he likes playing it when he's bored during Let's Plays.
Yeah.
So moving on to Mario Kart Wii, and Retro came back for this one, and to convey that in the thumbnail, I have him in a Mega Mushroom in a baby carriage.
And we also have Walter White there in the cameo.
Yeah, because why not?
Yep.
And then I have myself in the Wild Wing and X in the Bullet Bill cart, and
You just two look like you're panicking because
Yeah,
you
that's-
get crushed.
yeah, exactly.
Silver's run for it's like screaming for his life, and Lucario is going. It's like
Yeah.
looking away. It's like
I might-
if I just ignore him, maybe he won't notice me.
Yeah, I might
He's got that luck.
I might add a little bit more to the thumbnail later, like Wario getting flung away by Retro, maybe some other racers, because the way the
Wait,
thumbnail is right now, I feel it's a little bit bland, but
No, that doesn't seem blind.
No, I got an idea. If you
If
want to do
anything, the
that,
DS one's a little bit blind.
put Wario in the Peter Griffin pose. Anyway, continue on with it.
But yeah, I mean, I still think the thumbnail's good. And as for the video itself, like with Mario Kart DS, it felt good to go into this one since this was my childhood Mario Kart game. One of my first video games ever, and and it was the game that got me back into the Mario series. And I also felt necessary to mention SMG4's videos because at that time I became obsessed with SMG4's sense of humor, and his videos further fueled my Mario fanboyism.
Yeah.
And I guess not much else to say other than that I had a fun time going back to this one, and kind of surprising that I managed to get it done like a month after Mario Kart DS.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Surprising, but honestly,
And
a good surprise.
Yeah, and I think this was the first the first review that I used my Elgato capture card with, because of the Wii U. And finally, God of War 3. I hope this gets more views in the future, because I'm really damn proud of that one.
Yeah,
I'm
really
honestly
good.
more disappointed that it did not get more views, because, folks,
It's
you're
good.
missing peak review. This is good. What is your major malfunctions, viewers?
Short attention span.
Damn it, that makes sense.
But yeah, I didn't have much to say about the gameplay going into this one. And I wish, looking back at my older God of War reviews, I wish I used more of the music and paid more attention to it, because there are some really good tracks, even if it's just grand epic music that sell on the epic vibes and not really catchy Nintendo music, but...
Honestly speaking as well, I think it just reflects how Kratos' wrath at this point has probably started to
I can't stress enough how much I love Ghost of Sparta, and I made multiple callbacks to that game
Sorry.
in the review.
Sorry.
And I think during the first God of War Let's Play, the 2005 game when we got to Poseidon, me and X had a bit of a disagreement about Poseidon's role in Deimos' death, and I just you said that Zeus was responsible for Deimos' death, but while I agree with that,
Okay.
Poseidon still played a role in Deimos' death, and you can really feel how personal it feels with how brutally Kratos kills him compared to the other gods. Like he has brutal deaths for the other gods, but the way he dealt with Poseidon,
Basically, Sparta people. What the heck did he do? Well, let's be real. He's the problem of my brothers. One of the reasons my brother's dead, so fuck him.
yeah, and his mother. Because again, his kingdom literally held the gateway to Death's domain, and where his mother was held captive. So he's pretty much even if it's a small role, he still played a role in both their deaths, and you can really feel how personal it is with how brutally he killed him.
So basically, it's like, I have no problem with any of you. I just want to kill Zeus. Maybe except for you, Poseidon, because fuck you.
If you, you're cool, and you don't know.
And obviously, I just talked about how Rage of Sparta perfectly conveys that, and again, I didn't have much to say about the gameplay, so I just touched on the new weapons when they were introduced as I was going through the story, and I felt like a bit of a dumbass for not knowing how the parry works, because I assumed that the Golden Fleece was how you parried. But no, it was there since the first game. I felt like such a dumbass. Shut up.
Screw you.
And yeah, again, I focus mostly on the story because I feel like God of War 3 succeeds mostly with sticking the landing with the series and bringing Kratos' wrath to its full circle, and I believe the ending does a perfect job planting the seeds for where Kratos is at the beginning of God of War 2018, and
Even though that wasn't the original intention, of course.
yeah, and the music I ended off with was the music that plays when you go up to the Gate of Olympus, where Kratos tries to kill himself at the beginning and end of the first game, and the Greek lyrics are Kratos Thanatos, which obviously is Greek for death. And I think it was a perfect place. It was a perfect song to play for the ending because it's sold on the emotion of after all the death and wrath that Kratos brought. After all the death and destruction Kratos brought, he finally made a selfless decision and decided to sacrifice himself for the greater good. And yeah, I'm overall very proud of the God of War 3 review, and I think I definitely made better music choices for this one.
Yeah.
I guess I'll say the thumbnail is pretty good. You didn't initially have it at first, did you? Or
Yeah, I wanted to get the video out by the end of October, sort of as a Halloween-y video, because Kratos kills all the gods. And as you can see, I have him in the pose for when he's fighting Hercules, with the boxing gloves. And Zeus doesn't actually have that gauntlet in God of War 3. It's actually from Chains of Olympus, but I wanted him to...
Clickbait.
I wanted him to have, like, equal...
Something that can somewhat, hopefully...
someone have a match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I have Athena being in the background, which, oh yeah, I also thought Nephilis' theme was very fitting for Athena's plan, because if you look at it from that perspective, it's the perspective of she planned everything from the beginning, but stumbled at the final hurdle. I think Nephilis' theme just fit very well, and then it transitioned, instead of to Shadow's theme, it just transitioned to Rage of Sparta.
I see. Do you want to talk about your character design?
Yes. My character design is a bit of a combination of, as you can tell, Silver the Hedgehog, and also Yu Narukami from Persona 4 with the hairstyle, and a bit of my, fashion choices, I like wearing cool jackets, and, yeah, I kind of wanted to throw in a bit of my own personality with, my character, and, yeah, I'm pretty happy with how it turned out.
Yeah, I think, what you chose was really good.
Out of curiosity, X, if you were to customize Lucario avatar bits, would you, or would you just keep him as he is?
If I were to, I probably would customize him to, like, maybe have, like, goggles or something.
Goggles? Huh.
Interesting.
I don't know what I'm thinking now, so.
I can't really think.
I'm thinking of Doc Ock.
If I were a rich man. I'm sorry.
Blow up the city.
Yeah, but, I think, I'll probably have him be still his usual thing for now, but I might customize him later down the road, who knows.
If I will say I'm struggling a bit with my avatar, but having played this game called Ponytown, I think maybe I might have an idea where to go and get where my character goes. But I want to ask, is there any particular videos, let's say one or two videos from you, X?
Any video? I know you did a lot of videos this year.
Yeah.
And it's hard to really fit in all the time, but any notable videos you want to talk about?
Notable ones. Well, I guess I feel like each one of the maybe lineup, because that one is just kind of like basically it's similar to like I got it from like some skater from Robot Chicken in Star Wars Robot Chicken, where like someone's going down an elevator and he's like Stormtrooper. That's basically similar thing to it.
I think I'm thinking about that one Mario Newgrounds animation. Greetings, old lady. What's her name?
Oh yeah,
I don't know why.
I believe I gave you the idea of Wario and Shao Kahn beefing and Yuta talking about it with you.
Did I?
Yeah, I gave you that idea.
Did you?
Well, actually, no. I think it was more of. Well, you said that was your idea for like the reviews. I think I got the idea of like Scepter beefing with Mr. Traps and stuff.
And I think I said that day, you should make a video out of that. And sure enough, later that day, you posted a video. Now where's my goddamn paycheck?
Yeah, I guess. Well, yeah, got a couple of things here, but a lot of time I feel like when it came to this, I just made some small stories. But I do know I have like a few story arcs I did here, like small ones like Nightmare Mayhem, Wings of War, Soul Battle, Mercenary of Hope, and Battle in the Scorpion, and to name a few at least. Yeah,
it's at least a good start. You're working with.
Yeah.
I have done like added some animation, so to speak, to it.
I definitely noticed.
Slide it in at multiple characters.
Yeah, I've noticed that in your latest videos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think, to be honest, it's just I feel like when it comes to my videos, I'm just making some dumb little crossover fanfic shit.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
Hey, that's Death Bell for me.
It's what makes you happy. So
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I guess if we have time.
to quickly go over 2026 because dear God.
I mean, yeah, but do you mind if I say like what we expect for ourselves and our lives to do for 2026?
I've got
I just
more
hope-
videos.
Yeah, I just same thing. More videos, and I hope that 2026 goes better for me emotionally.
Yeah, more story is on my end of more adventure. Oh,
You okay?
yeah. More adventures for the Metal Squadron and stuff. And yeah, hopefully I can maybe learn a bit of some other animation or some different
Yeah.
way of making videos. But hey,
One step at a time.
yeah.
I guess, and you already said you want to make more videos.
Yeah,
So-
not much to say.
I guess that just leaves me then, since I'm probably the one person who will actually talk about that. My plan for next year. I guess if I had to say this, simply put, I kind of want to just finish up with college. That's my simple plan this year.
Yeah.
And as much as I think I want to continue on, I think I had enough. I've been in college for 5 years now. Sure, I could go on to a level 6 film course, but that's not my interest, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm more of a practical guy. I'm not much of a theory guy, if you get what I mean.
But that's just a theory. Sorry.
Yeah, I know. So, more or less, once I finish the film course, I'm gonna try and find some work. If not, I'm going... I at least hope to do some videos still. My only guarantees I want to say to this year, or at least the next year. My guarantees I want to do are the following. I'll not guarantee, but I want to say the ones I definitely want to get done. My Season 1 Death Battle Ranking video, the Kratos vs. Officer review with you, Silver.
Yep, I'm. That's still on my mind. I'm still
Hey,
working on
no
that.
rush on you. Then I want and getting the live ranking video done, and probably the one I want to do to just satisfy myself. Mortal Kombat 9 review.
Yeah, as for my video plans next year, I want to hopefully finish the God of War series. I'm currently playing through Ascension. The game is not fun, but at least they'll probably make for an entertaining video, because it is the first bad God of War game.
Is it the only one? Would you say it's the only one?
The only one.
I mean, we can't really count the mobile game because we don't have access to it, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like things I'm excited for next year would probably be, well, a few, I guess, games-wise, is, that Tomodachi Life game.
Oh, yeah.
Splatoon Raiders, I think.
Forgot about that.
Also, I think Halo, that first Halo game remake that's coming out too.
Forgot about that as well.
I don't know what games or movies to expect next year.
As
aside
you can
from
probably
Supergirl.
as you can probably expect from me, I am looking forward to Lego Batman: Legacy of the Dark Knight.
Yeah.
Do you have any reviews or
Let's
videos
see.
you have planned for next
Let's
year?
see. Definitely try to keep going with the Mario ton. I think these other videos that's obvious I'm making, which is the Sonic X Tower Generations review being the very next review, as well as, let's be honest, the rest of the Mario movies. That one. There's like 4 other reviews that's not part of those that I hopefully can get out. I'm not sure if it's gonna be next year or the following year, but those ones are already being announced.
You don't need to mention that I'm part of the Sonic X Generations, or you're going to cut that.
I didn't mention it.
So do you want to cut that out, or?
I didn't say it.
No, I just thought like you didn't want to mention it. Sorry.
No, I said I already mentioned that's.
That
I
I'm
mean, it
part
doesn't
of,
matter if you're part.
No,
I suppose it doesn't really matter if you're part of it or not. But anyway.
I'm sorry, man.
Anyway. Yeah. So stuff that's look for that, and I'll quickly go over it. Mario Galaxy movie. Either way, I'm definitely looking forward to having a good time. I just hope they actually do a good job, bad job with the story and the mood.
Likewise.
My hope is that it's not just a great Mario movie, but also a great movie.
I'm a bit surprised that Brie Larson, is that her name?
Yeah.
She's the one who's playing Rosalina.
Yeah.
I haven't seen her other roles, but I'm honestly looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yakuza Tree, Kiwami Tree, Dark Tides,
Tree.
Silver.
I mean, I'm probably still gonna get it and probably have fun with it because I just like Yakuza games, but at the same time, Yakuza 3 was already perfect the way it was.
It was.
Feels like Sonic X Generations.
Yeah, and especially that they recasted 3 characters, one of the actors which is an offender.
An understandable reason. And a very understandable reason to do that. Wait, what about the other? And the other two, no reason.
The other 2, I don't think there's any controversy surrounding the other 2 recasted actors in terms of like,
Yeah. Okay.
Death Battle 2026,
Right.
2026.
2026 for Death Battle. It's definitely clear that Death Battle 26 will come back around February. As for what to expect from that year, we only have 4 matchups confirmed so far. Those being Kamen Rider Geats versus Nero from Fate, which I have a feeling you're probably gonna like that one, X.
Yeah, I'll be interested with the Kamen Rider side of things.
Then there's Groove versus Megamind, which I'm really actually looking forward to that because it'd be interesting to see how those two interact.
Yeah, they better deliver on that.
Then there's Aang versus the Traveler from Genshin Impact. The only mild thing I'm interested in is which gender that they can choose for the Traveler from Genshin Impact. That's all I care about. Other than that, then there's the bonus episode, Light versus Columbo. Aside from that, there's not much else we know about Death Battle 26. Minus that maybe a character from Bleach is going to be in there, and this will be Double Armis's last year on Death Battle. Afterwards, he'll be leaving. And again, I think I said it before, understandable because Kratos, the toxicity from a bit of the Death Battle community kind of makes sense that he would leave.
Yeah.
So, I don't have anything else to say, but I hope for the best for Double Armis with only his channel and working in Team 4-Star. That's all I gotta say for
Oh
that.
yeah, one more thing I forgot to mention about Yakuza Kiwami 3. I suppose Mine's new side game that you get alongside Kiwami 3, I suppose it might be interesting, but with how they screwed up the original Yakuza 0 story, I'm a bit iffy about it, but
Yeah.
But hey, maybe they could, maybe it could add some interesting subtext to Yakuza 3.
If not, we don't know.
Yeah.
So, I guess next up is then live-action Street Fighter, huh?
Yeah, what do you think? All I got is probably music's gonna be good with Street Fighter 6, and costume's gonna be a bit goofy, but I'm gonna like it. That's all I got from it.
I mean, I know some people are saying it's probably going to be bad, but I like to be a little optimistic and say...
I don't see anything that says it's gonna be bad.
Yeah, honestly speaking, if anything, it makes me feel more confident with it because
Yeah,
it feels like they understand Street Fighter.
Yeah, on the other hand though, I don't really know anything of it, so I'm in the gray area.
Yeah. I don't think I have anything else to say about Street Fighter.
What would you say?
Yeah, I think it'll be interesting to see how that goes, the Street Fighter movie.
Do we... Okay, weird question. We kind of technically talked about Toy Story 5, but
Yeah,
do
let's
we...
skip
Don't
that.
care.
Yeah, skip it.
Yeah, not much of it. Yeah.
Not much other
Kind of just
than...
acted anyway.
Terrible premise.
Not to mention...
Red flag premise.
Oh, my favorite Cloud part. Not interested.
Yeah.
And more on live action.
I don't care.
We talked about it last time, but this time we got a trailer for it. It feels like How I Train Your Dragon live action remake. I don't want. They
You don't want
changing
it.
and looks
What did
very
you say?
worse. And I don't want to watch it. Help me.
What?
More on live action.
The guy, Shaver listed his avatar.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Don't care.
Do you think they'll cut Tomatone from the movie?
You know,
That's
I want to be salty and just say because I don't care about the movie,
Salty.
but
Ha.
I will say it now. Yeah, they're probably gonna do it.
If they do that, I would love to see Schaefer-Less's reaction.
That and also the internet.
However, if he isn't that, he has to replace his profile picture with the live action version.
He's gonna do that.
Pixar's Hoppers, I kind of already accidentally talked about what I think about it. Not too much about it, but Pixar somewhere.
Eh.
Fantasy 7 Remake Switch 2 port. I won't get it immediately, maybe I'll wait for a discount, but I'll probably get it and I'm probably going to join it. Switch 2 port, it looks pretty good.
Yeah.
I wish it was on a keycard, but if I'm going to be honest, out of all the games, that one makes sense to have a keycard. It's a big game.
It's a big boy.
Yeah, it's a big boy.
Then we already talked about Tomodachi.
Yeah, and Lego Batman.
Um,
Lopsy 4, Yep.
Yeah, again, it looks like such a big love letter to Batman from his comics, animations and movies. It's
And
just
games?
yeah, it's just all of it wrapped into one story, and I'm looking forward to playing it, especially since the gameplay looks very akin to the Arkham games
Honestly,
from the combat and the stealth.
might actually want to get it.
Yeah.
I wonder if it'd be accessible for younger kids.
Yeah, I mean, Lego is aimed towards kids,
Yeah,
so
I
I'd
mean,
imagine it'd have to be accessible for
Yeah,
kids.
hopefully.
But you know what they always say? What could possibly go wrong?
Bubsy 4D. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's probably gonna be a good game. I mean, like, the creator seems to be passionate about the project at least.
I'm honestly happy that
Why do they keep bringing this damn thing back? At least hopefully we could finally have a really good Bubsy
I
game.
feel like Bubsy is now the Deadpool of gaming, where he knows, in the sense that he knows that everyone hates him, but he's in on the joke.
at least he
Ugly
wants
Sonic in the Chip and Dale movie.
I mean, Deadpool, at least he has something good, right?
Yeah,
But anyway, aside from that,
the self-aware kind of sense.
yeah, I think Bubsy has that. But will Gex get his chance in the spotlight one day?
And the new Spider-Man movie, hopefully they do a good job with it. Know nothing about apart from the fact that Tom
Punisher's in there.
Hmm?
I think Punisher's in there.
Oh, okay.
And Peter better be depressed.
Okay.
Karaoke vs. Acme, they better release this goddamn movie in August, but I told you it's happening, I told you! Virtual Boy.
Congratulations.
And also, finally, Virtual Boy coming to the Nintendo Switch 2. Please let it be playable on the goddamn TV.
That's all.
And I'm looking forward to Superman Man of Tomorrow, and Nicholas Hoult, who plays Lex Luthor, immediately said on Blue Sky, let me get my razor.
Yeah. Anyway, this has been an hour longer than last time. Dear God, you guys need to shorten these things out, especially with the Death Bar one.
Sorry, that was.
Thanks for watching. If you liked it, please like, comment,
I
subscribe.
rolled with it the best I could.
Sorry, tried my
See you
best,
guys.
but
Bye.
Bye.
Happy New Year.